including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
Raise Paintball, we're a non-profit with a foundation on building a community to grow the game. Our mission is simple, making paintball affordable and accessible for everyone. We're located right here in Greenville, Michigan. Join affordable pro clinics. Raise Paintball, built to grow the game.
Well, 2025, we're here in Kissimmee, Florida. I'm Matt Falby, joined by Shelley Farmer. Wow.
Hello. What drama we just had there in the previous matchup.
Crazy drama.
But it's not going to end here
Flags.
as we're into Saturday paintball.
Flags, penalties, incarceration. It's Florida. I think Florida leads the nation in incarceration. Hadley was lucky she didn't face death by lethal injection.
Florida woman takes the
Florida,
sin bin here.
how
Paintball jail.
That's how Florida rolls.
Here we go. FEMS Fatale, Suricatos. FEMS Fatale on the left. Suricatos on the right.
I believe that's Casey Erb directly into the snake for FEMS. Is it Casey?
No, that's
I'm looking
Flash.
at the hair.
That's Flash, the fastest player in the WNXL.
Is that Tammy?
No, it's Mercedes.
Oh,
Dozal.
Mercedes.
Casey Erb takes a walk
There
from
we go.
Doritos' side.
There's the hair.
As Angelina Tajida, previously from Vibe, is now in the center 50, posted up snake side. Suricatos doubled up the home and then pushed out. They've just lost Jay on the black line. That's a big loss. One of their best players, Suricatos.
Suricatos still pushing them out of the snake. Running ref heading to the Dorito side for Suricatos. Never good.
It's 4-on-4.
Clean.
As Andrea Martinez now matches.
Ooh.
Angelina takes.
Tejada danced out of the way. Amazing reflexes.
Strictly come dancing there from Angelina in the center of the field as she dodges a paintball there from Snake.
Suricatos attempt to run up the middle. It does not work. She gets caught.
Yeah, so Suricatos lose another player. It's 3-on-4. It was Bianca Fizz. Bianca Fizz now a tactical retreat into Snake 2. As we're now on the Dorito side, you can see Roxy. Roxy takes the push for Suricatos and on her toes, dominating from Dorito's side.
Is there a gun hit on the Suricato? Oh, that's a green
Yeah,
hopper.
she takes Bianca Fizz from the snake. As
that's going to be it.
The flash right here, number 777, Mercedes Dozal, who hit the snake very quickly, keeps the width as Roxy in the background there runs over to the buzzer, enjoying their paintball right now as Angelina does a small wrap in the middle of the field.
Congrats to FEMS and Angelina. For Tejada, this is her first event with Vibe. I'm sorry, this is her first event with FEMS.
Yes. Yeah. First event. And played the center there with Andrea, a.k.a. Angry, who was the USA captain for many years. There's a real mixture of new talent and experience on the FEMS, owned by Tammy Abinson. And the coach is Daniel Lee, who's also the USA coach. But they have a strong roster of 10 players, so they'll be spinning more players for the next point, I'm sure of it. as we move to other fan favorites here, the Heroines. Slightly off your screens here on the left on the start gate, and the Immortal Angels, who's been playing so well in this event. Yes, they dropped their game to Vibe.
Heroines a very aggressive run out off the break up to both wedges. Now there's going to be a drop and crawl to the middle brick.
Yeah, Angels did beat Tikis yesterday 3-1.
Nice win for them.
If they take a win today against the Heroines, it'll be a massive upset, and Angels may go through the Sunday Club.
Heroines roll the dice trying to take the D1. It does not work, so they're going to drop their first body.
Danielle Rojas has taken a walk now from Doritos side. It's a big loss for Heroines.
A little bit slower, steadier advance for Immortals up that Dorito side. They're now into their D2.
As Immortal Angels hit the Snake, and they're all the way into Snake 2. It's Walter. She's been playing Snake so well this weekend. One of my MVPs for the weekend so far.
That would be Mercedes Walter, number 12.
Yeah, she's been playing the Snake really well. And it's a difficult Snake to play in this field layout because of the bait in the center. You can't play it as traditional.
There's always a very good chance there's a gun dedicated to waiting for you to pop up.
Yeah. So she's mirrored by Brooklyn.
Brooklyn Stellato, number 99 here for the Heroines. We're going to have another Angel dropping off that Dorito side. They still control the D2. Heroines fill out to the Snake corner successfully.
Mercedes gets taken out by one of the Blanco sisters. It looks like it's... trying to see, because they're both in the middle. The two Blanco sisters are just matched up in the center bricks, posted outwards.
So I would call this aggressive defensive. So the Heroines rolled some dice, sent the Blanco sisters up the middle, and what looks like an attacking move, what in fact is a cross-up, kind of a defensive forward. That said, one of the Blancos goes on the attack. She's now crossed the 50 to their wedge. She's going to wrap and look to take out the Snake corner. She does.
That's Nana. Nana's on Dorito side. Tata's Snake side. She's the one that got the kill against Mercedes. And Nana's now all the way in there. Dorito 1. And it's absolutely lit up Angels. And they're fuming because Nana's put at least 20 balls on the Angels' last player here in the Aztec. Wow, they mean business today. The Blanco sisters, fierce.
Yeah, they're coming out hot. Brooklyn Stellato got yanked at the very end of that game by the ref. It's unclear why. I don't see a hit on her. Doesn't matter. Not relevant to the outcome of that point.
Yeah, there's a lot of paint on the Angels player there. There's a lot, and it is frustrating, but it is a tactic as well. So you put as much paint as you can in their backpack, etc. will make it harder for them in pits.
So you believe that Brooklyn was yanked on an overshooting?
Oh, absolutely. It's a tactic, or it's an experience tactic that you use. And that's what the coaches are aware of, so that's why they will always concede a point to save their players, because you can't overshoot once the buzzer's sounded, because then that would be a penalty. So, FEMS on the right. Suricatos now on your screen on the left. So Heather going all the way out the center, didn't make it in. Great shooting from Suricatos.
FEMS are going to lose 2 players off the break.
Yeah, it was Bianca Fizz delaying at the can, just took out Heather going up the center. Good shooting, just wrapped on the can.
Suricatos with a nice attack here. They're up to the Dorito side wedge, Snake side brick. S3.
It's all going down on Dorito side.
FEMS respond, taking the D3 of their own. Another player peeling off for Suricatos from that Dorito side.
I can hear Moni. It's Moni that's currently in the can. She's shooting at Snake 3, which is Bianca Fizz, and Jay's in the center.
Jay, number 9, here is going to wrap through the center. It's risky because I don't think she's aware that the D3 is hot. So if she really tries to push through that middle, she's going to get blown up. She's thinking about it. There she goes. No, yeah. She got through it, and there's no direct sight between that D3 and the can she's taken. She survives by geometry. She's going to go bunker the back line.
As Moni had her gun down, she was just about to reload.
Oh, there's going to be a minor.
On who?
I think it's a minor on Suricatos.
Yes,
I think they're going to call Jay for playing on. In a way, Jay's lucky she didn't actually shoot that player for FEMS, or it would have been a major.
Moni's coming down the Snake now.
Yeah.
She knows that Snake side's all been blasted. She took out Bianca Fizz in all that craziness and forced Suricatos to concede as Lizette and Dallas on backside.
That is
staying stoic.
That is a heartbreaker, though, for Suricatos. They started off that point with 2 immediate kills on the run-out. Huge advantage, 5-on-3, and they took good field position. But it just kind of came unwoven.
Great teamwork there from Lizette Barnes, Dallas Whitwright, and Moni to put a body-down situation into a win.
I'll take a moment to thank one of our sponsors. That's ProFlexBuilder.com. You can go to ProFlex Builder, build your goggle from the ground up with every single piece separate.
I love mine.
They currently have JT Thins listed at a $999 billion price.
No.
I think they'd be thrilled if you went ahead and order one of those. I think what it really means is they're not in stock.
I'm just going to plug my own JTs right now. So I have the original olive Thins from the 90s
yeah,
that my dad played with on my JTs.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right.
Old school.
Here we go.
Angels lose their Dorito runner. It's a 5-on-4.
And they're going to lose their snake corner, and they're going to get a minor for their trouble.
My goodness, Heroines are going to make this a quick point. It's now a 5-on-2 situation in Heroines' favor, 4-on-2.
Angel wisely drops back from that snake insert to the snake corner.
Alexis Laser takes a walk for Heroines.
So 4-on-2, favor of Heroines.
It's great shooting. Krista Tyner's got this spin here. And she's playing the home. She would at least got one of those kills from the lane. As Angels hit Snake 1. So there's only 2 players and they're still attacking. I love it.
Well, what's interesting is she dropped back into a defensive position. They went, nah, and went ahead and took the snake.
Yeah, I prefer the snake too, she says. Here comes Alicia Valverde coming up the center for Heroines. She's realizing there's only 2 players remaining in the brick. And she has probably lost the snake player, but she's aware it's that side of the field. It's Krista Tice going to push now snake side to create the width and to back up Nana.
At least just the snake alive here for Mortal Angels. Now in an awful defensive position with a 4-on-1. Yeah, she's bouncing back and forth side to side, which is the right thing to do, and she's going to get blown up cross field looking into the sunlight.
Yeah, Nana over there on Dorito's side, Tata on snake side. They keep swapping over, which is not helpful for the commentating. Yeah, because they are twins, same height, same stance.
It's very hard to tell them apart.
They're like little pocket rockets that look like they've come out of a toy shop.
They both
Action
use
heroes.
LV2s, is that correct?
Yeah, they shoot Planet Eclipse.
Maybe we should look if they have a different color LV2. Maybe that's the way to track.
Well, it's the playing number, but we can only see it from behind, you see. I'll have a look at their headbands. Look at the headbands. So here we go.
All right. Well, thanks to one of our sponsors, that's How to Play Paintball, run by Greg Montalvo, longtime player and pro. He can coach your game up short circuit how long it's going to take you to become a better player by working with him. Thanks to How to Play Paintball. All right. FEMS up by 2 points over Suricatos. Tons of time. Suricatos got to come up with something, though. They certainly don't want to go down 3-0 against a team as good as the FEMS. FEMS #1 overall for the year at the moment.
Suricatos have a conservative breakout. They've not hit the snake straight away. Bianca Fizz is the most forward on the field, as well as Dorito.
Wow, that is a risky crawl. And yes, I said crawl from the snake insert into the snake. She does lose her back player in the snake corner at the same time, but she gets away with a crawl.
Yeah, Angelina Tajida takes a walk there in snake corner as 3 guns were on snake side from Suricatos. Good shooting from the team. Ref comes running to the back line for FEMS, checking a shot. And all clean. Suricatos' Bianca Fizz is just been taken out the snake as Roxy wins the battle. Here on Dorito's side is Flash.
She immediately takes out that snake insert. Home still doesn't know about it. Home is in trouble over there.
Yeah, Roxy gets the 2-pack. She's now dominating the home. Stay on the home, Roxy.
Home is going to wisely switch her gun off to the Dorito side. She's going to use her teammate to hold this Dorito side.
There's just 2 players remaining for Suricatos. They're in the Aztec Dorito side and the home. On your screens is Mercedes, those all, and you've got and
just too much pressure for the home to survive there.
Martinez in the center.
Almost best because Roxy was about to blow her up. Roxy now on to their snake 1.
Well done, Roxy did all the work there on snake side.
Suricato coach has seen enough, and he wants to save a little bit of clock. So 10.5 left on the clock, but they're down by 3. Suricatos, bad situation, getting a little bit worse.
So the roster's quite deep for FEMS. It's Casey Erb and Mercedes on Dorito's side with Angry in the center. And there'll be a different 5 going out on the next point. I'll find out who that is. after this next matchup with Heroines and Immortal Angels. Heroines have, again, both the... No, just one Blanco sister, which is Tata. You've got Danielle Rojas, Alicia Valverdez, Krista Titus, and Brooklyn Stellato.
All right, we launched doubled up at home for Immortal Angels.
Oh, that's a great move from the Angels. The lane, she jumped over the lane to get into the Aztec. That's great paintball, great awareness, because you can see the paint coming in. I love that.
5 alive, both teams. Blanco immediately into the S2.
I really rate Mercedes Walter to jump over the lane there, but she has got a break in her loader. She's doing a bit of a field strip at the Aztec on Snake's side. And like you said, Matt, they've lost a player on D's side. Bonk not having a great tournament so far, a.k.a. Daniela Rojas.
I'll throw her a little bit of defense. Sometimes you're put into bad positions by the layout. Sometimes your bad event is just a result of the job you're asked to do.
Absolutely. So still field stripping for Immortal Angels.
That's rough.
The same situation happened yesterday, didn't it? For Bianca Fizz for Suricatos in the overtime point. Exactly the same spot. Here we go. Great field play from Mercedes. She's just asked for a head check off the ref. She definitely got a bounce off her head as she went in.
We're going to lose one of the Dorito side Immortal Angels, though. They're starting to run low on bodies. 3 alive.
There's Tata Blanco is now in the Snake 2 with Brooklyn Stelliano behind her in Snake corner.
So no up the middle move by the Heroines, which is a stark change from the previous points. Previously, the Heroines were sending multiple bodies up the middle right off the break. They sent nothing up the middle this time.
This is a standard breakout for the Heroines that they're using now for their point 3. The first 2 were obviously attack. They're testing for what's to come. And I think as the weekend unfolds, we'll see a lot more center play down the pocket. So Immortal Angels not forcing the matter at all at the moment as they are communicating from Dorito 1, the Brick, and the Aztec with Mercedes Walter in the Snake.
Heroines not taking any big risks. They are up 2 points. There's a lot of time to kill, but it looks like they're willing to try.
Yeah, it's 4 against 4 with 9 minutes left of game time. Heroines winning, currently 2-0. This match is brought to you by ProFlex Builder and JT Sports. The JT merch is currently at the GI stand here at World Cup, but you can also get some specials from PB Retro.
All right, Heroines just good communication, staying on their guns. Another player walking off for Immortal Angels. Heroines know the situation. They're up at a couple points, and they're just going clock kill here. For Angels, their backs are against the wall.
Mercedes is just reversing a reverse crawl into Snake 2. Tactical move. She was probably wary of a bait. There isn't a bait that's been set by Heroines. Great move there. Great move there by Tata. She comes all the way up, takes the Dorito player and the Aztec and the Snake 2. That's 3 packs so far for Tata Blanco. Number 7 for Heroines. And she sees the game out here for the Heroines.
That was a hell of a finish there by Blanco.
She just blew it apart.
She's struggling to reach the buzzer, though.
She's definitely under 5 feet,
yeah,
so I can imagine.
She's clean. All right, Heroines going to go 3-0 on that match. They did kill a lot of clock, but not all of it. We still got about 7 minutes to go. FEMS in a similar driver's seat situation here against the Suricatos. 10.5 on the clock, up by 3 points.
So Suricatos have got Sophia Galaggio, Bianca Fizz. FEMS have Moni, a.k.a. Sweet Cheeks, Dallas Whitwright, Heather Grozier, Mercedes Dozal, a.k.a. Flash, and Lizette Barnes. Suricatos also have Jay. And their excellent Mexican player, Alicia Alvarez. Alvarez is playing Dorito side. And Angie Torres.
Suricatos, 5 alive, aggressively move up to both wedges. They do get the first kill, and they took a lot of real estate. Good start for them.
Yeah, FEMS lose their first player. It's a 5 and 4 situation for...
Oh, no, that's a major.
Oh, no. Bianca Fizz just hits the Snake 3 while a major goes down on Dorito side.
What a good start for the... Oh, no, they're pulling another body. That might have been a wipe. That might have been a gross major. I just saw 3 bodies pulled. I believe that was about the only thing you're going to see for that, generally speaking, is a wipe. Oh, that is brutal.
And the FEMS kind of going, what happened?
That is brutal.
Wow. I mean, I don't know what it was, but I'll find out for everyone back home.
Yeah, if you see a 3 bodies pulled, that's a gross major. That's usually a wipe. Now there can be another. You can get a gross major for something that you don't intend to cheat, and that is if you get a hot hit in your pod as you're filling and you drop the pod. That's the equivalent of a wipe. Thank you to pbminimaps.com for sponsoring this broadcast. PB Minimaps, you get a $10 off if you use the code NXL Premier. Magnetized maps with all the bunker shapes currently on the market, so that you can build a 3D map for your team to work with.
Okay, so just found out from the head ref that the Suricatos had a gross major for wiping her goggle shot.
Wow.
On Dorito side.
That's risky, trying to wipe a goggle
right
shot.
In front of a ref.
Ouch. All right.
Immortal Angels. Now
5.
swap ends. They have just under 8 minutes left to get some points back on the board. They've been playing very well. Mercedes Water dives straight into Snake 1 as matched up by the Blanco Sister Tata. They're both in Snake 2. They're both crawling into Snake 2.
D1 now for the Immortal Angels. Backline getting a check from the ref. Still doubled up at home.
Mercedes Water now into Snake 3.
Oh, there's going to be a minor on the Immortal Angels. They're going to lose most of their Dorito side. So they're left with home, D1, and S3.
There's so many penalties going down on that side of the field for Doritos.
It
That
is
ref
fine.
is...
He's hitting his bonus.
Yeah. So Heroines are going to realize what's happened very shortly and push Dorito side. The only person stopping Dorito push right now is Mercedes Walter, that's currently in Snake 3, shooting crossfield, just keeping that lane down.
And we just lost the D1 for the Immortal Angels. That just leaves their home and the S3. The S3's got to get bunkered clean. Home is aware about it now, but it's probably too late for her to even save herself. It is. Home is going to take a walk, and that's going to be it.
That was a Blanco Sister sandwich there.
Another closeout by Blanco.
Yeah. Wow. I feel for Angels with that penalty. That was a good breakout.
That's rough. Again, especially on the back line, most of those minor flags you see thrown on backline players, mostly it's for pod hits that they don't even know about. You know, their pack gets clipped. Those back players are sometimes going out with 10, 12, 13 pods, and they're literally pods are wider than their body with the amount they have on the field. It's really easy to get clipped in one, not know about it, and get a minor penalty.
Femme Total on your screens. Andrea Martinez, Roxy Duarte, Angelina Tajida, Lizette Barnes, and Casey Erb.
FEMS in a commanding position, 4-0 lead. Lots of time on the clock, but obviously Suricatos are 1 point away from being mercied out of here. FEMS again choose the crawl into the snake. It's working. First team I've seen done that here this weekend.
I noticed yesterday on the pro field, when I had a chance to look, that the pros were doing the same.
Yeah.
So they're crawling in.
It's entirely possible that teams are watching the webcast from the pro field and copying it. Here we go, player walking off from the Suricatos Dorito side.
Absolutely, Matt. We serve another purpose to help coaches and teams on replay. See what goes down, see what other teams do to make things work.
FEMS now up the middle into that Dorito side brick, and they've got their Dorito 3. Wow, bodies just peeling off over here for Suricatos.
Yeah, Bianca Fizz just takes a walk, hasn't even managed to penetrate the snake.
Now their Dorito's gone. I believe it might just be this can. No, now the can is dead. I think that is it.
Yeah.
And that is going to be matched. A dominating win. No. Still body left alive.
Casey Urban.
Yep, the wedge.
Andrea getting the kills.
Snake side wedge still here, still alive for Suricatos. She does manage to pick up a body in the middle. I believe that's Martinez.
Yeah, takes out Andrea. Andrea didn't know she was still alive there on the snake.
However, that's it. She gets stabbed in the back with a run down the Dorito side. And that is going to do it. FEMS are going to win this thing 5-0. Mercy rule win.
4 alive. Looking strong, FEMS. They're looking really strong.
Right time of the weekend to be playing this well. You're going to have playoffs tomorrow.
So they would have now got 3 wins. So they're 3-2 tomorrow.
They
FEMS
have
looking happy.
The FEMS have a celebration dance for hitting the buzzer. I just saw
they do.
That's an interesting one. A little bit of leaping, slapping pantomime motion. I love it.
So that's the first seed of Group A, guaranteed Sunday Club, FEMS Fatale. And if Heroines come out with a Mercy win, they will also go through the Sunday Club with 3 wins, as seeded first in Group B.
All right. Similar situation on this side of the match. Heroines 4-0 lead on Immortal Angels. Angels have 6 minutes, 40 seconds. They cannot, well, obviously they can't afford to lose a point. They're going to get Mercied out of here if they lose this point. Heroines, I expect Heroines to be kind of aggressive on the run out. They kind of have nothing to lose.
Nice wide move there from Mercedes Walter for the snake boy. But she's come out wide because the lane was low. She's the only snake player I've seen that's watched the lane before making a move here, which is pro standard.
Yes. Angels going to lose their first player off the Dorito side, so 5-on-4 advantage Heroines.
Brooklyn Stellato, now in the wing on snake side, posted up towards Mercedes. Angels pushing Dorito side. Oh, there's a penalty. There's a penalty for Angels.
Oh, God.
It's not looking good.
Goes from bad to worse for the Angels. Unfortunately, they're going to get a penalty.
Yeah, from the Snake Aztec. Just played on with a shot on a pack.
Yeah, I think there's a pack hit over on the other side.
Oh, Mercedes just getting some last-minute kills. Love her work.
This is a tough gunfight to win here from the Snake against that wedge.
She's just
going to drop back. Huge drop back. She's under fire. It's not going to work.
Because she didn't know the kill count. It gets taken crossfield. I thought she was going to take Katie Kelly there as well. But yeah, Danielle Rojas hits the buzzer after getting the kill and makes that a 5-0 win.
Yeah.
A Mercy win.
Another Mercy win.
In under 10 minutes for the Heroines.
So congratulations to the Heroines and to FEMS. They put their stamp on this match early in the day on Saturday. Convincing wins, mercied out on both of them. All right.
Both through to Sunday Club.
Yeah, they're moving on. We are moving on in this broadcast to Baltimore Nevermores versus the Sirens. And we are going to see Northern Lights taking on Tikis Ohana in just a minute. I believe you're going to have a secret guest from FEMS.
Yes, we have the legend that is Tammy Abinson to come and join me here in the commentary booth. So we'll see you after these adverts.
Thank you so much.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra-lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
At Raise Paintball, we're a nonprofit with a foundation on building a community to grow the game. Our mission is simple, making paintball affordable and accessible for everyone. We're located right here in Greenville, Michigan. Join affordable pro clinics. Raise Paintball, built to grow the game.
Celebrating 35 years, Blast Camp is one of the most historic and longest-running facilities in the country. From low-impact paintball parties to the Mid-American X-Ball League, we can accommodate any play style. Our world-class facility has many amenities you don't often find at paintball facilities. So come experience history. It's not just paintball, it's Blast Camp.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, becomes stronger by growing two heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test as a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
You're practicing, but are you actually improving? My name's Greg. With over 20 plus years of experience in paintball, as well as playing professionally for 5 years, I built this program to help you get off the sidelines and get into the winner's circle. This is hands-on, detail-focused training. I'm going to help you focus on those little details that put you ahead. If you're serious about improving your game, this is your direct path. Visit howtoplaypaintball.com. Stop just watching, start winning.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra-lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
At Raise Paintball, we're a non-profit with a foundation on building a community to grow the game. Our mission is simple, making paintball affordable and accessible for everyone. We're located right here in Greenville, Michigan. Join Affordable Pro Clinics. Raise Paintball, built to grow the game.
Celebrating 35 years, Blast Camp is one of the most historic and longest-running facilities in the country. From low-impact paintball parties to the Mid-American X-Ball League, we can accommodate any play style. Our world-class facility has many amenities you don't often find at paintball facilities. So come experience history. It's not just paintball, it's Blast Camp.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off.
Hello and welcome back to the WNXL Women's Professional League here at World Cup. We're on the Premier Field here at on site, and I have my guest.
Hi.
Who's a little bit of a superstar and legend of the women's game. This is
Tammy Adamson from Femme Fatale, also from Paintball for Purpose.
Who I call the governor.
Yes, I like that nickname a lot.
Live up here with Shelley Farmer in the Tower of Power. Get all my words out now.
I like that. Tower of Power.
The Tower of Power, the commentary tower, before we go live here in the next matchup for WNXL. Now, Paintball for Purpose, Tammy, tell us all about it.
Paintball for Purpose, I founded it earlier this year. It's to bring and break the stigma of mental health awareness. It's to help people just come and talk about your issues and what you are suffering on a day-to-day basis. We reach out to veterans, from the military, people who are still in the military, inner city children, just everybody actually. But I've got somebody flashing me over here. Sorry. Yeah. But we have therapists on hand at every event, which I think is very important, especially in this day and age that, people need to talk about what's going on in your life, daily life. It's just been a passion of mine. I suffer with depression and anxiety, and doing this not only helps myself, but I'm able to help others as well. So here we go.
How do we get in touch, Tammy?
Come by our booth, or
you can
find us at www.paintballforpurpose.com. And
Excellent.
we also have, our therapists are willing to help outside of the events as well. So Zoom calls, WhatsApp messages, text messages, whatever.
That's great worthy cause
Yes.
here. And we all use paintball as decompression as we go
Absolutely.
back to the live field here.
Nevermores on the left.
Yeah, Nevermore's in the purple jerseys.
Yep. Sirens are, but now we got 2 on the snake, on both, or 1 and 1. Moving up to the wedge in the center. We got 1 in the box from the Nevermores. Sirens moved up to the wedge. Oh, we're going to have side by side here in the box.
Yeah, there's a bit of poison
On
in the center 50.
Yep. Danger, danger.
They're both teams deciding to bait and make that
Yep.
move. It's all 5 alive off the break. So both teams want this win to get through.
They both need it, actually.
So whoever wins this match will go through the Sunday Club. Well, Sirens definitely will. Now they already won.
Do they
2
have
on
anybody in the
day
Doritos
one?
over there on either side? I know the Sirens have 1 and Dorito 1.
Yes.
Oh, here we go.
Dorito 2.
They need to check her.
I think
in that
Kelly
snake.
Watson needs check, and the ref
Nobody's
hasn't
going
gone in.
But she was straight on her, giving some hand signals of where somebody is.
Oh, she's got to be careful
Oh,
because
here we go.
she's giving away a profile with a hand.
But understand
the
the
threat
sun.
has gone. The threat has gone.
Well, she's moved back, and
moved
she's
back.
going to put the thread in from the wedge now. She's going to zero in on her. Hopefully baits her out a little bit so she turns the corner and, tries to work around that bunker. Oh, we got one of the Sirens moving up to Dorito 3 over there. And I think, oh, nope. And Nevermores have 1 in Dorito 2.
Yeah, it looks like Sirens have more real estate on the field right now.
Yes.
They're looking to push.
We got Snake 2 on the Sirens, Snake 3 with the Nevermores. Oh, just did a run through, traded on the Doritos side. So Doritos are not open because we still have a Sirens and Dorito 2 going around in the center, taking out the Nevermore girl in the center.
She's gonna
hopefully,
get her in the back.
Yep,
Great
there we
kill,
go.
and she's going to get
And
the
she's gonna
snake
get
as
the
well.
Snake too. And then
gets
she's
cut up.
eliminated. But hey, she took 2 with her. Good for her. Now we got the Snake up, concede.
That's excellent move there from
Yep.
the Sirens player.
That was a great move through the center. They needed that. They needed to clear the center, and that's what you have to do with this field. You have to take a chance and go through the center. That's my famous move. That's where I love to live.
Yeah.
I love the center. It's my favorite part of every field.
That's Alison Cook, number 13 for Sirens, making a breakout move down the center, taking out 2 players to force Nevermores to concede the point. Now, Nevermore's coach is Alex Delmar. You can just see down there to my left. And the owner, Alex Hooker, also in the coaching position this weekend. So the coaches have to concede points in order to play the game clock. As we go through to another matchup here between Northern Lights and Tikis Ahana. Now, Northern Lights...
Is it Northern Lights?
Yeah, Northern
it
Lights
is.
and Tikis Ahana
Both
need
to
this
win.
win.
Yep.
Both
Both made into the Snake.
Yeah, neither team have won. So...
Back player for the Ohanas just got shot out.
Yeah, Ohana lose a player off
So
the
5 on
break.
4.
5 on 4 situation for Northern
Dorito
Lights.
2 on Ohana's side. Baby on Northern Lights. Northern Lights moving up to Snake 3. And got 1 in the Snake 2 as well.
Northern Lights are playing the ladder here in Snake 3, Snake 2, and they also hit the Dorito 3. They're so aggressive as a team. They just can't seem to close as they lose the Snake 3 player. We know that feeling, don't we, on FEMS? Being
Yes,
aggressive
we do.
and not closing, but that's all changed. FEMS are looking
Absolutely.
good going into Sunday Club.
Thank you. That Snake, oh, got somebody moving up to, oh, they're on their side, the Doritos, Northern Lights are.
Yeah, really
but
aggressive,
she's
but gets
shot.
cut up.
Yep.
So both forwards been taken out high up the field.
But we just had another one move up to Snake 1 for Northern Lights going into, not Snake 2, but Dorito.
She traded, though, so that's 2 players
Dorito
down.
3 for the Northern Lights. So is it 3 on
It's
2?
It's 3 on 2.
Okay.
I believe it's 3 on 2. It could be a 3 on 3. There's Dorito. Yeah, it's a 3 on 3 situation. Erin Scott in Snake corner for Northern Lights, just commanding the situation on the back. They have a Snake 2 and a Dorito 2.
But here's what they could do. Ohana's should move up to the Snake or to the Dorito 3 cross shot because that whole side is open over there. Oh nope, here we go. I didn't see her over there.
Yeah.
See, that's what.
The Dorito 2 player is just
Oh,
pushed
and
into
she
these
just-
3. So
she
she
took
did.
out-
She
yep.
did what you said,
Yep.
but on the opposition
Yes,
side.
yes.
Great move.
Yes.
For Northern Lights. Erin Scott just filled the Snake into Snake 2. And Snake really should push now because everyone's looking at Dorito's side.
She's in Snake 3 still here for Ohana's. Moving up Dorito's side for Northern Lights. Trying to get that cross shot on Snake 3.
All the way into the Dorito 4. Shooting back at the Snake 3. She's not in Snake 3, she's in Snake 2.
Oh, she moved
retreat.
back. She moved back, and now she's... Keep her arm down. Yep. Can't get that pot out. Yep. She stuck her arm up too much, trying to get that pot out. That's why I like to put my pods in, from the lid on the bottom, not on the top, because if you're in a predicament, you're in a position that you can't get your pod out, you just pull that sucker down. You don't have to raise your arm up and out.
Absolutely, because it just raises your profile.
Correct.
Against the
you expose
enemy
way too
on the
much
field.
body.
So Tikis Ohana are forced to concede that point. The first point goes to Northern Lights. This matchup is being brought to you by Thunder Valley, previous Tikis Paintball Park.
Yes.
So Thunder Valley sponsoring this
Our home field.
webcast today. So the home field for FEMS.
Yes,
That's
and
great.
Ohana. Or now I think they're changing their name. I don't want to give it away.
To Thunder Valley.
No, but the girls.
Oh,
team.
the girls'
Mhm,
team.
mhm.
Oh, so you have
I'm
the
not gonna
gossip,
give it away.
Tammy.
I do have gossip.
Yeah, you don't have rights right now
No,
to
I don't.
reveal the name
I want
of the
to
new
so bad
Tiki
because I
Ohana's
love
team.
it. I love it.
Oh, I can't wait to hear. I can't wait to hear. Here we go. So Nevermores on your right. San Francisco
she ran up
Sirens.
too high. She ran too straight
yeah.
up.
So Sirens cutting up.
Yep.
Nevermores on their breakout. Great gun.
Wow,
Great
2 down.
guns.
So 5 on 2, 5 alive for Ohana, going up into the wedge, taking that spot, cross-checking off, and she's going to see the Dorito over there. Up, and she got her. Nope, she didn't. Sprayed off the bunker. She just needs to stay on it, stay on that lane, because she's going to try and move up over there to Dorito 2. So you got 2 in the back, 1 in Dorito 1 for Nevermores, taking ground over here for Ohana. Sirens.
So Sirens is Vivian Pham, who's been playing the Snake all weekend, made it into Snake 3. She's just shooting crossfield against 3-1 and got the shot, got the kill.
The shot, yep. So 2 in the back.
Yeah, it's
2
now
in the back.
5 against 2.
Yeah. And here we go, up the center again.
They're on D side now, pushing D side for Sirens. They're now in the D4, making it very small now for...
You got the back
Nevermores.
center of the Nevermores. They were crossed up, but they just went off. Now she's moved out to the baby on the wire on the Dorito side.
Clever move. Just widening it so they can lock up. That not so good a move.
Nope. I would have stayed where she was at. Just because it's a bigger bunker, she just got shot out.
Yeah. So she walked into her doom there.
Oh. She did not know she was in the baby.
So yeah,
Shot her up.
That's why it was a great move.
Wait. So it's going to be 1-on-1 now.
No, it's a 2-on-1. No, 3-on-1. It's a 3-on-1.
Where's the third? Because they just chopped up 2.
Yeah, so the third's over on Dorito's side. So that's it, conceded, because the last player's been taken out. So the move, that's got nice defensive play.
I couldn't see her in the center right there because this tower's in my way. I'm like, where's she at?
In the commentary booth, we're just blocked by the head ref tower and also the sun.
Yes.
It can break down really quickly up here. But that forced the opposition there for Sirens to concede. So
now it's 1-1.
Yep, get the point. As we move on to the Ohana and Northern Lights matchup here, the third bracket of the WXL on a Saturday morning here at World Cup.
Beautiful day. We've been blessed with the weather this year, thank God. Thank goodness, because it's been beautiful this year. It's not been hot as heck.
and when it's hot, the paint have issues.
Yes,
and
bounces and swells and gets stuck in the barrels and you break paint. But then here, with the weather, it's been brittle, breaking it. Oh, lost 1 on the Northern Lights side. Aaron Scott, if I'm not mistaken.
That's a big loss for
That's a
Northern
huge loss for them.
She's their quarterback.
Getting up into the wedge.
Great
nice
response.
Move from the center.
Great
Making
response.
it there alive. I think they may have... Do they have one in Dorito 3 over there already? For the Ohana? I saw somebody run over there. I don't know if it was a ref or what. 1, 2, 3, 4.
That might be a D2.
Oh, look at them on
Definitely
their
got the
side
kill
of the snake
there.
for... Look at here. We got some action going. They don't know she's up here. Got Northern Lights all the way on their side of the snake.
She's playing snake really well. She's just got to be careful of that bounce shot coming through.
Because that can go right in, drop right in, and that's what they're trying to do right now, if I'm not mistaken, from the Dorito side.
Yeah, this is Cassidy Banaski. Cassidy Banaski is also a boxer.
Oh,
She's
badass.
an athlete in her
I love that. Here we go. We got matching, but she does not know where she's at in the snake.
Some close encounter kind of happens
here
soon.
we go. If she shoots down the snake, she could get her. The back corner
I think
of
it's
Ohana's.
slightly in, isn't it? So
yeah, but
it's got to be a blind shot.
You can come out just a little bit, and if you look at her barrel, she's shooting to get that right there.
A
she
shadow
got
is
her.
exposed. What a great shot there from Cassidy. So not shy from fighting as a boxer.
Nope. Right up her alley. They have no clue where she's at in the snake.
She's belly crawling, commando crawl the way into snake
She's
4.
fixing to get that
staying nice and
box
low
over there. Oh no, she's going to wait on her belly to get the snake corner.
She's not sure if there's a snake 1 because she just checked it.
Yeah. Oh, here she comes. Oh my God.
Have your gun ready. She knows.
She's just got to listen now for it.
Here we go. It's all going down here in the snake.
Oh, no. Keep your gun the other way. Keep your gun the other. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Boom, boom, boom.
Oh, a jewel.
Good job,
nice.
though.
Yeah.
Took 2 with her.
Yep. Great work there from Cassidy Banaski for Northern
one
Lights.
in Dorito, 1 over here on Ohana's side.
Well, it's completely broken out, this snake side. So snake is completely free here now.
So now the thing to do is their back girl should move all the way around here and shoot this girl.
Oh, it's a penalty on Dorito's side. You've just seen it on your screen.
Yeah.
So Northern Lights get the penalty.
What the heck?
It's a 1-for-1. It's taking the other player
Took all
out
their players.
in the center.
That's it. They should concede now and just save time to try and bring it back.
It's so frustrating. I've just been seeing this the last 3 days for Northern Lights. They're so aggressive.
Yes, they've gotten better and better each season.
And it's just not quite there to close down a point.
But they've won.
Yeah.
So that's amazing. Last few seasons, their growth is just exponential every year. And I'm very proud of all the girls on that team.
So Tikis Ohana realised the
Take the
situation
win,
now. They hit the buzzer.
Boom.
3 players remaining for Tikis.
It's a good margin for them. They need.
So that makes it 1-1. If the player's clean, it is.
Good job. We not practiced against them, but practiced on the same field at the New Thunder Valley, this layout practice, and just the growth from them as well. I
had this conversation with
great
Erin
to
Scott
see.
yesterday that the WNXL, the ability and the experience is now leveling up.
And this
match is brought to you by evilpb.com, who've got some World Cup releases you can see on your screen.
Oh, I like that one.
It looks pretty.
Yeah.
So Tammy's pointing
Not
at the
a
far
Disney
right.
person, but
She's
these
into
are
the
badass,
purple.
Yeah. Well, not the purple. I like the black and the red. And I hate red and I hate purple, but that one's awesome.
You're liking that.
Okay, I dislike, not hate. That's a strong word to use. I don't like to use that word.
So if you hear it World Cup.
Baltimore Ravens to our left, Sirens to our right.
So Nevermores down in points. Sirens
Nobody goes into the snake. Off
playing
the break.
conservative. Yep. Playing conservative.
Lose one off the break on the Nevermores. Maybe he's checking her again.
Ref is checking the player on the brick. Yep. So Megan is currently in the Aztec. Is the most forward player for the Nevermores.
Oh, it's 4-on-4. Just lost one from the Sirens on Dorito's side.
So
now
Sirens
they're the
hit
first
snake.
one to move the snake. Yep. Got one in Dorito, one over there for the Sirens.
So check coming in now on the snake player for Sirens.
Got one on the Nevermores, just went into Dorito, one as well.
The ref's crawling alongside her and clean.
Now we're back up in the wedge for the for Ohana as well. I mean, Sirens. God, my.
That's okay. Sirens.
Blah, 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 blah.
Sirens are taking the snake dominance here
Yep.
on this field. It's 4-on-4 as Nevermore's pushed to the Aztec, and Nevermore's also have D1.
And I love to see that the women are starting to, keep their guns up as they run and keep their guns up as they're filling pods and stuff too, because that's huge.
On your screens,
Yep.
you just saw the
Doritos was
Dorito
the Doritos.
side, so they're both
So
in
they
D1.
know that they're in snake one.
So
over
Sirens
here.
are pushed all the way into
Yep.
D3. Dorito 3 there, and in the bottom of your screens is D1 for Nevermore's. That's Megan.
Keep in.
Megan's very good at snap shooting.
Oh, yes, I
and
know.
she's young. She's only 20 years old,
Oh my gosh!
and she's from the UK.
I
Home
think I
field
have
is
clothes
CPPS.
older than her. I'm sure I do.
She started playing with my club, the Lionesses, when she was only
Little
16.
slip. Oh, no way. I love it.
I'm very proud of Megan.
Okay, so she's picking up on the snake for over here. Oh, we got one out on the Siren side, lose one on both sides. So it should be 1, 2, 3, 4 on, nope. Yep, nope. 3 on 3 maybe? Is it 3 on 3? 1, 2, 3. Oh, she shot her. So the brick in the center just got the Nevermores. She moved up to Dorito 4. So now it's back and Dorito 1. Sirens lose 1. So 2 on 2 now?
Yeah, I mean, it's back to back right now. It's
Yeah.
a real fight between Nevermores and Sirens. I mean, Sirens don't need to push the agenda
No.
at all. They're in the lead. We still have just over 8 minutes left of game clock.
If I were the Sirens, I'd hop over to the other box, crawl into the inside, get the shot.
I like that. So what Tammy's describing is the center box to pop into the other side on Dorito's side and then go down on the snake beam.
Because the Dorito 1 cannot make a move up without getting chopped up.
No.
But she can make a move unless the snake and the snake's on her.
So she's the Nevermores from the Aztec snake. So
And I believe
she's
this
hunting
is-
at the moment. So I'm just having a little look.
I want to see who
I
this
can't
is,
see
'cause
her
I think who it
jersey.
is. I know who it is, but I just see a number. I think it's Carolyn.
Number 24.
24,
So it's
24,
Katie
20.
Sanchez.
It's Katie. She's amazing. She's, I believe, an old Cheetahs player.
Yeah, so
if I'm not
Katie's,
mistaken.
yeah, that's great. So
She's amazing.
So she's got WNXL experience.
Yep.
Currently having a battle
gonna,
with
baby.
Snake 4.
And now she should come out, to the inside, wrap it, get it on her, put the paint on her.
So Katie Sanchez is just on this Aztec here on Snake's side. You can't see on your screen.
See, here she goes. She's crossing over and doing exactly what I said to do.
Yeah, and she's reversing back into the Snake corner to protect.
And she has no clue that she moved. If she doesn't shoot, and now she's trying to get a cross shot over from Doritos. But here we go. What I would have done was hop the beam and go into their side of the wedge instead of coming around and exposing myself like this. But she's trying to get the shot on Katie from the Doritos side.
So Nevermores have Dorito 1 and Snake corner. And Sirens have their Snake 4 and the center brick on bag side. It's a 2-on-2 situation.
Oh,
A do-si-do around the Doritos.
oh, here we go.
And the Sirens player gets both kills and the Snake corner and forces Nevermores to concede the point.
That was a great point to watch. I like it from this angle.
Yeah, Sirens now in steering that ship to their third win. And let's see if Nevermores can turn it around.
I think it was 2 or 2-1. Right?
Oh, is it?
I think it's
I'll have a
only
look in a
2-1.
sec.
Yeah, because this will be the third point, so it'd be 2-1.
And here we have Northern Lights and Tikis Ohana. Still a lot of gameplay to go, just 9.5 minutes. And Tikis Ohana is now the women's team at Thunder Valley Paintball Park, who's sponsoring this match.
Yes. Great group of people there. Somebody going up to Dorito 1 off the break. And Snake, they took both. So if you look at the layout of the field, it's matched up perfectly, except for Northern Lights have moved into Dorito 2 right off the bat. Or did she go to Dorito 3? Nope, she's Dorito 2. We got one in the baby. Snake moved up into the 2 in the Snake for Northern Lights. Lost one in Ohana.
Is 5
and I believe she's the one who hurt her shoulder at practice this weekend too. So thank God she's okay to come out here and play.
Here we go. So we've got 2 Northern Lights in the Snake. It's Hannah
Moving
Urquhart.
up to their side.
Hannah Urquhart now pushing into Snake 4. And Cassidy Banaski in Snake 2. Hannah shooting.
Up, and they are in their wedge on the Dorito side too. That's a great move.
So they're playing really aggressive. But again, Hannah gets chopped up here in Snake 4. As Northern Lights push all the way into their Dorito 5, but gets chopped up. So really, really aggressive, but just not making the moves successfully for Northern Lights past the 50.
You make the moves, you got to be, when you get over there, you got to be more of the offense than the defense.
However, Northern Lights still have the ladder here. Both shooting the same lane. So one
needs to go inside and shoot that lane and chop up the center or move. They could even jump the beam. Oh, here we go. Or do that.
So what Erin was doing is she was baiting. She was using her...
two over here. Oh boy, red.
Oh,
that
that's
takes
a real
everybody.
shame.
That takes everybody off the field.
Erin's face. She literally looked up at the booth and just looked at the sky and said, "Oh,
what the hell?
This is just not our event.
What the hell?
This is not our event." As Northern Lights get the major penalty there.
But I do like the aggression that I'm seeing on the field, because if you go back in the times past of seasons, it's always been the FEMS who are the aggressor, and everybody knows we're coming. So they know that to wait because we're coming.
Yeah.
But dialed it back a little bit. But
So
I love to see more.
Tiki should get the point there. If not, it's a no point, and the Northern Lights will start with players down.
There you go.
It's the point of proof at Hahana. So that's head ref just shouted over.
2-3-0. Oh, it's 3-0.
Yeah, I thought so.
Oh, shit. I thought it was 2-1. Sorry. Oop, I didn't hit the button.
Beep, beep,
Sorry.
beep.
Beep, beep.
No, yeah, I didn't want to double. I wanted to double check.
Yeah.
But,
I'm proud of myself. I haven't cussed that much. And I've been controlling.
So Sirens have the lead, 3-0. 9.5 minutes left on the 8.5. Apologies on the clock.
So there's still time for both teams to
absolutely
add up some more.
Nevermores can bring it back.
Absolutely.
In this time, and I'm kind of rooting for them because they've been playing some great paintball.
Yes, they have.
I'm just looking at who they're spinning. Kelly Watson there. I can hear Alex Dalmar, the coach, here in the pits, giving them some instructions as they walk out. But their heads do look down. Their body language doesn't suggest
they need to up themselves and
absolutely.
Get up.
Yeah, so you've got Brix Arrive and Lauren McGowan, Kelly Watson.
I always want to color Keely. Always.
The 90s legend that is Keely Watson used to play for on FEMS.
Yep.
In
I played with them on the
1999.
family. Yeah, a long time ago, through like 2000 something.
Yeah, that was 25 years ago.
You're giving away our age here.
Absolutely. We should be
Shut
quiet.
your mouth.
Yeah. Remember, we're the OGs.
Oh, Lord. My body's feeling it.
Mine too.
Lord have mercy.
You're doing great, though, Tammy. You're a legend in your own right. The Empire that is FEMS Fatale and Aftershock with Todd.
Yes.
And also the chairman for Paintball for Purpose.
Yes.
All looking good. Here in Florida. World Cup. The Sirens on your screen, so just slightly off on the breakout.
Oh, going strong. Oh, no, they didn't. They held up a one off the break.
Lost
for the Sirens. Moving up into the center for Nevermore. Going over to that wedge on Dorito's side.
It's a good start for Nevermore.
Very good start.
5-4 in their fight.
Yep.
That's what they need.
They do. Absolutely.
They now need to push the agenda to get the points back quickly. They're aware of it. Standing very high in the snake for a long time, so she's dominating with only one shooter snake side, which is the can for Sirens. So all of the Sirens are looking D side, apart from the
Got
can.
the little Aztec. Yep.
Yeah. Well, that's what allowed the Nevermores to push up, comes up.
Correct.
So it's only the can that's
because you
looking
can,
at snake.
all those people looking Dorito's side, you can move up through the center and get into that wedge like she did. But I think she just, nope, she's
Nevermore's player on the Dorito wing just got a bounce.
Yes. That's why I was like, she takes out the little Aztec there.
Yeah, that's a real shame because the Aztec shot her first, got the bounce, and then the Sirens player.
Now, is there one in Dorito one over there? Or is that just a photographer or somebody?
Yeah, it's difficult. It's a photographer.
Okay,
so have the field of play at the moment, Tammy, has 14 refs.
Oh, gosh. They need it.
I can see at least 8 media.
Yeah.
I mean, everyone's interested in women's sports, right?
Let's get it.
This is women's
this
professional
is where it's
league.
at.
But yeah, you can confuse a photographer or a ref for a player out here.
Easy peasy. Oh, here we got dominating on the. Oh, there we go. There's another Sirens player. So is it 2 on
Kelly Watson
5?
Snake 4 for Nevermore.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Can she make it happen?
If she gets down low, she could totally make it happen.
So Sirens have Snake corner and the can. The can's not the best position to take the snake, and this is why she's not been able to dominate
if
Kelly.
she were to move up, well.
Yeah, if she gets into the Aztec now, she'll be able to dominate Kelly.
Here we go. She needs to make the move. She sees another one walking off. Make the move.
Yeah,
she needs to wrap. She needs to get up to that knuckle.
So if she gets on her feet now, wrap on the corner, because you know her teammate is wide.
There it is.
She's going to see her now.
There it is.
There we go. As we speak it out, it plays out.
Yeah.
Tammy.
Usually put it into the universe and happens.
Here we go. Nevermores, 4 alive. Oh, 5 alive.
Yes,
that's how they need to play.
Exactly. I thought there was 5. I just
yes. Yeah, a fist pump to the ground. Ref's giving a little chat to the player. Oh, all good. A warning of some sort, but we were not sure what for.
Right, I know. Love a fellow redhead that hits the buzzer. Gingers have to stick together.
Yeah, gingers. I love it. Fiery.
Yes. Angry little suckers, little gnomes.
Here we have
Ohana to our left.
jogging out to the start gate.
Nevermore, we got Aaron Scott back out. I didn't see everybody who walked back out.
Body language a little bit down for Northern Lights.
It's okay. Still early in the game, 7:47 left. We got plenty of time for both teams to make their mark. And
both teams make Snake one.
And Dorito one.
So
both teams.
Both.
Same setup again.
Yeah, and both teams survived the breakout.
Yeah,
so 5
on 5. Moving up into the center. Up to this wedge on the Snake side is Northern Lights. Great move. Now she just needs to be patient and wait for them to turn the corner to go into Snake 3.
As Ohana take the Aztec Dorito side. They lose their can, Snake side. So it's 5 on 4 in Northern Lights' favor. Let's hope that Lights can bring this back. They're less aggressive on this point.
Yes.
The coach has definitely said, look,
play with
let's hold back a little bit.
Oh, they may be losing another one from Ohana. She's getting, nope, she's not. Yep. He's just standing back there watching.
Oh. So the home is now punching out to the Snake. There's no Snake threat here other than...
If you're seeing people fall on the field, it's because there's holes and this ground is so uneven.
It's the Mounds field.
It's, yeah, right? It's not a great field to be playing on and to prevent any kind of injury, that's for sure. So I'm just praying for everybody not to get injured.
I'm not sure. That's Cami. That's Cami Ariano in the Snake too.
Watching her play this past weekend in the
great
layout,
shot crossfield from
Dorito.
The Hahanas. The Dorito player over there just took out the Snake player for Northern Lights.
Goggle shot. Retreating back to the Snake corner.
I love a goggle shot, don't you?
I know, right. I have so many comments for that.
Yeah. It just feels good when you play.
Hush. I'm missing it really bad this weekend.
You are.
Okay, look. Okay. Oh, Northern Lights. The Dorito girl just took out the Northern Lights.
Yeah, so Jordan Adams was just out there.
To their 40.
Yeah.
Got Northern Lights matching Aaron in the back over here. So both Snake corners.
Oh, that's Cassie. That's Cassie Schellenberg just taken out. And there's only one Northern Lights player left.
Should not have left.
Oh, poor Erin.
She had it. She could control that.
I don't think Erin realised she's just lost
over on the
Cassie.
other side.
I don't think she realised we lost Cassie.
And I don't think that
it all happened at the same time.
knows that there's nobody left on the field. Here we go. They're moving up the Doritos.
They do on D side, not Snake side. They need to let the Snake player know.
Yeah.
And they don't know.
So she doesn't pop up and shoot her own player. There we go.
So Northern Lights can
because this happens all the time.
And Tikis get the point. With just over 5 minutes left of gameplay. So Northern Lights could still come back.
Absolutely. It's doable. And
it's the same score at the moment for Sirens and Baltimore. So Sirens in the lead, 3-1. With just 4 minutes 20 of game clock time. Let's see. Oh,
if you're ever in the Tampa Bay area, Thunder Valley is one of the most amazing fields in the state of Florida. I highly suggest going there. Staff is very amazing as well. Great people. Great organization all around, actually.
And they're making moves to make it a bigger organization.
Absolutely, yes, they are.
Valley, who's sponsoring this match.
Yes.
So Nevermores all made it out to start gate. I was a little bit concerned that they were coming out a bit slow.
Oh, 2 in the back, off the break. Smart move, trying to get the runners. Oh, and same matchup on.
And the run, it worked. So no, they lost a home player, but they got their runners out. So D1 and Snake 1 alive for Nevermores. It's a 4-on-5 situation with Sirens playing quite conservative.
D1 on Siren side, Aztec, home, God, nobody in the Snake, and back can for
So the FEMS call the Aztec on snake side the god.
Yes.
And she's just hit and filled snake 1. So we all have different code names and different for bunkers.
I don't think we're calling it God this tournament. I didn't even learn the bunkers because I'm not playing. I'm like, I'm not doing it.
And you're playing because you have a knee injury.
Right.
Yeah. Such a shame. But they're doing so well.
Yes.
Nonetheless, with 9 on the roster. Here we go. Nevermores. Dominating with their guns, but not making any progress as the Sirens maneuver into new positions. Nevermores pushing into D3.
You get the Sirens waiting in the center 50 brick for Snake 2 to come around, make a move. She's not moving because she knows she's there.
Sirens don't need to push the agenda.
No.
They're 3-1.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's just under 3 minutes left of gameplay. So they can just hold their positions because it's up to Nevermores now to push the agenda.
Correct.
So we're just looking at the Sirens players.
Yeah.
There we go.
Thank you. Oh, kill Snake.
Yeah, as a Vivian Pham takes a walk, and so does Kelly Watson. So like for like on the Snake side here.
So both snakes are gone now.
Yeah.
So center brick shot her, or was it Dorito? Had to be center brick.
It was centre brick here for the Sirens to the Nevermores,
and then
it was the Dorito side that took Vivian Pham.
So we got Dorito 2, Dorito 1, and brick center. I don't see. Where's their fourth player? Or is there a fourth player?
I can't hear Sirens communicating, but
No,
I can hear
nothing.
Nevermores.
Yes.
I can hear the Nevermores comms, but they're just not pushing.
So is it 2 on?
It's a
3 on 3. Okay.
It's completely static. So the 3-on-3 situation, Sirens have D1, D2, and the center 50. Nevermores have Snake Corner, the back brick, and the D2.
So here's what I would do if I were the Sirens.
And now the center.
Here we go. Here,
so
this is
move from D2 to
she needs
D3.
to pay attention.
So it's all happening. This is where it's all going to happen. She's
She
gone
doesn't
through.
know she's in the center.
Oh, there we
Boom.
go. Sirens
Damn.
just threw it away because she didn't know.
Right.
So nice move there from Nevermores.
Yep.
Oh, she just got domed there by the Dorito 1. She bounced off the beam.
I'm sorry, I had to giggle because I've done that before.
Yeah, we've all been there. We've all had those moments.
Ow!
Yeah. Oh, Nevermores gets chopped up, pushing, trying to spin the field. So Sirens here on Dorito's side. It's a 2-on-1 situation.
But here's the thing. She could chop them up because they're both on one side. She needs to play it smart.
So 60 seconds left of play.
Don't see it in the open.
Oh, Brixer. I think she just got took.
She did.
Yep, she did. And Nevermores concede the point to give that to Sirens. It's now 4-1 in their favour. 45 seconds. Oh, Nevermores. That's such a shame. So little flying V maybe we'll expect next point. Guns up, guns running. But Tikis Ahana, they won the win. So on your screen is the logo for IA. IA sponsoring this match.
Immortal Air. Yeah, it's Immortal Air.
Immortal Air.
They have a new reg out. I believe it goes to 5,000 PSI. They donated one to Paintball for Purpose to do an auction for it. So we're very thankful for that as well.
So thank you, Immortal Air.
Dan Colby and his son.
Excellent. And they're supporting the webcast here. So
Absolutely.
thank you to them. I want that sticker, though. It's a pretty cool
I know,
logo.
it's badass, right?
Here we go. Northern Lights. Strong breakout. Snake 1 and Dorito 2 off the break. All 5 alive on both teams. I love that from the Lights. Their breakouts are great. They're aggressive. It's just their second phase of the game.
Absolutely. Up 2 in the Snake for...
Yeah. Still 5 minutes left of gameplay. Oh, they've lost their D2. Northern Lights lost their D2.
But they're making a move up into the Snake 4.
They're not stopping. They're in Snake 4, Snake 1, and then they've refilled D1. Whereas this
2, 3. Oh, got Snake 2 on Ohana's going in, so...
Ohana have D2.
Did she just move up? Is she moving up to, because I can't see her, to their Snake side?
Yeah,
oh, my goodness. Here we go. We're going to fix and have some action.
This is a great move.
This
like
is
Northern
amazing.
Lights,
I love
get
it.
on your belly and go all the way to...
all the way down. Don't stop.
I wanted to see this all weekend. I've not
Roxy's
seen
done
anyone
it.
do it.
Roxy did it.
Oh, she did do it, didn't she?
do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But not in this situation against 5 players. So I want to see how this goes down.
Now that she's given her position away, she's going to have guns on her. And there she goes.
Oh, that's
Yep.
such a shame. She should have popped up on
She
the
should
inside
have popped
first.
up to the inside,
Yeah,
exactly.
she'll know. This is all
Yep.
about learning.
Yep, that's it.
Next time.
Getting their
So
other snake
Cassidy
player checked.
Banaski, I love the way you tried that to go all the way to snake 1. So next time, come up. It's a clock, right?
So now, the wedge should go to the inside, come across. She needs to crawl the beam, Erin Scott, go to the brick, go to the inside, because she could pop up right on the edge of the brick there and shoot Dorito 2.
Yep, there we
She's
go.
trying to she's trying to wrap it
The
here,
lane.
but she's exposing herself to
The snake corner.
the snake corner and to the can.
So Dorito 2 has a nice line on the 3 and now has moved the line on the centre. So this allows the snake player to come out and shoot
Oh,
the
here we go. We
D3.
got some battle action between
This is at
50 Snake and Dorito 2. Erin Scott and Ohana's Dorito 2 going back
This
and
is where
forth.
Northern Lights need to hold back. So if she held back, when the angle changed, she could have taken the D3.
Correct.
But she's not. She's gone forward.
Correct.
So it's lost that line of sight. So it's down to Erin now to do
Work
some
with that girl,
gunfight.
yeah.
She has to gunfight this player.
She needs to think about it, back up and get there and get that
Absolutely.
shot, and then
So-
that frees both of them up on the snake side.
And that's what makes this a team game.
Right.
It's not about one-on-one
Individual play.
eliminations and
No.
individual play. It's
I
about
know.
using each other.
I hear Erin talking to her, but I don't hear talking going back.
No. And that's just Erin's experience.
Right.
So
And she
Erin's
goes
coming
crossing over the
inside.
beam.
For clever
There we
move.
go.
Clever move. And
Now
she has
needs
to do that.
shoot shot.
She needs to
to
tuck
shoot
in.
that. But now Dorito 2 knows that she's there, that she moved.
I don't think she does. I think she still thinks where she was. Now, the clever move now from Erin would be to pop up. She's the angle's
Correct.
changed.
But
So she'll-
she's shooting
yeah.
down snake.
Yeah, come on, Erin. Come shut inside. She doesn't know you're there.
I think she does. I think she does, because I just saw balls coming this way.
She's posted up on the centre 50
Here
for...
we go. She's going to try and shoot crossfield.
Come on. Let's go, Northern
Oh,
Lights.
come
Damn.
on.
Frustrated
Such a good
for
freaking
you.
move.
They've lost 2 players now in the Snake 1.
Because they're not looking crossfield.
Yeah, as we hit
Got
into
to get
2.
there, automatically look crossfield, get that shot. You know where the other player is.
So we just hit 2 minutes of gameplay.
Up, they lost 2 more players in the back, or no, 1 more player in the back for Ohana. 3 on 1. Yeah, 3 on 1. Dorito needs to make the move and go.
Yeah. Ohana don't need to push this at all. They need to stay in their positions, just lock it up.
Correct.
It's 1 minute 30 left of gameplay. It's all down to Erin, right?
Yeah, it is. But she can pull it off. She's an
She
experienced
can.
player.
And
She
she
just
has.
took another one out. So another one.
Let's
2
go,
on
Erin.
1.
Erin Scott here
It's
in
in
Snake.
it's in the hands of the Dorito now. Dorito needs to recognize and know that she can move, because now she's fixing to get chopped.
Exactly.
And this girl's guns down. She's out of paint in the back corner. Now she just needs to talk. Is that Cammie? It's Cammie.
Yeah, I mean, paintball guards here for Erin. If she... Oh, no, she just got taken by the Dorito.
Dorito. They're not looking
They
inside.
got to look inside.
Dang it.
We should go over and give them a coaching session,
I
babes.
know, but they know. They know.
They know.
And here
They
you
know.
go. Oh, they conceded the point. Okay, I was going to say they'll run the clock down.
Yeah. So, unfortunately for Northern Lights, they've been given all the aggression. Just can't close their points here for World Cup. It's a shame. A real shame for them for their World Cup journey.
Absolutely. Because they have, like I said, they've been grinding and they're looking better and better every tournament. It's just closing it out.
I'm just looking
Yes,
at
ma'am.
Sirens are just coming out now. So we have, I think
Christina
Vivian,
Webb.
yeah, Vivian Pham, Audrey Aircroft,
Yeah.
and Vivian Pham.
I always meet Audrey in the middle. She loves the gut like I do.
She does run through the middle.
Yep.
Let's see if she does in this
She's
point.
good at it. She always starts in the back and then takes off. Oh, here we go. We got Nevermore going up to the rocket, going over to the wedge on the Doritos.
Oh, just got to bounce.
Yep.
Sirens got to bounce.
Another one up
Nevermore's.
to the rocket. Oh, they lose their Dorito player on Nevermore's side.
Yeah, Megan takes a walk. She tries to push the agenda on
Mm-hmm.
Dorito's side.
Trying to get that point.
And so does McGowan. She gets chopped up. That's another Nevermore's player.
Coming through the center. Just
Yeah.
trying to make something happen in the last few seconds of the point.
15 seconds of play. 10 seconds. She's gone for the mug. Why not? One-handed get. I don't think.
No.
That's a penalty in normal terms.
Yep. Well, she didn't hit it, but
No.
she tried to. She
Yeah.
stopped herself. I'm
Yeah.
just going to say, because she was on a run, stopped herself.
Good stuff. If
Yeah.
she had hit the buzzer, that would have been
Yeah, that would have been
an
bad.
automatic
Yep.
point to the
Yep.
opposition. But there you go. Tikis Ohana take the match and their first win here at World Cup.
No, we're on Sirens.
Oh, sorry. I'm looking
Yeah.
already
Yeah,
at
I
the
know.
score.
It's already up here. Yeah, Sirens get it.
Yeah, sorry. Sirens now have 3-0 and they're into Sunday Club. Congratulations to San Francisco Sirens. I want to give a shout out to Vivian Pham. Vivian Pham's flown all the way from Asia to be part of the.
She's so sweet.
She's one of the nicest
Yes,
players.
she is.
And she's been playing the snake solidly all weekend.
How old is she?
She's got to be our age.
I love it.
She's
I love
our
it.
generation.
I love it. She got a little limp going on, looking like me right now.
This is exactly. I'll be out there limping too. Yeah, you're out with a knee injury as well. We're all keep going. So here we go. This another sponsor for you for the webcast is Blast #StayLegendary. So you can go to blastlegacy.com and get 15% code.
NXL 2025. Use that code. Get some discount.
And that's
Get
a
some
shop.
good gear.
Great gear there, and a paintball shop with all the items that you may be looking for, whether it's gear or fashion.
1 minute left on the game clock. Tikis Ohana 4, Northern Lights 1. Let's see what they do. Let's see if they bring it.
So we've got 1 minute of game time.
I think we're going to see some aggressive moves out of Northern Lights because they've done it against us with little time clock left. They've tried to just shove it down our throats a little bit.
And then they practice it.
Mm-hmm.
They practice it a lot. Let's see what they bring. So they send their
D3 made it off the break.
Yeah, they send their snake player.
D2.
Yeah, they send their snake player D2.
Baby.
They swapped it up.
D2, baby, snake. Aaron's in the snake, if I'm not mistaken.
They're pushing up the pocket.
Yep.
And D side.
Lost the
pocket play got
snake.
taken.
Not lost snake, but lost the snake wedge.
D. They're pushing D. They're pushing D side.
Ohana's is holding tight, just keeping the lanes. Oh, no, they're making some moves.
We've got two guns for Ohana's on snake side and
Dorito side.
And only one gun Dorito side.
One.
There was a trade going down on that side
Moving
of the field. Here comes Northern Lights with a hammer. She gets the kill. Yep, it's only a trade.
Yep. Oh,
another kill. It's looking down. It's Erin Scott.
One-on-one.
Erin Scott's just cleared the snake side to create a one-on-one on home.
She has no clue where she's at.
She does now. That's a shame, Erin missed her. Yeah, goggle shot for Erin Scott.
Erin. Oh, shoot, and game time. Dang it. That was a stellar move on her behalf.
Yeah, I like that. Stella.
Yeah,
I love that for Erin.
Stella,
babes.
I gotta say it like that, so stellar.
Here we go. So,
what were the stats?
The stats. That's a good idea, Tammy. Let's look at what. So, paintball. So, Girls Play Paintball 2 on Instagram wanted Nevermores to win, but Sirens took it. And the fans wanted Northern Lights to win, but Ohana took it. Yep. So interesting. And here we have the schedule for the rest of the day. So we still have a WNXL matchup coming up next. Tammy, your team.
Yes, ma'am.
FEMS Fatale versus the High Rollers. And the Heroines,
versus
also
Vibe.
the fans' favorite, versus Vibe.
And we got to understand Heroines and Vibe both have won World Cup before, so
it's going to
be a good match between those two.
So if you're into women's sports and women's paintball here at the Women's Professional League,
women.
WNXL, I'm Shelley Farmer. This is Tammy Adamson.
Thank you for having me.
You're very welcome. We're going to go to an advert break now, but stay around because we've got a big matchup with the Heroines versus Vibes in the prelims.
Blessing, which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
You're practicing, but are you actually improving? My name's Greg. With over 20 plus years of experience in paintball, as well as playing professionally for 5 years, I built this program to help you get off the sidelines and get into the winner's circle. This is hands-on, detail-focused training. I'm going to help you focus on those little details that put you ahead. If you're serious about improving your game, this is your direct path. Visit howtoplaypaintball.com. Stop just watching. Start winning.
Good morning and welcome back here at the WNXL field for the final bracket, the Women's Professional League at World Cup. I'm Shelley Farmer and I'm up here with a guest. This is Doug White from Peebo Mob.
How's it going, everyone?
You've been a guest up here already yesterday for the semi-pro men's, which after this bracket, we move on to the semi-pros.
I'm excited. It was a good time yesterday, so I thought, why not come back out and give it a shot for something different?
So you have tuned in for FEMS Fatale and the High Rollers, and also in this bracket we have the Heroines and Vibe. Here we go, FEMS Fatale and the breakout. That's Roxy into the Aztec and into Snake 1. Oh,
Ooh.
My goodness.
Casey
Erb gets a major penalty as she breaks out. That's 4 players off the field. Roxy has no idea she's pushing all the way into Snake 4. A nice start for the High Rollers. So they've shot Casey off the break, and Casey's continued to move forward.
That's going to be conceded.
And Daniel Lee, the main coach for FEMS, just conceded the point, and he wants an explanation from the head ref as to what happened. As Casey comes into the pits, just looking a little bit bemused. She's got a shot on the front of her jersey, but yeah, that's usually a minor, not a major. So they're
I think he's all upset about it.
Yeah, they're saying, well, why did she cheat? She's got hit going in. There's no. So I'm just listening to Tammy and
So it sounds
Daniel.
like the coach is upset because they pulled too many players.
Absolutely. So it is a penalty. It should only been a yellow flag or 1-for-1. Their argument is that case, but the referee threw a red flag, which was 3-for-1. Anyway, back to the Heroines and Dallas
Here we
Vibe.
go. This is going to be a good one. It's going to be a good one. Both teams are undefeated at the point. Who is going to lose it? 5-on-5?
Vibe doubling up both the home and the can, playing very conservative.
We got a Heroines player in the Snake.
Yeah, that's Tata, one of the Blanco sisters. You'll see she'll play the Snake side, and Nana, her twin sister, will be playing Dorito side traditionally for the Heroines. Also on Dorito side is Daniela Rojas from Colombia.
Wow.
And Katie Kelly, who's one of the captains for Heroines, is in the home. And it looks like it's Brooklyn Stellato here in the Snake support position. When I'm just looking at Vibe, we've got Katie. I'm just trying to see who that is because the sun's in our eyes, isn't
I
it,
know,
up
it's
here?
terrible. It's terrible up here. They got to lower us back down to the ground. But
It's Chloe.
Vibe does match up the Heroines in the Snake.
Yeah, they're both in Snake 2. That's Chloe in Snake 2 for the Vibe, with Michaela Wilkins supporting her in the Snake corner. That's matched now by Brooklyn Stellato. Mirrored at both sides, as Vibe also have D1, and it looks like that's either Corrine or Leslie Cruz.
So we're kind of mirrored here on both parts. Both teams have
A great shot
similar.
there. Chloe gets the snapshot on Tata. So Heroines lose
5-on-4.
their Snake threat. It's now 5-4 in Vibe's favor. And Heroines
the
also
Heroines lose
lose
another player out of the Dorito side.
Yeah, they lose Nana, the other Blanco sister. They're both forward threats.
Oh, wow.
And as they lose Nana, Katie Kelly drops a knee in the home, and Brooklyn hits the Snake as Daniela Rojas stays in the backline brick and crosses up, shooting Snake side. So 5-3 in Vibe's favor. Vibe have Snake 3, Snake corner, the home, the Aztec on B side, and Dorito 2. Brooklyn playing the line. Her main concern is to eliminate Snake 3 threat from Vibe, which is Chloe Serrano. Chloe is aware of Dorito's side. She's just posted up. She's not engaging with Brooklyn. And Vibe sitting nice and tight, just baiting Brooklyn from D side, waiting for her to move up. It's all gone quite sterile now.
Yeah.
Everyone's gone stoic and conservative. So it's all about the next kill.
We get a
and
the
the next
Vibe loses a Dorito player, their back Dorito player.
Katie Kelly
Dorito
gets
1.
the shot. She's the only one I can see shooting Dorito side.
Yeah, everyone else is looking Snake.
So it's now 3v4. So Vibe have 4 players. communications are really good between both teams. Their awareness, their field awareness is good. Brooklyn takes a walk again. Chloe Serrano gets the kill on the Snake side. Her snap shooting is doing so good.
I'd like to see this Vibe player out of the home kind of come up the middle here and help her Snake player kind of progress down the field here. Because the last 2 players for the Heroines are in the back line here.
Yeah.
Or maybe even the Snake corner for the Vibe. I think someone needs to help her out and tell her it's okay to just go down there. She can crawl all the way down to their Snake. No one's really stopping her to get down there and shoot. Well, they're going to concede it.
Yeah,
So
I think you're right. I mean, Chloe Serrano, in my opinion, because she was in Snake 3, played really conservative there because I would have just, because she's already shot 2 players,
right.
I'd have been like, I want the glory. I'd have hit my belly, gone all the way to the end and popped up and shot Bonk, Daniela
MVP.
Rojas in the face. And Katie Kelly's back's exposed. And that's what I would have done. I'd have been greedy. But very good discipline from Vibe, which forced Heroines to concede the point. The first point goes to Vibe. So, really quick point here with the High Rollers and FEMS Fatale matchup. As we know in the previous point,
Yeah, that penalty did not help them.
penalty came off the break against FEMS Fatale.
Flags were flying and bodies were flying. They were just confused.
I think we all were confused, but what happened is Casey pushed up the center and played on with a hit and somehow got the major penalty for that. Should have been 1-for-1, but here we go.
Looks like a clean 5-on-5 breakout for both teams.
Yep. As FEMS Fatale hit the Snake 1 into Snake 2. Heather Grozinga pushes up to the center on the Snake win to hit her belly to go into the 50. What she'll do now, she'll spin her pack round and post up on the Snake to protect Mercedes Dazel, aka Flash, who's currently on Snake 3. FEMS Fatale also have the home, and Lizette Barnes has just pushed into... Oh, no, it's not Lizette. It is Angelina Tajides has pushed into D1.
Oh, we have a ref. Oh, and the High Rollers get rung up for a minor. She was hitting the pack.
So I'm just looking. Yeah, she was hitting the pack in the brick, and that's taken out Ali. Ali, the captain for the High Rollers.
Yep, so it's a 5-on-3.
Yeah, 5-on-3 situation. The back line taking it. Now, one of my favorite players for High Rollers is currently in Snake 2. She's been playing so well for them.
Veda Ducks.
Veda Ducks, number 11.
She's great.
She's been outstanding for the High Rollers this weekend. But Heather's posted on her, waiting for her. So her next move. And then Mercedes is just here in Snake 3. And she's aware that there's a Snake 2 threat.
Oh, is this... What?
Oh, no. So what happened was Mercedes got shot going in and gone for another major. These refs are loving the red flags against the FEMS.
She's right there in the middle. Oh, that. And that's going to be...
Who's left?
Right...
she's clean.
I don't know.
It's created a one-on-one situation.
Did he pull enough bodies?
No.
I'm so confused.
There's still a player left. So it's a one-on-one situation. It's Angelina Tajida. She's now pushing up into D4. And then she's coming into the wing to play the blind. So there's just one player remaining here for High Rollers, which is Jess Salinas.
Oh, and she lost the FEMS player. She doesn't know where she is.
Jess is just posted. It's the horrible position to be in when you're in the Snake. Angelina knows exactly where she is. And she just missed that shot. She got her on the loader. So Angelina hits the one-on-one. She's just, because it all happened with a penalty, she's just double-checking.
And the High Rollers player walks to the wrong pit at the moment.
Yeah, she does. Angelina gets the buzzer. Just check to see if she's clean. Don't trust the refs right now.
No, can't.
And she's clean, and the point is good. Angelina stays alive after the major flag thrown and gets the point and wins the second point against High Rollers. It makes it 1-1.
I really thought the High Rollers were going to have that one. A little bias in that one.
Of course. Of course. And they've not won a game this weekend. And they deserve it. They've been playing so well. They came into the World Cup seeded in third position, so second in Group A. And they lost to the Sirens on day 1. And then on day 2,
that was a
they
tough
lost
loss.
to Suricatos. So tough for the High Rollers on this event. So back to the Dallas Vibe and the Heroines with 11 minutes playing
Vibe
time.
on our left and the Heroines on our right.
This match is brought to you by BKAPaintball.com, sponsoring the webcast. Okay, so
The Heroines get one in the snake.
they doubled up the can for Vibe
Okay. Vibe matches them in the snake.
and launches in. And the Blanco sisters are rolling out here. So they have D2 and Snake 2. And the Heroines have the back line. And it's Alicia Valvido's just doing a signature move where she's doing a dog leg into the rocket center pocket and then bounces over into the wing. So then she'll go into D3. Chloe Serino here in Snake 1 for Vibe.
Looks like
So the back line here, you've got Michaela Wilkins for Vibe in the home. All just locked up. We've got 2 guns Snake side for Vibe, 2 guns D side with the D player in the Aztec, just playing reserve for Vibe. Vibe are good at this. They love to be in the lead and then
just
play
make you
defensively.
come. Yeah.
Heroines are pushing the agenda with Alicia hitting the belly and going into the center 50. She's backed up by Nana Blanco in D3. Serena Chloe here on the Snake. She's just listening to her back players as to where the movement may be. They've lost the player in the middle, which is Alicia. Heroines now have Snake corner and Snake 2 posted down the line. All 5 alive on both teams, with Heroines with more of the real estate at the 50 and the 40 line D side. Krista Titus is playing the home for Heroines. It's just bumped across back and forth from the home and the can. It's pretty much a stalemate right now.
Yeah, I'm lost for words.
It's going to be going down to low on paint soon, and there'll be some explosive moves. I'm watching Alicia, who's the captain of the USA. They just won the Paris UPBF World Cup with the USA. So Alicia, I'm just watching her and see what she's going to do, what magic she's going to pull up in the center of the field. She's now posted D side.
Yeah, just crawling back and forth here, looking for the right angle.
And there is a D threat, so Vibe have moved into D1. It's either Corrine or Leslie. I can't see. They've got the same color beanie.
I like to see somebody from the Heroines. Oh. And it looks like Blanco has some gun issues.
Yeah, it looks like Tata Blanco is shooting air right now, so she's got no paint in her loader. Or there's a jam, so she's going to have to take her loader off. So she's doing a field strip in Snake 2. She's taking her loader off a little bit.
Oh, she's going to work. See if she learned anything here. She going to get it?
So that's a paint issue. And using Planet Eclipse guns, both teams. So you remove the jam and then she'll have to reload. Ref is making some movement on Heroine's side. I think she's what?
Oh, and she's back up and running.
There we go. He can field strip. Field strip on the field. So she did that in less than 10 seconds. Good girl. It's just recognizing what the issue is. And it was a jam in the neck feed.
I think somebody needs to come up the field up here to the snake wedge for the Heroines and help Blanco Tata out. Get down the field, because the only person really watching Snake Way is the home for the Vibe here.
All right, it's Alexis Laser here in the Aztec.
Yep.
So she could ask Blanco to go. She's decided to come on the inside. So Alexis Laser's on the inside. And Krista Titus is pushing into D1. Nana Blanco stays in D3. She's just hunting heads, looking for necks and packs.
I like to see Tata move up a little bit, like just one knuckle. You know, one bunker.
Her only threat right now is D2.
But that's so far. And she can crawl. She can't shoot her from that far.
She's got 2 guns on her from 5, and she makes it into D4 under the gun.
Oh!
Great shot there from Alicia from the center.
She's asked for a paint check?
She's asked for a check. She takes out Chloe Serino for
Possible trade?
and the Snake is a trade.
And they do trade.
It's a 4-on-4. The 2 threats now, who I thought.
Wow.
Heroines lose their center 50. Krista Tyser pushes into D2.
This is perfect for Blanco because nobody is able to stop her snake way, really, to come down, maybe down to their snake 2.
I agree, but however, look at the D side. So her Heroines have 2 forward players D side, so she can hold it and they can push D. So you've got two guns, snake side. They can go now because both the Vibe players remaining are shooting D side. Sorry, snake side. Now they switch. So lost the window.
This is not really good positioning, though. I mean,
so Heroines are down a point. We're just going down to 5.5 minutes left of gameplay.
It's going to be a
very long point.
Tough pinch. So we got a retreater over here for the Heroines. She's going to leave her pal in the Dorito and make her way back over to the middle.
I like that. Krista Titus just doing a retreat just to see, because she's the kind of quarterback in this situation.
Yeah.
So this is a great game for those fans back home. Dallas Vibe won the very first World Cup. The Heroines won the second World Cup. Who's going to win this World Cup this weekend? So 2 ex-World Cup winners setups here against each other. Big fan favorites here at WNXL. Krista Tikes has made it all the way over to Snake Corner.
So my question to you is, this little slope right here we have in between the 50.
You mean the Mounds Field?
The Mounds Field. Okay. Over here, the mound over here on the snake side.
Yeah.
I want, just because now I'm standing, do you think that you could see her come around their 50 snake?
Absolutely, and also with the sun, when it starts going down, you can see it more with the shadows. It's all going down on Dorito's side. It's Tata Blanco pushes into their D2. Here comes Alicia Valvidaf with the bomb. She takes Nicole Gates. I'm not sure what happened down. She just took the trade. The last player for Vibe.
And that was the big opening we needed.
Massive play there from Alicia. One of my favorite players
now
in WNXL.
And that's going to be making it all squared.
And so the Blanco sisters left alive.
They're pretty good.
Tata hits the buzzer. Tata plays number 7. Nana plays number 33. Nana has the white visors. That's how I can tell them apart. They're both under 5 foot and they're little killers.
Wow.
So that point goes to Heroines. And it's now a draw 1-1, very much like the FEMS Fatale. Now, the FEMS Fatale story so far in this matchup has been 2 points with 2
penalties
majors.
Will kill you.
Yeah, but they're still in a drawing position with 12 minutes left to go and play.
Somehow they still get the point, though, after that major. That one-on-one was crucial.
Absolutely crucial, and Angelina got the one-on-one. Angelina's got the spin again. She's just come over from Vibe. It's their first event with FEMS Fatale. And you've got Lisette Barnes, and Casey Erb, Angelina Tajida, and Andrea gets shot off the break.
5-on-4 in favor of the high rollers.
As Roxy hits the snake for FEMS Fatale, so they're going straight into snake 2. So high rollers, all 5 alive. Here comes Maria. Maria used to play for the FEMS Fatale. She's pushing the center. She's a local player from Miami. She's coming all the way down into the center.
I'm liking this backwards hat, though.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Roxy, that's her style. She's from California. Motion with the ocean. That's her style. She's got to be careful now because Maria's going to...
She doesn't know that she's up there. Like
Maria's not sure. And now they don't.
Oh,
great shot by the snake corner.
Oh, wow.
So Maria baited Roxy in the snake corner, took Roxy on the kill.
Till next time, Roxy.
So essentially, FEMS Fatale have lost their snake side. So clever move here from Lisette. So Lisette was going to be playing down the D. It's come across onto snake side and has now hit snake 2. This is not Lisette. Apologies. As Angelina, Lisette's the other side.
Oh, and another major.
What the? No, Lisette gets the penalty and a major, which takes out.
They're just getting rung up on penalties today.
What's going on for the FEMS? What's the refs doing this side?
They're trigger happy.
Wow. I really need to find out here what went down. The head coach for FEMS Fatale, Daniel Lee, in disarray.
All right, here we go.
Excuse me, everyone back home. Just hold my cough. Getting excited.
Blew up my eardrum.
I put the main lock on, but I'm sorry, everyone back home. Wow.
Let's see what the explanation is. That was
just waiting for an explanation as to what went down as the other teams fall onto the field. Now, just look on your screens right now. This is Ready to Be Your Best, also sponsoring the webcast. I'm just looking. Strong roots. Contact Julie Roberts.
Strongly rooted.
Yeah, strongly rooted.
Strongly rooted.
It's disarray. I'm just going to check in with the head ref to find out what's happened. Hey, Mikkel. What happened? What happened?
Okay.
So the explanation from the head ref here was it's a gross major penalty. The Dorito player over there, I think it was Lisette, had a shot on the side of her pack and asked for a check on her back. Yeah, asked for a check on her back.
As she tried to rub it off on the bunker.
And put the shot against the bunker, which is a cheat and a major penalty.
I like to call that the old switcheroo. You tell them you hit somewhere else when you actually hit in the right place, you know?
So Heroines on the left, the white jerseys today, Vibe in the traditional green.
Oh, and the Heroines.
Heroines lose Tata.
Their Blanco sister, one of them.
On Snake's side, it's 5-4 in Vibe's favor as they hit D1 and the center.
Oh. I think did somebody's mask fall off over there?
And they
I think her mask did come off for the Vibe over on the Dorito 1 when she dove in.
Wow. And that's an elimination,
so then,
isn't
you're
it?
automatically out anytime that mask comes up.
Yeah, I'm just trying to... Hadley Korsman. Hadley's not had a great day. She was in paintball prison in the first match, and now her goggles have just come off. Sin bin for a hot gun. So, yeah, she's not having a great day today.
Can't let that happen.
One of their best players, Hadley.
That's when you have to just loosen the barrel a little bit, you know?
Here we go, Vibe already in Snake 3. They're just looking to go around to Snake 4 against the Heroines.
Aggressive push over here on the Snake side for the Vibe. Ref is intently checking her. Calls her clean.
So while we were talking about what was going down with the goggle loss, Alexis Laser takes a walk. So it's a 4-on-2 situation.
Oh.
Great shooting there from Heroines.
That's while she gets her.
So the brick just takes out Michaela Wilkins. So leaves Chloe Serino here in Snake 4. Putting it down.
Wow.
She gets Krista Titus was made very small there in the home. She's just clipped her on the gun. It just leaves Daniela Rojas alive. She just bumped.
I wish she would communicate to her player across field because the Dorito player for the Vibe is just looking inside and doesn't know what's going on, knowing that it's a one-on-one
that's
over
Leslie
here.
Cruz. Leslie Cruz not understanding the game of play. As Chloe Serino's taking it on herself to take on Daniela Rojas and gets the kill. Chloe looking great here for Vibe.
Oh, it's a 3-on-1. Wait, where's the other player?
She's been shot by her own player, I think.
Really?
Unless Heroine, it might be Nana. Yeah, it's Nana. Nana's come back to retreat. So Nana's come back to save the day, took out Chloe. So it's a one-on-one situation between Nana in Dorito 1 and Leslie in Dorito 1 for the Vibe.
Oh, they're not on the same team. Oh, I couldn't even... The sun's in my eye.
That's okay, Bob.
And the way she was
it's
standing,
all going down here
confused.
on the WNXL.
Oh, that's a... I don't like to move that then.
This is 1 minute 20 on the clock. It's 1-1. It's now down to a one-on-one in the third point of play in this Heroines and Vibe matchup.
The Vibe player is still looking inside, and that... I don't know.
The Vibe player, which is Leslie, has lost the count.
Leslie, okay.
Yeah. So she's just playing tight because she's waiting to see what's going to happen next. And if you don't know the count...
And who do you have over there in the Dorito?
So I'm saying it's Leslie Cluse, but it could also be Corrine Baird because they got the same beanie and I can't see the jersey. So if it's on the camera...
Nope.
No. Oh, look, if you look at the camera...
Oh, there's two Vibe players.
Yeah, Vibe also have the home.
Oh, she's sneaky. She's in there. She's camping. Oh, and she's going to see her.
So it's a 2-on-1.
Wow. And we thought
Apologies to everyone back home. We're we're struggling to see with the sun, but on your screens it's correct. It's a 2-on-1 in Vibe's favour. They have the home.
no.
Not anymore.
That's
Not
what-
anymore.
what are
Great
you
shot
doing?
there from the Blanco sister. Tata.
oh,
And she gets
gets
taken
her.
out. She gets taken out. It's either Leslie or Corrine. It's just one Vibe player left remaining.
That's terrible. It's a long walk.
Yeah, it's a long walker. She's checking off the field.
She had that. I
And it
generally
forces
thought she had
Heroines
that.
to concede the point. And it goes to overtime point. So unfortunately, Vibe didn't get the upper hand, even though they won the point. They didn't get the point, so it's a draw. And that matchup will go to overtime, which is
Ooh, this
5
is gonna-
minutes.
I hope for a one-on-one.
A stalemate for the 5. This is the battle of the coaches, I see, as well, with a 5-minute overtime point. So who have we got here for FEMS Fatale? We've got Mercedes Dozal, a.k.a. Flash.
Tasia.
We've got Dallas Whitwright. You've got, Angelina Tejeda.
I'm supposed to have glasses, but I haven't gotten them yet, so I'm pretty bad at looking out. I can
That's
call you
okay.
by the number. We'll call them 431911, and I don't know, the other one turned
So
around.
Roxy Duarte is out for the 5.
Oh yeah, it's a 5-on-4. Yeah, the FEMS are going to be down a body.
Yeah, they are. All 5 alive for High Rollers. As they just claim the back line.
The home player does get clipped. From my perspective, she does get clipped in the visor, but nobody's going to go in and check it.
So the can for High
The
Rollers.
FEMS coach is begging the ref to go in there and check.
The can for High Rollers takes out
He's
Angelina
upset.
Tejeda in the home. Also, Dallas is taken out.
There is a snake player for the FEMS, and I don't think the High Rollers players know that because
There's
she's
two-
playing that bunker really loosely.
There's 2 players remaining for the FEMS. They're in the
Oh,
can
okay.
and they're in Snake 3.
But look at this.
Maria's. It looks like she's been shot on her loader.
Yeah,
But the ref haven't seen that.
That happened when she was back at the home or the 3 or the middle Aztec for the people
We've
that
got a
don't
ref
understand
looking,
paintball.
and there's a shot on the loader.
Yeah, but he's gonna ignore it because the coach was telling him to look at it. But if I'm a ref and someone's yelling at me to go check something, I'm watching the game. It's my peers' responsibility to check that.
The High Rollers have hit the Snake 1 as well. The battle's going down here on the Snake. She's just on the Snake right here between Mercedes and Maria. Mercedes, the FEMS Fatale, Maria,
So
High Rollers.
It's a 3-on-2, is what you said?
Yes.
4?
It's a 4. It was a 4-on-2. It's now a 3-on-2.
I don't understand why we haven't buzzed it yet. I think we're burning too much time off of this.
4-on-2. So High Rollers have the 50 line, 2 on the 50 line, 1 in Snake 2 and 1 in the can. FEMS Fatale have the back line and Snake 3. I can hear Maria talking to High Rollers.
They think it's 3 FEMS players alive.
Yes, because they've not taken into account that they started the game with 4 players.
I hope that's not the case. Oh,
Here we
and-
go,
and
big
the-
move. High
and the
Rollers
player runs
takes
all
out
the way down
Roxy
the
Duarte.
field.
Stays alive.
Somebody has to help her.
High Rollers take it.
I would have been highly upset if I'm the player on the High Rollers where I run down the field, I shoot the home, and I have 2 people over in the Snake that can't bunker out the person in the Snake, and the Snake player shoots me. Oh, I think I'd go home. It's not team play,
So
because it
number-
almost happened.
So number 22, that was Bella Elizad. Yeah, so Bella Elizad there just did the big play. So one of our other sponsors here for the webcast, How to Play Paintball. Watch, learn, win.
I think
It's
I
just
did
on
that.
YouTube.
Is it free?
Just sign up and subscribe.
Smash that like button.
Here we go, Heroines and Dallas Vibe.
Overtime point, right? Yeah.
Heroines push all the way into D2. They lose Tata again.
Oh,
Great
no.
shooting from Vibe. That was Michaela Wilkins from the can. Takes Tata Blanco. So it's 5-on-4.
In favor of Vibe.
Heroines stay on the back line, but they also have Nana Blanco, who's currently in D2. Vibe hit the snake. Chloe Sereno again. Into snake 2, as they also fill Dorito 1.
We have Krista that leaves the home and goes up to the Dorito side wedge.
Move there.
And the ref, she's asking for a paint check. And the ref isn't even going to look and just call her out.
She just got taken out, but no penalty for Katie Kelly pushing up the middle.
Some people are biased.
No comment.
And she's upset about it. She wanted the check. It's a fair ask.
So, Heroines have Brooklyn Stellato in the can.
So 5-on-3.
Looks like Daniela Rojas in the brick.
Oh, we got a ref running in. And he calls her clean. Okay, good.
So still clean. Oh,
no.
Tata Blanco takes the kill. It's just 2 players left remaining for Heroines. Vibe have the upper hand.
But Brooklyn moves over to the snake
very
snake
clever.
corner.
Very clever. So Brooklyn and Daniela are crossing up in a defensive position.
Oh, never mind.
What did you see?
I thought the ref, his clean signal and his out signal have been the same. So it's really hard when he's laying down. So it's hard to judge what he's doing over there.
Okay, so Chloe Sereno is just shooting D side. She doesn't realize that Tata's gone and the D side's free. Unless you can see something I can't. Yeah, there is definitely, unless it's a media. Let's look at the screen. Can we go D side on the screens? There's a lot of media out there, so there's a lot of goggles.
No,
Chloe.
There's no
D, Teresa.
Thank you, truck.
Okay, I had to have a cough again. I was waiting for Bob to fill in, but here we
go.
Doug, sorry, babes. Here we go, 4 players for Vibe.
I kind of like that name. It's not a bad name, Bob. Bob.
Here we go. So Vibe into the center 50 as they also hit the snake. They know they need to make the push now. It's the overtime point. We have 2 minutes left of gameplay. It's Michaela Wilkins now in snake 2. Michaela used to play for Destiny. So she's a seasoned player in the women's game. She's just talking with the center
I don't
player
think
for
Vibe knows where she is on the D side, because she wrapped that 50 brick.
Well,
like she was in the Dorito corner, and she got scared by her when she found out she was in the Dorito side brick.
Absolutely, and that's exactly what fooled us. Because Vibe was shooting D side. And in fact, the biggest threat D side is Daniela Rojas, who's still in the brick D side on the back line.
I think the ball's in the court for the Vibe here on the snake side. I don't see why her partner behind her can't just tell her to get crawling and going.
They don't want to throw away. It's the overtime point.
Is there another one here? Oh no, there's only one in the snake.
They're locked up here, Heroines.
Oh, are they both together? I can't see the refs in my way.
1 minute left remaining.
Possible one-on-ones.
Here we go. It's breaking down for Dallas. Dallas get a trade against Brooklyn. It's just Daniela left alive as Michaela Wilkins. Michaela Wilkins.
There goes my one-on-one.
Going to the one of Nicole Gates. Nicole Gates giving it with a hand. She used to play for Heroines.
and Vibe breaks the streak for the Heroines.
And they get the win and the overtime points. The Dallas Vibe win against the Heroines. Hadley, now a happy girl after getting out of paintball jail this morning. It's nice to see the Vibe.
Nice to see the Vibe vibing. I like their jerseys, though. I like the color.
Only 7 on the roster. Home ground and paintball fit.
All right. Let's see. Will the FEMS play a point without a penalty?
So here we go. So FEMS down on points, like you said, Doug, because of the penalties. But FEMS are already through to Sunday Club. They've come into this match 3-0.
They're top of the bracket.
Yeah.
Can the High Rollers break that and go 2-2? But I think they're out too, right?
High Rollers, I think, will be out because they've not won. So if we look at their screens now, pbminimaps.com.
Master the layout.
What
Strategize,
a toy.
plan, win with your PB Mini Map.
Use code NXL Premier to save 10% now.
Yeah, $10.
To help you strategize, plan, win with your PB mini-map. It can be for field owners as well as coaches and players.
And new coaches especially that don't know what's going on, just walked into it thinking they can coach. It's a good thing. You should check it out. I like it.
Yeah.
I use it sometimes.
So here we go. So the other match is now finished. Dallas Vibe won the overtime point against Heroines. It leaves us now in X-Ball match with 9 minutes 40 left on the clock. FEMS Fatale down 2 points to New Jersey High Rollers.
Do you think they get a point here, the FEMS?
They should do on paper.
I thought a High Rollers player left a little early, but I'll let the ref be the judge of that. And the ref is signaling for something over there in the corner for the Dorito corner. And he's just going to let it go.
So High Rollers came into this event seeded.
We have
the
California native in the snake for the FEMS.
Yeah, that's our Roxy.
Roxy.
So Roxy's going to be matched with a support play from
That's
Heather.
Graza?
Yeah, Grozinger. Yeah, there's Heather.
I'm learning.
Hey, look at that poison. So either side.
I would be yelling to my player. She's on the other side.
She's just told her. She's going to go around
signaling.
now.
That's so crazy. Look, she's like.
She's telling her now. It's all his hand signals.
You want me to do it? You want to do it?
Yeah. You know, she has to do it.
Oh, look.
She's got
I love
great
it.
teamwork
Oh,
there.
gosh,
I love it, the FEMS. I love it. The D side got her.
She's confused on the hand signals, and that's what threw off the High Rollers.
So that's 5-on-4 now. Good teamwork from the FEMS in the center of the field.
The snake player is really good
Oh,
here.
they just lost their D side. FEMS just lost Mercedes.
Oh.
So it's 4-on-4.
It's going to look like it. So we have, for the High Rollers, we have the snake corner, the home, the Dorito juice box. It's the little stand-up square-looking thing. And I don't know where the other one is. I can't, unless there's one right here in front of me. There's a ref. I can't see nothing. Oh, and she's in the Dorito 1 for the High Roller. So 4-on-4.
That's right. Roxy just coming around from Snake 2 into Snake 3.
That High Rollers. You got to stay on the wire. The High Roller player had to stay on the wire there. That would have stopped the FEMS player from moving up to the Snake 50 and just adding a lot more unneeded pressure for the High Rollers. And she's going to come around to their Snake 2.
Because Snake Corner doesn't have a shot.
She's going to surprise a lot of people here. And she's trying to get that crush on the Dorito 2.
Dorito 1 now knows she's in
Dorito
there.
1, sorry.
She's going to tell her teammates.
I think I like the play. I like the play that's going on here. I wanted her to do that a little bit quicker to hop over that beam and get into their side, back her up. Now she's going to add pressure into the Snake corner here. I like to see this back player for the FEMS in the Dorito corner. I'd like her to see her move up a little bit. Just I think you need to kind of be up the field a little bit. Maybe just one bunker so that you're in the game and you're not out of the game, so that when something bad goes wrong, you can't get blamed for not being in the game.
She will now that D2 is launched to D3.
Oh, I didn't see her.
Yeah,
My bad.
she can launch.
But still.
Yeah.
Oh, and she gets shot. This is her perfect opportunity to take the ball.
Yeah, so that's Dallas in the back corner.
Because if I'm the California native here in the Snake, I need help. Everyone's looking my way. I think the Dorito should just kind of come down here and try and just shoot everybody in the back if possible.
So the FEMS Fatale have 3 players remaining. Dallas now pushing
and she's gonna get the High Rollers player out of the Dorito juice box.
Roxy just takes another High Rolls player.
I keep forgetting, but it's such an easy name.
And Heather stay posted on the Snake corner.
And Roxy's trying to get that shot in on the Dorito 1 player for the High Rollers, but she's just so tucked in there she can't get her. I think the Dorito player for the FEMS needs to kind of just go slowly and see what she can do or break open the game.
It's a 3-on-3. Dorito 1, Snake corner, and the home for High Rollers.
Oh, and we have a ref running in.
On the home.
His hand's on the yellow flag. He wants to give it to him, and he's gonna ring her up.
So Ali gets the penalty there for a 1-on-1. Takes out D side for High Rollers. It just leaves Snake corner alive now for High Rollers. Heather's not aware, so Dallas needs to make the team aware on D side of the penalty. Just one player remaining.
Yeah, I think, right, it's only the Snake player. Oh, yeah, it's only the Snake player for the High Rollers in the corner. Is that Ducks over there in the corner?
It's, yes, a 3-on-1. It
Hey,
looks like Vader Ducks. It's the black beanie and the blonde hair.
And she's the MVP so far, like you said. And
For high rollers.
for the high rollers.
Oh, they're both coming to hunting.
Oh, that's not good.
They're both coming to hunting. And
She's going to get her bell rung, and she's
Roxy
not happy
traded,
about it.
and Heather traded as well. So allows Dallas to hit the buzzer. Crazy point again for FEMS, but they at least got the point on the board with just under 5 minutes. That's 4 minutes 17 of gameplay. This is now X-Ball, Doug. Remember, so that X-Ball for everyone back home basically means because the other match is finished in this bracket, it means a 2-minute break between points, which is the old-fashioned X-Ball style of paintball. That gives them only 2 minutes in the pits. Now, the advantage here could be for FEMS because they have a high roster of 10 players. If I'm looking at the roster here, and then I look at high rollers, they have 8 players rostered.
Yeah, there's a few of them that are down.
Yeah, Sobe Glass has an ACL injury.
What happened? Oh wow!
Which
she's
already
a good
had.
player.
Yeah, she's already had the operation.
She comes out of the Northeast. She used to play, I believe, for Hello Nasty back in the what is it, the Outback series over there, and for Heroines and the Boston Paintball owners over there. I played against her a few times, I think.
Yeah, Sobe Glass used to play for the Heroines. Now, because she's out with injury, she's coaching this event alongside Patrick Lindsay for the High Rollers.
He's a good coach. I like him.
Yeah. But unfortunately, the High Rollers, they've lost their 2 games.
Yeah, it's kind of sad.
So it'll be a real advantage for them to beat the FEMS, who are already through.
They always have good jerseys, I will say. Like the patterns here.
Yeah. So Bella, Maria, Valda,
Put out
Ali.
Ducks, gotta do it.
And then on the FEM side, we have Casey Erb,
Barnes,
Andrea Martinez, Lizette Barnes, Roxy Montano,
California native.
and I can't see the 5th player behind the cam.
Wait, is there? Oh, there.
There is a 5th player. It's just
Oh,
behind
okay.
the
I
cam.
got scared. I was gonna say we gotta call timeout. I'm kidding.
So 5-on-5. It's Angelina Sajida. So here we go.
5-on-5.
Roxy's into Snake 1. A kill already against High Rollers, who fields D2 off the break.
Wow. Oh, and they lose Ali out
And
of the
use
back
Ali.
home.
So it's now 5-on-3 in FEM's favour. Casey Erb now in 3-2. Here comes Angelina. Angelina pushing the dogleg move into the...
Oh, and she gets clipped.
She's asking for a check. She got it. She's out. Wow. Angelina gets chipped crossfield.
Who did that? That was a good shot.
It would have to be...
They're both looking this way. Either Bella or Ducks. And the ref calls another player... One ref, I'm confused. One ref's calling the player out. The other ref's calling it Rob. I think we need to get on the same page here. FEMS does lose another Snake player, but let's look what's going on over here. Oh, and Veda just gets one tap to the back of the head. Bella does not see it. Oh.
Great shooting from Roxy. She's just so calm in these situations.
And Bella's not yelling to her player.
No, she's not.
Look, somebody's in our Snake. Help me.
It's the threat is there. It's just her alone in the Snake corner. Now Roxy wants to tell her teammates. The teammates are realizing as Lizette Barnes now pushes D side.
What a match we have going on.
And Casey Erb just reading the field D side to come up and support Roxy.
And she gets shot.
Roxy gets the kill anyway, but it's a trade. And Casey Erb cleans up the field at the back. So that's 2 minutes 45.
Oh, that wasn't.
Casey pauses.
No, that wasn't Bella, right at the end.
So Roxy's not shot. She's come back on the field. She obviously had a check. She was a bit worried. She's hit the buzzer.
Who's number 15 for the High Rollers? That's who was in the corner. I was calling it by the wrong name.
Jess Salinas.
Oh.
Here we go. So FEMS have clawed it back to a 3-3 draw here. X-Ball match with 2 minutes 30 left to play.
They're really fighting for this.
Absolutely. One of the fans' favourites here. FEMS seeded number 1 into World Cup. Top of Group A. Already won their first 3 matches. So Immortal Air is one of the sponsors here that's sponsoring the webcast. I love the logo.
I was gonna say,
Yeah.
hey, you beat me
I
to
want
it.
that as a sticker, right?
Hey, if they do, bring them over to the Lone Wolf Field. Would love to slap one on my Yeti water bottle.
And thank you to Lone Wolf supporting this field premiere. So Lone Wolf Paintball supporting the premier field here at World Cup. So tell us more about what deals you have here at World Cup
What do you mean?
for Lone Wolf.
Oh, well, we're sponsored by Pro DNA.
Oh, okay. Apologies.
So shout out to them.
Yeah, absolutely.
Shout out to Dean, who is our team owner. Couldn't make it with us, but great guy. We love him. Shout out to him. Shout out to everybody that came down here and played for the weekend.
Nice.
You know, just every families, friends.
There's lots of families. I'm just looking over
Locals.
now at the tents, and they're full. Everyone's interested in WNXL. And there's a bar over there as well.
Yeah, there's a bar. I was going to say, can't go wrong with hiding underneath that tent, watching some paintball and drinking beer.
And thank you to MajorLeaguePaintball.com that makes this all free on the YouTube, live all weekend for the semi-pro men's and here the WNXL. So we have 2 minutes 30 left on the clock. It's a draw. So far, 3-3. This match is brought to you by BKAPaintball.com. And after this match, that's the WNXL over in the prelims until tomorrow, and we'll get an update on all social medias. I'm talking about social medias. If you haven't already and you're a fan of WNXL, go to Girls Play Paintball 2 on Instagram for all your stats and build up. And talking about stats, the fan favorites for this matchup was FEMS Fatale, who voted them to win this match for 66% to 34% high rollers.
I like it. You came prepared. I'm looking over. You have a nice notebook, and it's great.
Thanks, Doug.
I would have used AI, but that's just me. Because I'm not good. Like, I can't do that.
I like my commentary. I hope you back home like the stats and
it adds a nice twist. Like, it's very. I wish I did it. It was good, but you beat me to it.
Here we go. FEMS on your screens. That's Angelina Tejeda pushing Snake side. Is she going to make it in alive?
Yes.
Yeah, she is quick. Roxy matches her on Snake side.
Roxy opts out for the Snake, though. I wonder what the play call was there for, though.
She's dropped onto her belly into the main 50.
And the FEMS wasted no time getting up to the 40-yard line for the Snake.
Big move there for Maria.
And Roxy misses the Snake fill.
Yeah, Maria gets through Roxy's lane and pushes for high rollers now into Snake 2.
Now they know she's there, though.
Ex-teammates.
Really?
Maria used to be on the FEMS too. But there's lots of movement in the WNXLs. Heather pushes into Snake
Big
corner.
fill from the home over to the Snake corner. That was risky.
KCO pushes up as FEMS Fatale push Doritos side now in D2.
Oh, and Roxy gets taken out. And she's also pointing for the trade.
She's traded. So Maria and Roxy
she did
trade.
not like those couple of love taps.
It's a 4-on-4. Angelina now pushes into Snake 4. There's no Dorito threat and Dorito 2 from high rollers. So it allows her to shoot inside. Casey Erb now in the wing on Dorito side. She's now looking Snake side to support Angelina. So high rollers have the Snake corner and the can on Snake side.
And the Dorito one in the Dorito corner. I don't know how we can.
They've spread the field, high rollers.
Yeah.
And FEMS moving as a team.
Oh, we might go into. We might see.
Got 1 minute remaining. Here. So high rollers are playing more a defensive position.
Now, is she not hit? Is there a ref going to go in and check her? What's going on here?
Looks like the D1 got
Oh,
hit.
my God.
Looks like the ref's more concentrating on the FEMS Fatale Snake player than the D1 player for high rollers. Angelina's fine. She's clean.
Wow.
But it's given away a position in the end of the beam. Now they take out the D1
Oh, my God.
player.
And there's going to be the ref wanted to throw a flag, but he didn't. And they get and she gets rung up on a yellow.
He almost took the red,
didn't
he? He almost took the red, that ref. There was a minor on Angelina.
So it's a 2-on?
Who got shot by the small Dorito corner.
So it's a 2-on-1, I believe?
On a pack. And
with
took out
10
Heather.
seconds left.
Here comes Casey.
Oh, my God.
It's a trade.
It's a trade.
Which leaves.
Oh, and there's a minor.
No.
Wait.
The refs just pulled a minor on FEMS for the trade.
No. It was this ref. I think.
Wow.
Hold on, I think he's going to... What's going on?
And if that's the case, then that takes out Mercedes, who can't hit the buzzer.
She was the only player on the field anyway, so I think they go into overtime 5-on-4, right?
They would have to.
Yeah. But what did he throw the minor on? It was a ref on the far end of the field.
On the other side of the field, the ref's throwing the flag. Wow.
Unless he had enough of the coach in his ear.
I don't know what's going on here, but I feel for the FEMS because that's at least 5 penalties in one match.
He's going to ask for it. Let's hear him. Let's see if we can tune in.
Tammy Adamson has just walked up to the tent, gobsmacked. Her mouth is wide open, going, "What the hell is happening?" And we're going to find out from the head ref shortly.
He's right. He's going to explain to him.
So I'm going to listen in now to the head ref, and I'll update those listeners at home.
Oh, yeah, I figured. Yeah, the ref had enough of the coach yapping in his ear.
That's exactly what it is. They've given so the reason why the coach threw the yellow flag this side is because he felt like the pits were shouting. They threw away that point because it's claimed that the coach Daniel Lee has shouted she's been hit during gameplay, which you can't coach from the pits.
I just heard a ref's. There's a ref out there that should probably have somebody walk into his car because I heard some stuff over there. You ain't gonna like.
What's that, Doug?
One of the refs got threatened. I'd be scared.
Wow.
But in a joking way.
Oh, okay. So the Adamson family is just walking up to the head ref now. You don't have a camera on the pits, unfortunately, but there's a lot of drama going on the WXL this morning.
There is, and I'm loving it. I'm for it. I'm loving the flags.
I'm just going to ask the head ref now.
Yeah, I'll be here.
JD, what happened? Okay, they're just carrying on the refs. I don't have an update for you for the viewers back home.
Hold on, but now we're starting.
Even the high rollers coach
what is going
confused.
on? Nobody knows what's going on. But wait, since
there should be only 4 players for the.
Yeah, I don't know.
There should be only 4 players for the FEMS because he threw a red flag and then he threw a yellow and no explanation.
Patrick for the high rollers coming over and asking for that for clarification.
Yeah.
I'm confused.
But the girls still need to play. The women are back on the field. It's a 5-on-5. It's overtime point.
The high rollers loses a player at the back.
All messy for the FEMS. They got out late because they still weren't sure of the situation. So it's overtime, 5-on-5. All 5 alive, I think. Have we just lost a player? Yeah. High rollers lose.
Look at this. Oh, and she misses the shot.
Roxy ducks and dives onto this bait play.
Oh, no. Oh, my God.
Stay dominating.
Nope, she's going to come around
Angelina
and bunker
knows
her.
where she is.
Nobody's looking in the middle to help her.
She's got her. So that's 2 players down for high rollers. Angelina telling Roxy to go. So FEMS also have the home, which is Andrea Martinez and Casey Erbs just about to launch down the center from D side. Roxy's also launching backside.
Roxy
gets taken by the D
Oh,
corner.
we just got hit by a bunch of paint.
Yeah, we got a spray
took a
up here
shower
from the
this
D
morning.
corner. And then Angry then pushes them through into the snake. So FEMS have the 50 line. They've got Casey Erb in the Dorito wing. Angelina in the 50 with Andrea Martinez.
So 3-on-4.
Also have D4. They're pushing the agenda. It's a 4-on-3.
But the high rollers do have ducks out there, and ducks can do this
Yes,
with her teammates. But I think she can do it. She needs to kill one more person. Oh, right there.
So Vader Ducks is
ducks.
playing really small in the Aztec on Snake side. Shooting stage. She's just been taken out by D side, by the FEMS. And again, the FEMS is just 1 player left remaining.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. I guess go FEMS.
Oh, roll high. Or whatever they do over there. I think that was the New Jersey thing.
FEMS, they played well then to dig them out. Vader Ducks did do a good job to keep it defensive on the Snake side. And Angelina Tagina wants the victory, presses the button to get the win.
Wow.
An overtime point, and FEMS Fatale win 4-3. What a great game from the high rollers. But I'd say in that, hell of a lot of penalties thrown against the FEMS, and they still won the match.
I guess it shows that you can get a lot of penalties and still win.
Absolutely.
But I mean, that's just the flip of the coin.
Great pick up there for FEMS Patel.
Really good watching.
Taking Angelina Tajida from Vibe, who definitely won that match for the FEMS after all the controversy of the penalties. It's been one of those mornings, everyone back home. We've had in the first match up this morning, we had a controversy with the prison jail with Hadley Korsman on Vibe. Vibe came back and won that match. Heroines again. The fan favourites here against High Rollers. It's a real shame against High Rollers. I know you're a big fan.
I'm a big fan.
And I thought they were going to have it, and they didn't, as FEMS Patel win the overtime point. Thank you for watching us all here. That's the WNXL bracket over here from this morning. We're now going to move into the semi-pros after the prelims for the rest of this afternoon. Stay with us and come back tomorrow for the Sunday Club and who made it through to the finals for WNXL. Tune in to MajorLeaguePaintball.com to find out more.
And
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra-lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
At Raise Paintball, we're a non-profit with a foundation on building a community to grow the game. Our mission is simple, making paintball affordable and accessible for everyone. We're located right here in Greenville, Michigan. Join Affordable Pro Clinics. Raise Paintball, built to grow the game.
Celebrating 35 years, Blast Camp is one of the most historic and longest-running facilities in the country. From low-impact paintball parties to the Mid-American X-Ball League, we can accommodate any play style. Our world-class facility has many amenities you don't often find at paintball facilities. So come experience history. It's not just paintball, it's Blast Camp.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing two heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test is a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
You're practicing, but are you actually improving? My name's Greg. With over 20 plus years of experience in paintball, as well as playing professionally for 5 years, I built this program to help you get off the sidelines and get into the winner's circle. This is hands-on, detail-focused training. I'm going to help you focus on those little details that put you ahead. If you're serious about improving your game, this is your direct path. Visit howtoplaypaintball.com. Stop just watching. Start winning.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected.
Welcome back, NXL Kissimmee, Florida 2025. I'm Matt Falby. I'm lucky to be joined by Julian. Give your bona fides. The audience wants to know.
What's up, guys? Julian Malashevsky here from New Jersey Jesters Semi-Pro. We have Macedon here on our right-hand side, and then Sicario's getting ready to start here on the left.
Julian's being modest. He's also an excellent chef. He's on about 10 different teams. Comes from a paintball family and a field.
Hey, ball is life.
First body dropping for Sicarios over on the Dorito side. They're going to try to refill the D1.
And then we have 5 alive for Macedon. They have 2 people at the home, one looking D side, one looking snake side. The home player just filtered out to the D-side juice box, and Macedon's player has now launched up into the snake side wedge. The snake side can player is looking down on the snake way. From that position, they definitely have some overwatch on the snake for the little bit, but as you're seeing, if you're a snake player, you can definitely get down and get from the field. However, there are some shots on the D side for some bounce shots that can cause some trouble for the snake 3 players. At the same time, the Sicario's can support has now moved out to the snake corner. And it is a 5-on-4 still in favor of Mastodon.
Little fur of Sicarios attempts to turn that corner and get to the next, and he gets blown up for it, unfortunately. Quick refill to S2.
And it's 5-on-3. Mastodon has moved into Snake 3 at the same time Dorito 3, and they're filtering out with their support on the Dorito sides as well. You're going to see the Dorito 3 player here looking inside, starting to probe for shots. He just connected with another one. 2 Sicario players left on 5 Mastodon players.
It is falling apart very quickly for Sicarios. The Dorito side just peeling off one by one by one.
Yes, and then this is where, especially when you lose the side, they're going to start coming down. And there's 1 player left here for the Sicarios.
Might as well towel it out. This is not going to end well. All right, first win to Pittsburgh Mastodon. Look good at that. Sicarios had a decent breakout. They lost 1 body, but from that point forward, I think they're just a little bit slower to get into the primary positions like S2 and this wedge over here on the snake side.
And also the Pittsburgh Mastodon team, they have been around for a few years. There may have been a couple iterations of the team name, but the core of these guys have been together for quite a while, so they have a lot of the continuity that other teams are hoping to catch up on, especially if they're a newer team as well.
So they got their teamwork down tight. Well, without even a lot of practice, and that's an issue when the layout only gets released a week ahead of time, you don't have much time to gel. You're not going to get much practice in.
Yes, exactly. And it also depends upon your team support. Top down, we were talking with one of the Sicario managers in the beginning. They have their own field out in Mexico City, and they are entirely self-funded as well.
Completely out of pocket.
And then, so we have NYX here on our left. Shut Up We're Trying here on the right. Shut Up We're Trying is out of Texas, and NYX is out of the upstate New York area.
Jerry Braunfield still...
I actually think that PSI closed this year.
NYX is the next generation coming from what used to be Ground Zero back in the day. All right, NYX right up the middle. I don't know if he's going to make it, but he did try to go for the D3. He's clean.
At the same time, Shut Up We're Trying has lost one of their fill players up to the middle, so it is a 5-on-4 right now. Shut Up We're Trying has also launched into the snake. NYX has not engaged the snake yet, but they are at the Dorito 3, and he's got his support player working out behind him. He's getting checked out by the ref. And he is still alive.
NYX jumped right through that lane from the snake player of Shut Up We're Trying. Got into the D1. That was a little bit of luck. A little bit of fast scurrying.
And then, like, one thing we've seen with these fields, obviously with these bricks in the middle, it's very hard for the home player as the break is going on to determine where these players are, as well as where the eliminations are coming from. So depending on how your practices are going, it helps when you can see these players directly coming off the field. But otherwise, you know, one thing that can happen is you can get elimination off the D side. If your snake player isn't aware of where that's coming from, they could be calling an additional kill. At the same time, NYX is now just filled into the snake. And I believe it is still a 5-on-4 here in NYX's favor.
NYX still looking that D3 there. Good positioning for them. He's going to turn onto the snake side back corner here. That can is fighting for his life. Shut Up We're Trying.
And then at the same point in time, Shut Up is in Dorito 2 looking inside. He does know that he needs to look for some shots. At the same time, Shut Up We're Trying is now into NYX's Snake 3. So I don't believe they have this identified yet. When they do, there are some bounce shots that you're going to kind of start seeing these people shoot. One is...
Now they know.
Yep. And you're going to see, they understand their shots, some of these little ricochets. At the same point in time, Shut Up We're Trying is filtered out to the snake corner as well to help out his player.
There's the bounce shots you were just bringing up.
Yep, so this is where the Dorito can try to ricochet these off of the plates, therefore force the Shut Up We're Trying player to get low and then force on the tape. He's waiting to try to see if NYX is going to overslide or try to come get him.
It's very clear when this field was designed, it was designed with bounce shots in mind, trying to work into this snake.
Yeah, you can definitely, it can definitely be uncomfortable for you in there. At the same time, Shut Up We're Trying just lost their forward Dorito player as well as NYX, so it is a 43, I believe.
Ooh, I think this is going to be a trade. It seems unlikely. No, is he going to be clean?
Let's see if they're going to throw a flag.
Demers is a little bit lucky. He's not going to get a flag on that one.
He's looking at the ref. Just get off the field.
Yeah.
because you never know. Sometimes once the ref makes the call, you just got to get off the field.
Shut up, we're trying. Player got domed multiple times at point-blank range. He's,
what happened?
Yeah.
All these two a gun.
He's counting stars right now.
And especially that close, he definitely got a few in there.
Yeah.
NYX has the communication. They're trying to find these last bodies. Shut up, we're trying to have any bodies left. Don't believe, I'm not seeing any bunkers move. There are a few little blind spots.
No. Right here.
Oh,
on our screen. We're looking at everything but the screen. He's in that mini wall. That's over on the Dorito side. It's not used a lot, so I'm not shocked that NYX hasn't realized he's there.
And the thing, too, is if he made you, the thing about this D side as well as the snakes, like I said earlier, you can hide. So right off the break, we saw how NYX launched into this Dorito side wedge and then cut right over onto the D side. There's a few gaps in the beginning that you can see through the middle, but once you cross over a certain threshold, you are able to make an extension play and things like that. So that was definitely a big, good risk on point one for them. It's good information to take back to your coach.
Like you were mentioning earlier, these bricks in the middle of the field and these wedges create like a forest of bunkers. It's very hard to see. Matter of fact, on this field, when you see kills on the run out going to either the D or snake, it's a testament to how great of a shot a lot of these semi-pro players are, because there's very narrow windows to try to shoot runners on this field.
And plus with this Florida sun, all these bunkers are going to get even bigger.
Yeah. All right, now they're figuring it out. NYX player at the home is taking fire. However, the Shut Up We're Trying player smartly relocates to the brick. He's unaware of the danger here in the snake.
And this is where, too, for a coach, they have to kind of decide. It's a 3-on-1. In a normal scenario, you could towel it. At the second point in time, if you're feeling confident in your play, then you understand that the clock's getting eaten away, but you can always make this comeback.
So NYX player bypasses their S3. He goes to their S2. Now there's no vision because of the wedge.
Mm-hmm.
So they can't see, even though they're almost parallel, they can't see each other. I think advantage NYX here. I think much more likely that NYX catches out of the corner of his eye.
He can't shoot his gun.
There
if
it
he
is.
shoots his gun, he's going to give it away. Right there.
There it is.
There you go.
All right, valiant effort by the last Shut Up We're Trying player. I liked his movement. Very smart movement, trying to move around, come up at different angles. Unfortunately, somebody gets by him in the snake, and that's going to be it.
And the thing is, I would be yelling. Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's a little risk there getting shot by his own.
If you're down that far, I would be at least screaming to your guys and at least letting them know that you're there, just in case. Okay, so that was a good one. So NYX is going to be one over Shut Up We're Trying, and then Mastodon's coming on here. They're going to be on the left-hand side, and they are up 1-0 right now over Sicarios.
Shout out to pbwarehouse.com. Thank you for sponsoring this broadcast. pbwarehouse.com, online retailer. You can get some custom PB Warehouse gear like shirts, sweatshirts, and JT Pup packs. So we've seen this field slow down over the course of this weekend, right? We started early on Thursday, and much higher score totals per match, but it's definitely slowed down a little bit. And I guess also thank you to evilpb.com. It's nice to see Evil back in the business. That's a brand from like when I was young.
Mm-hmm. I remember when they first came out, it was that white ball, pink fill.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yep.
And then it went to yellow. Staining is all get out.
All right, here we go. Mastodon on your left, 1 point lead with 13 minutes on the clock.
We've got Mastodon doubling up at home as well. Sicarios have just dropped one player off the Doritos side. Mastodon is launching up and then going to go into the snake side of the center 50. At the same time, Sicarios' Dorito corner has gone into Dorito 1, and Mastodon has matched that move. Looks like one of the home players is going to get checked out here for Mastodon.
They hear that and get the hell out of that home because they know a ref is coming.
Yes. Especially when it's getting tight. I mean, it's, you can be doubled up in the center for a little bit, but then you got to move.
Especially since oftentimes your back players are the big boys. Doubling up in a tower like that is awful dangerous.
And then Sicarios have just launched into the snake. They're in S2 at the same time. Mastodon has made the move from the snake side corner, a little bob and weave into S2 to match that. It's Owen going.
Can I mention that the Mastodon is showing some very interesting run patterns out to bunkers. I've seen a few other teams doing it a little bit, but not as much as Mastodon. They've definitely got this field mapped out a little bit better than the other teams.
And that's where, like, as I was saying, it's you are able to launch up the field after the break, and after that, like 30-second set. Sicarios just dropped another player off their D side. It is 5-on-3 for them.
Well, and Mastodon player here, the Snake, is having some hopper trouble. He just had to do some quick surgery. Here's a run through in the middle by Sicarios. Very smart. Does it clean, retreats. However, he comes right into a gun from the Snake player.
And then now he's right on one bunker away, the Sicarios player. He shot and now just went back to his S3. Same time, Sicarios launched down the D side to Dorito 2. He's trying to put pressure on the Snake corner. Sicarios, Snake player, just eliminated the S2 for Mastodon. Yeah, we have noticed the GI paint shooting great. All the companies are bringing out some great paintballs as well. As in any tournament, it's hard to get this weather dialed in. So sometimes you're taking a dive out in the beginning, it can be a little too sensitive, and then you're going to break some paint in the loader. It's probably what we saw there from the Mastodon player.
We've seen a number of hopper disassemblies due to broken paint.
It was just
nice
a
shot by Fur.
2-on-2.
Takes the Snake corner. He's under fire from his own team, though.
No, Mastodon has a player in the Dorito 3. And then, or you could be correct there, I apologize, that the Sicarios player was shooting his own guy.
Yeah, he realized it and stopped. Fur is now on their side. He's going to get shot in the back, not the Fur player, but the last Mastodon. He's going to get a penalty for it. There's no bodies to fill. Mastodon's going to lose the point, and they're going to start. No, they did have 2 bodies.
Oh, wow.
I think they're good. Okay, I think they're good.
Tucked in there. We couldn't see that. Okay, so that was a 3-on-2 actually in Mastodon's favor, and then Sicarios were able to pull that out.
Nice rally. By the way, I've been kind of preaching this from day one. I'm just glad the teams are starting to make me look like I know what I'm talking about. So on this layout, obviously the Snake is really powerful.
Yes.
There's a counter to it, and that is you put a boy in the in these wedges that are close to the Snake side. You have them point their gun down on the Snake, and you can kind of put a break on the Snake. Great. So that's A leads to B. B leads to C, which C is go through the middle and bunker out their wedge or their brick. And I don't see teams doing it much. The Sicarios just did it, and did it clean, although he got a little bit rambunctious coming back and right into a gun. I expect to see more through the middle bunkerings of these wedges to free up their Snake players.
And there are moves to make that happen. What you're seeing in a lot of the more higher level games, as these teams are getting set up, whether they're pushing into the Snake or into the Doritos, and then the complementary move is into the wedges, or it's wedges followed by the outsides. Those pairs end up doing just that. They're playing in pairs, and then that middle player is allowed to float. With those crosses, that should stop some of these run-throughs, but if you're not communicating with your pairs, I'm left, I'm right, then that's going to fall short. Looks like we're going to probably go hard Doritos for NYX and hard Snake.
Shut Up, we're trying. Looks like they're overloading the Dorito side.
Yep, so they went to Dorito 3. They also made the move into the center Aztec over to the Dorito wedge into the Dorito side 50. So now you can see here that player for Shut Up, we're trying. He's going to be locking down the Doritos to allow for his player to join him up that way. At the same time, NYX is still 5 alive as well. Shut Up, We're Trying has kind of set up a trap per se. If he let the people know that Shut Up, We're Trying just lost their outside Dorito player. So now he is playing the lockdown, kind of going both ways, but you're in such an advantageous position in that wedge. You can shut down that forward progression, but he's bringing his gun to the inside right now.
So if the NYX mini temple player here over on the Snake side can just get gun dominance on the Shut Up, We're Trying player at that wedge, he can bounce in that Snake. There's nothing opposing him. Well, as I say that, Shut Up, We're Trying does finally fill in that Snake corner. There was a window there of a couple minutes where, well, maybe a minute, where there's just nothing opposing NYX if they want to go down the Snake. That window is closed.
Now the Shut Up, We're Trying player has now gone back into the Dorito side brick, and then NYX is in Dorito 2. I believe they are all, and then they're in the mini Aztec behind, and then so it is still 5-on-4.
In favor of NYX.
Yep, I mean it's 1-0 in favor of NYX with 7:46 to go. That time Shut Up, We're Trying has now launched into the Dorito 1 from the Dorito corner. And then NYX has now launched into the Snake from the insert, and then his support has now gone into the Snake side corner. And then S1 for NYX is looking inside right now. There are a couple good key shots from that S1, and he actually just eliminated the wedge player as he was crawling back, and also just got eliminated himself. So it is 4-on-3 in favor of NYX.
This is perhaps the slowest developing snake game that I've seen in a while. Both teams put their resources on the Dorito side and then very slow to fill into the snake and get the snake corner. I suppose they might have gotten burned on trying snake runs earlier, and so they figured they'd try a different approach.
And, you know, to that same point, each coaches, with their personnel, they believe that they have a game plan that's going to be best suited to them to hopefully go against their opponents. You know, that comes down to good scouting. Hopefully, if your team was able to play on this lone wolf field to get this awesome footage to review. Otherwise, you're going to have some long days in the sun.
These coaches are doing counter moves. They're seeing tendencies of the other team. They're trying to counter those tendencies, and then they're watching for their own tendencies that could be taken advantage of, and they'll mix up game plans just to try to really mess with the other team's coach and what they're trying to do.
So one bounce shot you can see happening from here. This is coming from the home. They can shoot it off of this plate here, and then they're assuming that there's a guy further in the snake than what they actually know right now. At the same time, NYX just lost their home player.
And their snake corner.
Yep, that was the Dorito player from Shut Up We're Trying coming down. He's in the Dorito 3, now the Dorito 2 of NYX. He's going to be trying to make the snake corner very uncomfortable, who actually is already eliminated. And they're going to realize that's it, and then they're going to tie it up 1-1.
Historically, Shut Up We're Trying has been a very good counterpunch team. They tend to be the one that absorbs a little bit of the early pressure and then makes you pay for it. And then, again, counterpunches. It's kind of been their team MO the last couple of years. They're very good at it.
I believe we drew them one time. I haven't played them too much, nor seen too many other games, but I know that they're coming out of a good camp and everything like that out of Texas.
I will take a moment to shout out Logan Hansel of Shut Up We're Trying, just because he's not here playing. He had a baby a couple months ago during the Cincinnati event.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so congrats again to Logan Hansel and Levi.
Welcome
Blast
to
Legacy.
club.
Sorry, I just love this. This isn't just me pushing a sponsor, which they are a sponsor, so please try them. Blast Legacy specializes in parts for old Intimidators. And I know a lot of us have an Intimidator hiding in the basement somewhere, and it's so hard to get parts from them. You're scouring eBay in the basements of the internet. So Blast Legacy specializing in carrying the old Intimidator parts. Sorry about that.
Oh, no, you're good.
I love it.
One of my first guns was a 2K2 with a GZ-style clamshell frame.
Do you still have it?
Nope.
No.
That was the one gun I let go. It was all bent to get out, covered in Check-It products, all those JR3 products that were out there at the time.
How many guns have all you and me let go and then years later been like, man, why don't I have my Shocker SFT anymore or whatever it is?
It's the only one I miss.
All right, here we go. Sicarios on your left, winning that last point, tying it up 1-1, 10 minutes on the clock.
And another good 5-on-5 breakout. And then so here's a pivot that we've just seen. Macedon went to the snake insert. At the same time, Sicarios have now launched into their S3. They know he's there. He's going to try to make something happen.
For fur of Sicarios, that was a great series of moves. He was very aggressive moving up and then instantly recognized he was getting bunkered, comes up and at least gets the trade. However, his teammate throws his body away trying to fill in the snake.
Yeah, it was a great fill, just got a little too wide. And then this player doesn't know he's going to get a free kill here when he wraps around.
Yeah, here it is. Ouch, ouch, ouch.
And then now it's just the Dorito corner left. Can't see, there may be one other player.
Yondo locked into that mini Dorito. That's the last thing, and that is not a great
No,
place
there's
to
a
live.
Dorito 1.
Dorito 1.
Yep. So
that mini Dorito is going to die. It's not a big enough bunker to hide.
Oh, wait, hold on. Macedon may be getting. Oh, they're getting a red. Oh, so the player that was in the Dorito 1 from Sicarios.
Biondo's not going to make it to the buzzer. He's going to get killed by the flag. I'm sorry.
No, you're seeing more.
That's it. It's going to be a no point.
Oh. So what happened there at the end? It was a 3-on-2. Sicarios were in the Dorito corner in the first Dorito. As the snake player from Macedon was shooting at the Sicarios D corner. The D1 made a great move and launched. He was able to catch the first person in front of him. That person spun, thus drawing the red, pulling out the remaining players for Mastodon.
give credit to Mastodon. They're an aggressive team. They got a lot of players that are willing to roll the dice and go for it. Now, occasionally you see that blow up in their face. Like, for instance, their snake fill there just walked right into a gun. But bad news is that, as you know, a lot of these matches, you have to go into defense mode at some point and lock it down. And I'm not sure Sicarios, if we've seen them do it yet.
I think they just gave them the swing point.
They did.
So there was probably one more player that needed to get pulled out for Mastodon since that wasn't able to happen. Therefore, it's a swing point.
And Mastodon will be starting down a body, most likely, in the next point.
And again, shout out to Sicarios. This is a entirely self-funded team that is coming from Mexico City, and they're showing grit.
Yeah, good stuff. And aggression. Love it. Fur is having a hell of a weekend, by the way. Their snake player. Very aggressive, very smooth. A lot of kills.
We were yesterday's set where it was Armada in Game 1 and then Sicarios in Game 2. That was a great set to watch.
If I'm not mistaken, Mexico City's a mile above sea level. So Sicarios have a little bit of oxygen advantage down here at sea level. NYX on your left. Shut up, we're trying on your right. Tied up 1-1. Got a little bit under 6 minutes on the clock.
Nope, I'm going to pivot.
I think we're going to see an up-the-middle run. No, they're going to go straight in the snake for NYX. Relatively conservative breakout for the rest of them. And then this tower is not usually played. Shut up, we're trying to use that middle tower. Now he's going to drop and crawl. Good idea getting out of there.
And then at the same point, he's going to get a penalty. He's not hit. Okay.
NYX loses their snake player.
And then at the very beginning, Shut Up We're Trying had gone to Dorito 2 off the break, then moving into Dorito 3, and then the home player for Shut Up We're Trying launched up onto the D side. They did just lose their snake side can, and then the home players filled out to cover that gap.
Once again, neither team into the snake. It's interesting because both teams clearly are not that interested in the snake.
It was just like how you saw earlier on that Shut Up We're Trying is going to push a little bit more up through the middle and the D side, and then they're showing that. NYX did make that, obviously said the initial move into the snake, but Shut Up We're Trying was able to make that elimination. So I think that the game could certainly turn for whoever gets into the snake first. However, if they do that, then they are putting their head down, and then there's not necessarily any support for them there. NYX home player looks like he's doing a little surgery on his gun.
Yeah.
At the same point in time.
Like you were talking about earlier, there's a lot of paint breakage possibility, although usually it's the divers that are getting their hoppers full of broken paint.
Yes. Or if you load a pot a little too heavy and you don't realize if it's there for a little too long.
Shells start breaking. I still have not seen, and I keep wanting to see a player just go yank the tray out, yank the whole tray out, close the lid, and just play with it as a shake and shoot hopper. It's not hard to do.
As much as, and I've been exactly the same way where you're talking about it, you really don't think about it mid-game.
No, you're too busy.
Yeah.
All right, pro tip for players, by the way, if your hopper stops working, very first thing is check are the batteries plugged in. Because batteries come loose all the time on most hoppers, and it kills the hopper. The gun tech in me just has to get that out there. All right, Shut Up We're Trying pulls out the home player for NYX. NYX starting to run out of bodies here.
And they have 3 players left. They've got the snake side can, the Dorito side juice box, and Dorito 1 or 2. And then Shut Up We're Trying is in Dorito 3. They are in the Dorito side 50, Dorito corner, and snake corner. So 4 on 3. Shut Up We're Trying is definitely able to turn the corner here, but you can see that the juice box player is looking inside, so they're crossed up that way. And then the Dorito side is kind of going back and forth because he's got a few jobs here. He's got to watch the middle, but then he's also got to make sure it's not free down the tape.
Juice box for NYX is also squeegeeing now. They're definitely having some paint problems.
And then the Dorito corner for Shut Up We're Trying has now worked his way to the can insert. Look for him to make that move into the snake and turn the corner here.
There he goes.
The one thing I have been able to hear is the teams talking to each other. NYX, when they had their 3 across the back line, I could hear that as the snake player for Shut Up We're Trying is launched in. His player behind him was communicating to him. So they're definitely trying to do their utmost to get some teamwork. The Shut Up We're Trying player in the 50s kind of going back and forth a little bit, kind of hunting for some shots. And this is where, too, when you're in that position, you're in a very advantageous position, but you don't want to get too big. You want to try to keep it calm because, and then NYX just lost their Dorito player. It's 4-on-2.
And that was provided by the shut-up or trying player in the middle, switching from the right brick to the left brick, popping up, looking cross, and catching that Dorito unaware. They're also going to lose their juice box, which isn't the worst thing because his gun really wasn't working.
And then now shut-up or trying is going to go up 2-1 over NYX.
Good stuff.
Yeah, that was a good, just solid point.
Do you see kind of what I've seen the last few years out of shut-up or trying? They're just a very calm, collected, slow, methodical push. Don't be stupid. Don't throw our bodies away. Not that they're not capable of making giant, run-through type crazy stuff, but they're just a very smart team that's going to make you work really hard to get them out of there. And it works.
And especially a team like that has been around for a few years, and they've been coming up through the ranks together, yes? Mm-hmm. So when you've been together for that long, there's also the silent communication. You can start reading body languages, understand when your guy is ready to go, when you start seeing this other player come from one side of the field to the other, how they can do it.
Thanks again to one of our sponsors. They are there to help you with coaching and mentoring. They can work through your both personal and professional growth. Give them a call. And that is Julie Roberts, not Julia Roberts. Sorry to disappoint.
Sicario's on your right, Mastodon on the left.
So look for Mastodon to have some interesting runouts. You may see a run at this temple and then an immediate turn up field. He does not do that. Makes a liar of me. Instead, a very vanilla breakout for Mastodon.
So Sicarios are in S2. They've also launched up to the Snakeside Wedge, so now he's on Overwatch. Mastodon just lost one of their players out of the home. He's getting support now from the Snakeside corner for Sicarios. And their Dorito player that went to the corner off the break has now launched to Dorito 2. Their Mastodon has now just launched into the Snake. You're going to kind of start seeing, as I mentioned earlier, the teams start to play in pairs. The Snakeside Wedge player's got the cross, and then the Snake player's inside. So we are on a 4-on-5 in favor of Sicarios right now. Sicarios just dropped a player 4-on-4. That was Owen Goen, I believe, in that Snakeside Wedge with the Overwatch.
That's a big kill, getting number 13 fair out of there for Sicarios. He's been the spear of their attack for most of these points.
And now, so the one bounce shot you may start to see happen here from the D side is off of the Snakeside Wedge into this Snake 3 right here. So that's going to be one pressure shot, and then that will either cause him to come down and go into their S3, in which there's another bounce shot on him, or he can go back to safety. You will see some players come up, establish this, and then go back to S2 in case they, like I said, try to come and do a run-through out of the middle, something in that facet too.
A lot of back players believe in bounce shots as the Santa Claus of paintball. I believe that mostly what bounce shots do is they force your opponents into bad decisions. They harass them, they make them scared, a little nervous. Maybe scared is too much of a word, but it forces them to start making bad decisions. But it's actually pretty rare to get the bounce kill, in my experience and my observations.
Mm-hmm. I mean, good players know how to deal with the pressure. Mm-hmm. Some of the shots are better than others. Some are there just to distract, but others are quite effective. So you can see here, the Mastodon player has established where he is, and now he's just drawing guns. He's being smart, communicating, and then he's now setting up his partner here.
He's drawing the guns, which is giving his back player right behind him at the wedge the confidence to shoot over the top. I've been sitting here watching his hopper, just waiting for it to get blown up, but he's doing a good job drawing the guns away from it, so this wedge is able to kind of free wheel and deal, kind of do what he wants.
And the thing is, with the Dorito players, since they're down on their knees, obviously because of the position that they're in, they don't have that overhead view. That's only going to be something that you're going to see if you have a player in the home, if he's able to look around, things like that. As you see in the Mastodon player, he's working his way back.
Now he's still got a Dorito looking right at him. Biondo gets his gun up immediately, gets gun dominance, now he's safe.
But now Sicari's just made a double move here. The Snake insert is starting to move up. He is now mirrored with the wedge, just went into the 50.
So here's your run-through possibility. There it is. Well, ran right into a gun, and he's getting a lot of extra. Maybe a little bit too much. Another run-through up the Dorito side. That's not going to work. It's just too far. If there's it's going to be a major. It's going to be a major. It's just too far of a run. If you're going to do a run-through, you better hope your opponent's within the first couple bunkers. So if you got to run the length of the field, you're not going to make it. Not against this level of shooter talent.
Okay, so it's now 2-2 Pittsburgh. I tell you what, Sicarios definitely give us some exciting games. I don't know if that was a point in time in which everyone needs to try to do a run through, but you know, the snake player has been super aggressive, and that's always something that when you have to go against that, then that's just coming into your scouting plan, and then you have to have 1 or 2 people watching that position. So 1 or 2 of these pushes is great, but you know, you basically kind of give away the game if you all start running down the field. No,
I don't get the
get away
impression
from my pods. He's like, these aren't
yeah, you're right. You're right.
He's like, we were on this side.
Yeah, there's a little bit of pod fighting going on out there.
Hey, gotta love the pod wars.
Yeah, my impression of Sicarios is just their answer to most dilemmas is to attack. Thank you to Rays, great field out of Michigan, if I'm not mistaken. Give them a shot if you're up in that area. Check them out.
Okay, so we're going to have Shubber trying here on the left, NYX here on the right.
You would probably give Shut Up We're Trying the advantage in this particular point. They are 11th overall for the year on the back of a 4th place, a 13th, 12th, and 17th finish place. NYX, a little bit lower down in the league right now. They're in the 25 spot for the season.
Going against NYX here a few times. It's definitely a good program. They've got a lot of support, so it's nice to see that program is still around for sure.
It is absolutely a legacy program. I was practicing against Ground Zero guys 25 years ago, which they turned into NYX at one point.
And one of those guys is still my best friend, Will Arroyo.
Oh, Will?
Yep.
Nice. Will rocks. Still using the word ninja a lot?
Oh, yes, always.
I remember some of his interviews.
There's that little bit of vibe out of New York City that you just can't take from players, and especially when they, get older and just love the raspiness.
All right, Shut Up We're Trying on the left. They got a 2-point advantage. They got a bit of close to 2 minutes on the clock. That's enough time for NYX to pull something out here, but it's going to put a little bit of pressure on their coach. I expect to see at 45 seconds, NYX players have to launch no matter what.
All right, NYX is in Snake off the break, matched by Shut Up We're Trying. NYX just lost their Snake corner player, so 5-on-4 in favor of Shut Up We're Trying. And then NYX is in the home looking Snake way. Ranch side is going back and forth. The can for Shut Up We're Trying just filled out to the Snake corner.
Shut Up We're Trying Snake players jumping pod after pod after pod onto the D side. Really, he's not actually trying to kill somebody. He's trying to just set up a lane that they're going to try to run through. Now he's going to move forward, probably resume the same action. At that moment, he misses the NYX push.
And then so there's 110 in the game. So let's see, maybe with the way that the breakout that Shut Up is taking here, they can push into the Snake, therefore drawing 1 to 2 guns the entire time as long as he stays alive and doesn't do anything silly. And then the back line can lock up and cross up in the zones, just trying to eat this clock. We're under a minute game time right now. NYX just there's
a minor.
That hurts. And then Shut Up just lost their guy from the move made by the Dorito side wedge player for NYX. And they're toweling. Someone's toweling. They're calling for the towel.
All right, so NYX is going to towel out of that. I suspect you're going to see a little bit of time put back on the clock here. Yeah, the head ref is saying first thing he did when he heard towel was check the scoreboard for how much time. So I'm going to guess about another 10 seconds is going to get popped out of that clock.
Yeah.
That's a tough thing to towel out of because now you're going to be down 3-1 with 30 seconds. That's going to take a miracle.
Yeah, we will definitely probably see some exciting short points. It's either going to go well or someone's going to be wearing a lot of paint and arguing.
Fixed bayonets.
Uh-huh.
So if there was, let's say, a minute on the clock, it wouldn't shock me to see a relatively vanilla breakout with some bumps thereafter. And then about the 30 to 45 second mark, teams just start launching. But at 30 seconds, 37 seconds, looks like running over the clock, you have no choice. You just got to start running downfield and hope for the best.
Yeah, I mean, if anything, maybe you try to run one guy wide into the Snake so he's got to draw a gun or two. But the problem is, as big of the bunkers are in the middle to get to him, there's a little bit of a no man's land in dead zones. So, you know, you can get to a certain point, but then when you have to cross over that threshold, that's going to be where do you go? When is it going to connect?
It's a one-way trip once you pass through that middle.
Yes.
Yeah. They're still coming back from that. Now, I know back in the 10-man days, one of the things that we would do is we call it rabbit.
Yep.
We'd send a player through the middle. We'd tell them, don't even pull your trigger. Please don't pull your trigger. And your job is just to draw as many guns as possible. You know, call yourself out when you get hit, but you're going to, by running straight at them through the middle, you're going to draw all the attention.
Yeah.
And that frees up some of your teammates to make moves.
Sicarios are starting down 2, and it's 2-2 right now, so this is definitely putting them on their heels.
5.5 on the clock. The Sicarios coach needs to towel out if it doesn't go well quickly. Okay, 4 on 5.
Oh,
they were hiding behind. Well, it does go well quickly. They get an immediate kill, so 4 on 4.
And Macedon is 2 at home, Snake corner, Dorito 1. Sicarios have launched into the Snake side wedge. They're in S1, the Snake and on the Dorito side, Dorito 1.
Let me tell you, I'm almost disappointed that they got the kill on the run out for the Sicarios, not because I'm not rooting for them, but because I want to see if they can play defense. And they've been so good on offense, and I just haven't seen them play defense yet.
Hey, sometimes the best defense is offense.
So they're going to lose fur out of the Snake. They're going to lose it refill. That's kind of a running theme here for Sicarios. They lose fur and then try to immediately refill it and lose their second player.
Because on the flip side is, when you make that kill, you can get super excited and then look off the lane to get that communication out, or you stay there.
Macedon loses their wedge over here on the Snake side.
Snake corner.
Sicarios really don't care that they're starting down bodies.
Let's do it. All right, so I think we're in a 1-on-1. Nope, 2-on-1.
We lost the other Sicario on the Dorito side.
So I think we've encountered 2 points maybe where it's been a 2-on-2 or a 3-on-3. And for the downfall of Sicarios, that they've just, rather than connect, they've just kind of been running into the guns.
Yeah, my sense is that they don't do as well communicating and coordinating their moves as some of the other teams. They're too busy just attacking, which I love for 2 reasons. One, as a webcaster, it's great for us to watch.
Yeah, it's exciting, that's for sure.
Number 2, it warms my old player heart because, I grew up during what I call the Hero Ball era, where we had no coaching, and you literally just tried to assemble a team of 5 or 6 killers, and you had no plan. You just went go. And I mean, that went up to high level, right? That wasn't just like playing your local D5 Spitlick Valley League. I'm saying the whole sport was uncoached and undisciplined. So I kind of have a warm spot for Hero Ball.
Mm-hmm. What always threw me off in the beginning was the fact that there was like coaching on both sides, and it came from the 7-man days in which you had to like earn your stripes. Then you had like these abilities. I love that these pod guys are now going after it. Dude, this is going to get interesting.
I don't know if they're joking around or if this is serious. Oh, it's serious. If it was joking, that's one thing. When you put hands on another person, even player or not, he could get himself ejected from the tournament. You know what? Sicarios is completely self-funded, so they're defending their pods. I kind of understand the passion. These are not free from a sponsor for them.
I'm just enjoying the show. Enjoying the show. Glad there's a few more points with this. So NYX on the left, Shuttlebird Trying on the right. Like you'd said before, Matt, it looks like Shuttlebird Trying is going to be heavy middle D side, where it looks like more balanced breakout for this one, but we'll see how they do.
Oh, immediate 2 kills for Shuttlebird Trying. 3 alive now for NYX. They're flinging it.
Well, as we talked before, they have to. They're playing from behind, so they have to. Oh, and they just eliminated 1. So there are 3 players left for NYX, and now they're tucked up in the zones. I mean, you got to give them credit. You got to run into it.
Absolutely. We're at 15 seconds. There's 1 NYX player left in the middle.
There's 1 player for NYX at the D3. They just had lost their guy that was on their side, so it's 1 on 2 guys for the Snake side.
Yeah, that NYX player now walking off. He overextended there on the Dorito side. That is going to be it for NYX. Hey, give NYX credit. They sent it.
Yeah.
I see so many teams down on points and time, and they're kind of lackadaisical about making that crazy attack. A crazy attack is bad. The odds are bad, right? NYX had a very, very low win percentage in that one.
Mm-hmm.
But if you don't go crazy time, you have 0% chance. So credit to NYX.
Yeah. I mean, hey, you never know until you try because, Shuttle we're trying is in a position where they need to be playing tight and crisp, because what you don't want to do is at the very end get a red to where now you're starting down bodies, and then if they've got another chance, like, you just leave too much out there. So good on them for playing tight and sticking on their roles. And then we've got the Sicarios coming out here on the right, and then Macedon here on the left. And then we'll be having the pod runner from Sicarios coming on the left. And
coming out for round 2 of pushing shoving match.
Right.
Again, Sicario is completely self-funded. They're taking this pod thing seriously. All right, well, again, Sicarios are playing from behind, so I'm not going to get to see that defensive game. I'd like to see how they do on a defensive lock it up, we're up by 2 points kind of game. I'm not saying they're capable of it. I just haven't seen it happen yet, so I'm kind of curious.
And there's still a chunk of time left. It's 3-2, and there's 3:57 in the game clock. So here in semi-pro, it's a 5-point mercy rule. So we're here for the duration now.
For Macedon, you've got to tell your guys you can never bring your gun off. Whatever your assignment is, you've got to keep the gun on that lane, and you got to keep feeding it paint, because Sicarios at any moment could try to do a run through. I mean, all of them. So you've got to be, for Macedon, you've got to be really disciplined on this one.
And it seems as though Macedon is getting set up in their zones for, the proper lockdown and placement and everything like that. It seems as though they have to get a little bit more aggressive on this D side. So Scar's been breaking the snake off the break. We're going to see if they're going there again.
I see a little bit of a late start for one of the Macedon players at home. That might allow Sicarios to make a run, although Sicario's relatively conservative breakout.
Yep, this was a near mirrored breakout, except for Macedon went to D1 instead of D corner. Their snake insert has launched to the wedge, as he's been doing, to establish the zone. At that same time, the insert player for Sicarios has gone into S1. We're still 5-on-5, and player for Sicarios launched from the juice box into the mini Aztec. Look for the snake insert for Macedon to fill the snake. Now he's probably going to get to the S2. They're going to cross up. Ref running in to check out Mastodon player. Looks like everything's good. He's getting in position. Sicario's launched from the Dorito Aztec into the Dorito wedge. Now he's going to do the same, and he's going to sit on the Dorito zone.
Mastodon's going to lose their home player. I think he got caught in the pack from the Dorito side.
He's looking up at the sky, so he's trying to find something.
Sniper.
Ooh, pod trick from the Mastodon player. He tried to give a nice little underhand to the S3, trying to freak him out a little bit, which, hey, if it works, it works.
Sicarios are so aggressive, they might fall for the pot trick. They're always ready to jump up and go.
Now, I can't make that throw, so I'm not critiquing him, but I think it was a little light. I think if you would have hit it a little bit harder, then it's going to be a little bit more forceful, but that little bump, maybe not.
There's no rules against filling your pods with concrete.
Hey, I probably would have, been that guy that would have faked it. At the same time, Sicario's player just got eliminated as well.
There's a highway run for. Again, they're just so aggressive.
That was a great run through there. So there's only one player left for Macedon. He is in the Dorito side box. Little slide bunker there.
With some style points, Sicario's going to win this one.
3-3 Sicarios, 2:02 left in the game. Okay.
Are they not entertaining?
I'm now getting ready for round 2.
There it is. Tied up 3-3. We're in X-Ball, so we're going to have a 2-minute break. Let's see the pod war.
He's like, I'm taking your pods. These are my pods.
That's exactly what's going on. It's exactly what he's doing. He's going to their side of the field. Yeah. He stole pods from their snake immediately and then went looking for his pods. Oh, this is awesome.
That's enjoyable. Oh, the other thing, too, is I think Macedon had a guy that ran out from the other side, and he started grabbing pods from them. Every time this guy comes back, he's got less and less.
Yeah, the gentleman for Sicarios in the gray tech tee with the red trim. This is life or death for him. This is not a game.
They're Macedon sending out 3 guys to help with this.
Yeah, but with no pod bags. They're having to dunk them down their shirt, there's one pod bag. Macedon needs to work on their budget.
Okay. So obviously this is going to be the only game remaining in the set. So these guys are in X-Ball, so that's therefore 2 minutes between points. And with this heat and the way this game's going, that 2 minutes feels about like 30 seconds.
Yeah.
And then we're going to have Sicarios here on our left, And then Mastodon's going to be here on the right.
Sicarios have not sent heavy pressure up the middle yet. Maybe that's the play. I don't know their coaching situation or stylistically what they tend to do, but I know they're going to respond with aggression. It's what they do.
Certainly evident, yes.
But they haven't really done that up the middle yet, so maybe that's the play to kind of throw off the Gunners for Mastodon.
Yeah, I mean, when you have these guys that get into good spots, that also opens up other zones. So if Mastodon is always going to the snake side wedge and then sitting on that, therefore you know that that's a gun that is in the middle, but you know where it is. What's scary about the middle is you can get lost, and then when you don't know where that guy is when bad things can happen.
Yeah. Sicarios going to spread wide.
And then Mastodon lost a player off the bat. I don't know if he was early or got eliminated. He's looking like he's not sure what happened.
However, Sicarios lose both their wide players, so they're down to 3. They do refill the snake insert mini temple.
4-on-3 in favor of Mastodon.
Immediate dividends for Biondo here, moving up to their S3. Oh, my God, he just took all 3 of them.
Yep.
He just cleared out the last of them. Then he takes a little bit of a slip and fall. It's going to be an OSHA recordable slip and fall right there for Biondo.
It's on film.
Yeah, it's on film. Get his union lawyer involved.
Good thing we have spot insurance. So it's going to be 4-3 right now in favor of Mastodon. We've got 129 left in the game, 148 in the break point.
We'll take another moment to thank pbwarehouse.com and thank Greg Montalvo of How to Play Paintball. You can utilize somebody who's been a pro, who's been a coach to short circuit how long it takes for you to learn to get good at this sport. So go check out howtoplaypaintball.com and get some one-on-one coaching.
He puts out a good couple layout videos pretty much right when it drops. So it's always a nice one to watch on day one. He does some game breakdown analysis using, I believe it's Guns Up is that app or website that people are using.
Yep.
So
I say this every event. You've probably heard me say this, but I'll say it again in case the audience listens.
My last name wrong?
No, well, I'll definitely say that. Yeah.
It's a rite of passage in the Malchaz. It's never said right.
I'm a butcher of last names. This layout and every layout, the meta changes over the course of the weekend. And also the other thing I see in most layouts is nature always finds a balance. What I mean by that is even layouts that are incredibly strong on one side, as teams start devoting resources to shut down that side, then teams start counterplanning that by, let's say, moving over to the Dorito side. So at the beginning of a weekend, you might see the snake side taking all the attention and all the glory, and then slowly it evens out so that both sides of the fields are kind of the winning side. I'm already seeing that on this layout this weekend. So you have concluded your WNXL portion of the day here. We've moved on to the men's semi-pro. You were watching Sicarios versus Mastodon and NYX versus Shut Up We're Trying. After this, we've got KC Missouri All-Stars against PMOB and TPP Crew versus Nasty. TPP Crew, I think, in fact, is spelled with a C instead of a K on the crew. I just got to give my production staff some criticism. All right, here we go. Mastodon on your left. No fancy runs. Very conservative breakout.
Sicarios are in Snake 2 here off the break and joined right now by Mastodon as well into Snake 2. Sicarios insert players now from the Snake can and into the insert at the same time. Mastodon has just lost their Snake support player. So it is 5-on-4. Sicarios are launching into the middle as well as Dorito 2 and Dorito 3. So they're in 60 seconds right now, so they are definitely bringing the push.
It's like Jurassic Park playing against Sicarios. You know there's a pack of Velociraptors at the other end of the field, and they're coming sooner or later.
And Sicarios just lost their Snake player.
Here it is. Here he comes. Fur is going to attempt the run through. He can't go any farther forward.
Okay, what's he going to do? Be smart.
A smart hold-up by Fur.
He's got 2 guns. There's one.
He's going to lock onto that box.
Time.
That box getting blown up. That's it.
Don't do the stupid.
That's
They're going to get it clean. Please get a clean hang. Boom.
Oh, God.
Okay.
What did I say about Velociraptors?
No, I got to give them credit. They are going full bore. The one thing I just didn't want to say, that's why I said don't be stupid, is making a play like that. You're trying to preserve the time. If you get a dirty hang there, then it's going, oh, look, now they're just beelining. I love this.
Oh, look at that.
This.
Oh,
He's
there is
literally
100%.
Chasing him. Something's going to happen.
This is not going to end well. This actually could be not funny. I mean, it's funny at the moment until it turns into a fist fight. There's definitely a full-on pod war going on out there.
Yeah, this is... Normally you don't have this. We are excited because this is too good.
This is crazy. Again, but there's some actual passion here. I'm a little worried that it's gonna turn ugly. All right, we'll check in with the standings overall for the year. Formerly BR Factory, Jungle Cats now currently in the lead. Following them up, Los Angeles Collision, Wildside Distortion, and some team called New Jersey Jesters.
Yeah.
Ever hear of them?
How about those guys? Yep. Got to give a shout out to the New Jersey Jesters. We've been doing well all year. We've been working as a team. We've been grinding as a team. We're all here doing this together, one point in time, one game at a time. We've got some great sponsors that are also supporting us. Got to give a shout out to Vape Ranger. It's one of our major sponsors. We've got DLX, Empire, JT, GI. We also have Tony Roeder, K1 Cav Paintball, Dizana, Carbon for support, and then you're always seeing us run around with awesome tank wraps and stickers, and that's coming from Vine Designs as well.
I'm just reading your jersey, making sure you didn't miss any.
I wasn't. I started counting on fingers. I was like, I'm missing people. I probably forgot someone, so I'm so sorry. But we've got great support, top to stop.
You guys have had a really good year.
Yes, I've been with the organization, fortunately, coming up on 5 years now. The squad for the semi-pro has gone through some major transitions, but it's a pleasure to be with everyone here.
By the way, the Jesters program has been around forever.
30 years next year, baby.
Crazy what a legacy program that is. All right, here we go. Sicario's 5 alive.
Mastodon has launched all the way into the 50 plate off the break. He's going to be chopping up people coming through the middle. He got 1. Did he just get 2? Oh, got 2, and he's going to let him wear it. Sicarios have 3 people, just lost their Dorito side, so they're in the home and Snake Corner left.
So 2 on 3 in favor of Mastodon.
So now Sicarios have to tuck this in, but Mastodon, if they're going to try to go for the win, otherwise there is an overtime. So we'll see.
Oh, this player's in the can is going to get blown up. He wrapped at the wrong time. There's the time, so this is going to go to OT.
Pod runners, release.
Release the Kraken. I don't think any players drop pods. There's 1 pod. There's not much to grab. Yeah. So Sicarios are arguing for an overshooting penalty. That player that went up the middle that got dunked on, I agree he took a lot of balls, but it wasn't a malicious where the Mastodon player was sitting there just unloading a hopper into him.
Yeah, I mean, and I will say, because these refs have been doing a great job. Yesterday, I was in a position where I caught a player and I shot him, and I just get excited, so I kept shooting him. And the players will tell you, or the refs will tell you when to stop.
Yeah.
So if you don't listen to them, you're getting penalized. What's going on right here isn't necessarily important. You're taking yourself out of the game. Yeah. It's 4 on 4. Also, thank you to PB Mini Maps. Give them a check out for all your needs.
10%, not 10%, $10, which actually is more than 10% if you use NXL Premier as a code. I say this occasionally. We've had this argument actually this weekend, me amongst some of the ref staff and sports staff. Overshooting is not defined by how many balls you get shot with, right? Because the situation is dependent. If you are under 3 guns and you call yourself out and you pop up, you immediately jump up, you're going to take 20 to the face, and that's not really the other team's fault. On the other hand, if you've already called yourself, you're 3 feet out of the bunker, you've turned your back to them, you're walking down the sidelines, you're not in the line of sight, and you take 2 to the back of the head, that's malicious, and that's overshooting. So it's not quantity dependent.
I guess it all depends. I mean,
yeah, it's subjective. Oh, it's a very subjective call.
Look, I rarely shoot people. I'm not really sure. I'm just trying to make sure that they're
you
not
rarely
doing
overshoot people, or you really shoot people.
Yeah, both.
Sorry.
Yeah. Look, I'm wearing shoes. I can only count to 10 right now. Somehow I'm good with math, maybe.
But it's very subjective, right? It's a tough call. The refs have to decide whether or not it was intentional and malicious or not.
And plus, like, if you're a good player and you're always causing all the trouble, you're probably going to wear it when you're coming off. It's just case in point.
If you're doing a run-through, especially if you're playing on with a hit, if you play on with a hit, even if you don't really know it, let's say it's on your pack, you're going to get a lot. And if I'm reffing, I'm not calling that. You played on with a hit. No, you asked for that. So it's like I said, it's not just how many paintballs hit the players that determine whether it's overshooting or not. It's more subjective than that. But I do like to see the fact that as a sport we're now calling overshooting. Because for a long, long time, I never saw an overshooting penalty. Yeah. It's only in the last 3 years or so that I see refs actually taking it seriously.
And to your point, now that there's a bigger scope on things, and 5-on-5 breakout getting ready to happen, it's a 5-minute overtime point.
And if nobody scores a point, we go to one-on-ones. Sicario's relatively conservative breakout, especially for them. They're going to lose their Dorito side runner, though.
5-on-4 in favor of Mastodon. Mastodon went from snake insert to the snake side wedge, and then his player behind him in a seamless move went to the snake insert and then launched into snake 2. He's now looking inside. They're crossed up. Mastodon's moved into D1. Sicarios have moved from the snake corner into S1. He's now going to move his way into S2.
Unless he's under immediate fire, he's probably going to keep moving. The gentleman for number 15 for Sicarios, he generally does not sit still for long.
True. We're Kentucky left-handed.
Yeah, so that's been mentioned already. He does do the teacup shooting method.
Hey.
It's working for him, so.
If it works, it works.
And there he goes. He's going to go to that S3. A little bit dangerous because if his opponent, his opponent wasn't looking at the tape line at that moment, he got away with it.
And Sicarios have now launched from the snakes. He just got chopped up. That was
I think that was the juice box.
Okay.
On the back line for Mastodon, catching him running.
Gotcha.
Fur is really adventurous here. He's looking to wrap. Now there's guns waiting for him. Comes over the top.
Yep. If he goes, it's not going to. Yeah. And then the juice box player is launching to the Dorito insert. Home player for Sicarios has worked his way to the snake side can right now. 5-on-3. Mastodon is at the D3 right now, shooting inside. They launched from the D corner to D1 for Sicarios.
Sicarios down 3-on-5, and they're still moving forward. All right, Mastodon, great position over there in the D3.
I'm only just worried about how off this Sicarios player is because he's in a great position, but if he gets eliminated, then that really is going to open up for this side right now.
Yeah, it all comes down to this. If Fur can do some damage, then they have a chance. If he can't, then Mastodon walk away with this. And Fur's going to get picked up.
And then Sicarios also lost their snake side can.
Just leaving the D1 alive for Sicarios.
He just got eliminated.
That's it. Mastodons are going to win this match.
Yep, Mastodon with a good team win.
Okay, Gladiator style. Are you not entertained?
That was a good game to commentate for sure. Like I said, watching them yesterday, it was an exciting game to be up here and watch this from top to stop. So, no complaints on this end.
No, that was great stuff. So for Sicarios, I'm still going to give them a congratulations. They're coming out here with gusto. I mean, they're an attacking team. They're fun to watch. I think if we're going to give constructive advice, not criticism, they need to tighten up their teamwork a little bit. So I think they're a little bit loose on the teamwork, a little bit more hero ball.
Agreed. The one thing is they're able to watch some games. They were able to have games here on this live webcast, so they'll be able to watch this. They'll be able to learn from it, bring some great information back, and then learn and grow.
And I think we can both agree that the real hero for Sicarios is their pod runner. All right. Thank you so much for joining us. We're going to go to a break. We're going to come back with more NXL action. Thank you so much, Julian.
Pleasure as always, Matt.
Dude, it's so good to work with you.
Yeah.
We're going to take a break. Stick with us. We'll be right back.
From low-impact paintball parties to the Mid-American X-Ball League, we can accommodate any play style. Our world-class facility has many amenities you don't often find at paintball facilities. So come experience history. It's not just paintball, it's blast camp.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing two heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test is a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
You're practicing, but are you actually improving? My name's Greg. With over 20 plus years of experience in paintball, as well as playing professionally for 5 years, I built this program to help you get off the sidelines and get into the winner's circle. This is hands-on, detail-focused training. I'm going to help you focus on those little details that put you ahead. If you're serious about improving your game, this is your direct path. Visit howtoplaypaintball.com. Stop just watching. Start winning.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra-lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
Raise Paintball, we're a non-profit with a foundation on building a community to grow the game. Our mission is simple, making paintball affordable and accessible for everyone. We're located right here in Greenville, Michigan. Join Affordable Pro Clinics. Raise Paintball, built to grow the game.
Celebrating 35 years, Blast Camp is one of the most historic and longest-running facilities in the country. From low-impact paintball parties to the Mid-American X-Ball League, we can accommodate any play style. Our world-class facility has many amenities you don't often find at paintball facilities. So come experience history. It's not just paintball, it's Blast Camp.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried...
Welcome back to NXL 2025. I am Matt Falby. You are about to watch Kansas City, Missouri All-Stars taking on PMOB. It's going to be a hell of a matchup. On the backside of that, you should see TPP Crew against Nasty. Two excellent teams. TPP Crew has, by nature, been very aggressive. Should see fireworks going off in that one. All-Stars on your left in the red jerseys. Looks like a clean breakout for both teams. All-Stars taking a little bit more compact spread. Slightly more aggression here for PMOB. They're into that D2 off the break. However, All-Stars in better position to get into the snake. PMOB hasn't even made it to the snake insert yet. Now they're in there. KC All-Stars choose the inside run instead to the wedge. They're going to double up both 40-yard line wedges. Generally, those are used almost defensively to stop movement up the tape lines. Now we're starting to see a spread from PMOB. They still don't have anybody in the snake or snake corner. Neither team does. Now into D2 goes Kansas City, Missouri All-Stars. Here we go. Now PMOB into the snake. And into snake corner, so setting up well. However, All-Stars do have that all-important wedge up here. All-Stars are going to cross the 50 over on the Dorito side there to the mini wall inside of the V. That's going to put the snake corner under a lot of pressure for PMOB. PMOB now up to snake 2. Kind of convinced that he's looking at an opponent. He's not. That PMOB player could go ahead and keep crawling. Kansas City, Missouri is now, All-Stars has now crossed the 50. They're into PMOB's wedge over on that Dorito side. Frankly, he's at a little bit of a danger getting bunkered. There is a D2 hot for PMOB. However, PMOB's going to lose Rosati over here in the snake. So body advantage for KC All-Star. They also have a surprise advantage. They are in that wedge on the PMOB side of the field. PMOB refills the snake. All-Stars now taking snake corner, trying to clamp down on this snake action. I'm not sure they're fully aware the snake is actually hot because they're not directing any guns. Now they have to always assume it. That's why they put a gun here on the wedge on the Dorito side. I'm sorry, on the snake side. All-Stars now fill the snake themselves. All-Stars coming off of the snake assignment here for a second. He's probing, looking for something in the middle. Changes his mind, comes back. Again, I'm not sure that they are even aware there is a PMOB player in the snake, but they have to assume it. So they're going to keep a gun using this kind of guard position from the wedge. First point of the game, both teams being a little bit conservative in terms of any crazy pushes here. Entered in a little bit of a lull in the game. PMOB decent positioning at the S2 and the D2. All-Stars really locking down on the snake over here. So not unusual, first point of the game. Nobody wants to lose it. Relatively conservative. It's kind of late in the game when you start seeing crazy time come into play. Approaching 10.5. Even the paint flying has died down. No one's exposing themselves, so it's almost a waste to push paint onto something that there isn't a chance of a hit, nor are you using it to suppress so that you can make a movement off of it. In these long points, how much pods you go onto the field with does start to come into effect. We've seen several games decided by who had paint left. We might end up in that situation in another minute or two. Jacob Downing here in the snake 2 for All-Stars. Very, very patient, looking cross, trying to see if he can pick up Dorito movement. There is no Dorito movement. He's going to play in space, come back off his bunker just a little bit, looking for something. What you're watching is high-level paintball, even though it doesn't look like it's crazy aggressive paintball, but trust me, These players are so good, you cannot make the tiniest mistake or you are going to get pulled out. P-Mob moving out of that snake corner into that mini temple to support. He may take the inside run to get to the wedge. It's a pretty typical route. And there he goes. P-Mob up to that wedge, but using it to look cross. That's Darula using the wedge. I wouldn't be surprised to see him drop and crawl to the brick. KC All-Star on their side of the field. It's really a question of who sees first, who first. Darula does not see that All-Star player. There's a can in between. Now he realizes it. There's a can in between them, so he shoves himself up against that bunker, takes the shot. I don't think he got it. That was a very slim window. All-Star player dropping down quickly. All-Star player is clean. I wouldn't be shocked if he crawls backwards into that mini wall. Darula is faced with a bit of a decision here. Does he stay and try to live behind his gun because he is exposed to that? Or does he drop, crawl to the brick, gives him a little bit more cover, or even launch himself at that V? Now P-Mob moving up to the S3. Kind of got lucky, got away with it. There's a gun in that in that wedge, just waiting for him. Oh, here's a launch by All-Stars down the Dorito side. I think he's going to trade with the Dorito. Darula is screaming that he got him first. Let's see what the refs believe. I think it was close enough in terms of timing that the refs are just going to let it. No, the refs are not. They're going to call a major on that. That is going to gut the All-Stars, especially on the Dorito side of the field. May leave one or two players left alive for them over here on the Snake side. That's what they got. Huge, huge turn of events for P-Mob. P-Mob's now going to take advantage of it. They get over to that D corner, now up to the D1. KC All-Star player is going to launch himself. That's an ill-advised launch. It's going to get chewed up. He's trying to make something happen. And that's going to be the last All-Star taking a walk. Huge, huge flag. So that All-Star player in the V over there had two courses of action. He could either drop back to the mini wall, play a little bit more defensively, or launch. He chose launch. Unfortunately for him, Darula was looking that way, caught him in the back while he's going to bunker the Dorito. That's going to give a major, and that's going to be it. P-Mob takes the first point of this long point. All right, on the backside of that, we're going to see TPP Crew taking on Nasty. TPP Crew, you've heard me say it before, had an incredible Tampa event at the beginning of this year, just absolutely cutting a swath through the semi-pro ranks. Since then, they've still had a good year, not as successful as their first event. They've taken first, 14th, 6th, and 9th overall, so they earned 5th for the year. A very good year for them. Nasty, 10th overall, which at semi-pro is still a hell of a place to be, on the back of an 18th, 9th, 18th, and 3rd place finish. TPP Crew about 60 points out of it for the lead overall for the season. Be an unlikely set of events to get them to take the season title. Crew with the more conservative breakout. Nasty's a little bit more aggressive, taking that wedge over on the Dorito side. Now filling into the small Aztec, and now he crosses up to the mini wall from that wedge. Nasty's the one pressing the issue. Crew responds by taking the snake and crawling up to the S3. There will be no vision from 50 to 50, though. He will not see that mini wall. Still 5-on-5 for Crew, really sticking to the back line except for their one player that's up here at S3. Nobody from Nasty has picked up on his presence yet. Nasty takes that wedge, again setting up a trap to slow down the snake or even catch him off guard. Geraldo here for Nasty into S2, excuse me. Looking cross, trying to put pressure on that mini temple over on the Dorito side. He's trying to catch a pack. Nasty is now at the mini can in the middle. He's probably going to launch up to this brick. If he does, there's a gun waiting for him from TPP Crew. It's Seems unlikely he's going to stay at that can for very long. That is not a popular bunker to be in. Geraldo being patient. Frankly, he's a little bit safer at the S2 than he is at the S3. A lot of bounce shots available for teams trying to harass the S3. Here it is. Here's going to come the move up to the brick, and he's going to get blown up. Yeah, he had no idea. He's looking around, and honestly, he's kind of blaming his teammates internally. How did I know that? It is usually that middle structure setting a trap for the snake, and this time, trap got flipped on top of them, so Nasty's going to lose a player going up the middle. Now they're going to refill into that D1. The crew player in the mini temple over on the Dorito side desperately wants to get into the D1. Geraldo not allowing him. His teammates down the tape line not allowing him. Good containment on crew. There's a clean on that mini tempo over on the Dorito side. Jason here, number 13 for TPP crew, still holding down on the Dorito. There's the launch. Crew into the D1. Took a long time to find that window of opportunity to make that bump. And again, what we mentioned earlier is these points slow down, quantity of paint starts to become an issue. I'm seeing 2 pods for Geraldo left here in the snake for Nasty. A couple pods left for Jason, number 13 of TPP crew, also in the snake. Oh, there is an attempted pod toss to failure of a pod toss. TPP crew home player throwing a pod to a snake corner. It hits the ground and blows open. That's just less paint, period. Crew now up to D2. Oftentimes running out of paint is what spurs the aggressive action towards the end of the game. There are pods. Look at this pod shuttle. This is amazing. Crew is now pod shuttling from their Dorito side box to home. The same pod makes it over to their can, and then they spread back out. They are definitely on the last dregs of their paint over here for crew. We are now approaching 10 minutes, so 5 minutes shaved off the clock already. Again, I would expect to see the action picking up here as players are running out of paint. They really don't have any choice. You can't cover a lane with a half a hopper. TP crew now launching up to this wedge. More pod shuttling. I think the snake player just gave up his last pod. This is amazing. If nothing else, it's going to alert Nasty to where their players are, because they're going to see pods flying through the air. Crew being very cautious here. Geraldo for Nasty still looking cross. Nasty still has the trap set up here on the snake from that wedge. He's been very patient. I think he just revealed his position. So Jason here for crew knows exactly where he is. We're now under 9 minutes, so 6 minutes plus shaved off this match. Oh, Jason Crew tries to wrap the outside of that number 13. Nearly has his head taken off by the nasty player in the in that wedge. I suspect due to lack of fire, that nasty player in the wedge probably has the most paint on the entire field. I think the best thing that Nas could do right now is if Geraldo pushed up to that S2, crossed up to protect, because I see a run through coming down the highway on the Snake soon. I think TPP Crew is probably going to come to that conclusion and launch. Crew now loaded 3 up over here on the Snake side. They still have the D2 in play. There you go. Geraldo's now going to slide up to that S2. He needs to get his gun up. He's looking for pods. I suspect this Crew player in the wedge is the first one who's going to do something. If Geraldo looks cross, he'd pick him up moving to the brick. Again, first point of a match. Nobody wants to lose it. Very, very conservative gameplay. Geraldo getting a little adventurous, coming over the top. Now he's going to drop back. He's searching for pit. Yeah, he picks up a pot he dropped earlier. TPP Crew doing a good job of communicating. Honestly, both teams are doing the smart thing, setting up kind of a trap. They're wanting the best chance of winning this is getting somebody to run through a lane. Geraldo checking his gun, looks like he's clean. The wait goes on. I am joined here by Ryan of Immortal Air.
How's everybody doing today?
Hot? Is that the answer?
Yeah, but we're here at the World Cup of Paintball.
All right, this is TPP Crew on your left, Nasty on your right. They are both in a very desperate paint situation. They're down on their very last gasp. TPP Crew has been shuttling pods back and forth between players. An amazing, fire bucket brigade. We are now, let's see, approaching 5. Yeah, we're past 5 minutes. That's 10 minutes off the match.
Wow.
First point, 10 minutes.
Oh.
There is a kill. Crew takes the D1. Geraldo's going to move up to the S2.
Good to see an Immortal tank on that nasty player right there.
There you go. Ryan from Immortal Air, thank you for joining us.
Absolutely couldn't be anywhere else.
How's the booth doing over there?
We're doing good. We're shacked up with Mac Dev. They were very gracious to let us take a little portion of their footprint for the event. We've got our new Monster Reg and Telos Reg coming out. They're both available if anybody wants to check them out.
Are they on display or out for sale yet?
Both, actually, and
Nice.
I brought a couple up here I wanted to share with you.
Yeah, please, please. Going to go into the bag. Did I have security check your bag before you came up? No? I'm in trouble.
That's the other bag.
If you see me blink twice, it means send help.
So check these out. This is our Monster Reg. This is the biggest and the best you can find in the industry right now. Fully rotatable under pressure. Not going to find that in any other reg in the market.
Even under pressure, you can reset the angle?
Absolutely. 4,500 fill, rotate it to your heart's desire.
All right, here we go. P-Mob. You've forgotten there's another game going on here because of how long that took. P-Mob versus KC Missouri All-Stars. Mob on the left. They're up by 1 point. Again, they had a fairly long point, but nothing quite like that Crew versus Nasty thing.
2 in the back center. God, and the money are hot.
P-Mob insert just really wants to get in that snake. He just doesn't feel confident that he's got gun domination. He should. He's free to go right now. There it is. Into snake 1. First team into the snake. Immediately followed up by support into that snake insert. I wouldn't be surprised if that snake insert goes up the middle to the wedge. Ooh, did the All-Star make it to the corner?
Yes, he did.
He did? Okay. P-Mob is going to lose their first player, however. Oh, a little too long over the top. P-Mob snake player is going to take a walk. A little too adventurous for Sammy Lana. Have you had a chance to play this field?
Yes, I did. Up and a minor on Kansas City. They filled the snake corner.
So I think that All-Star player got hit when he was filling out to that corner. I thought I saw spray maybe off the pack, and the ref positioning didn't allow him to see it during that move, but picked up on it later. So I think, and I can't prove this, not in a court of law, he might have been playing for a few seconds with an unknown pot hit.
It was rubbed rough.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, my client stands accused. All right, P-Mob having an opportunity to fill in the snake. If he does, there's really nothing opposing him. He could just go, 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 go.
Kansas City's in some real good spots right now, though.
So All-Stars in that stand-up brick on the back row. Also in the wedge over on the Doritos side. Now back to home and snake corner. So what do you do? If you're the P-Mob player over here in the snake insert, do you go defense and either stay or drop back? Or do you push it and go into the snake?
Well, if he can get up the snake, he's got a real nice shot on the D side over there. But it looks like Kansas City's trying to put something together on the snake side.
Yeah, they shorted up. For a minute there, there was an opportunity for P-Mob to get in the snake and go the whole way. But they now have that corner. Casey now has that corner. It's going to make it a little bit tougher. I'm not hearing communication between the last two P-Mob players.
No, they're both fighting on either side. Kansas City's under the snake.
That's long for the All-Star players. He's in the S2, looking cross. I don't think he can have any vision on that brick on the Doritos side for P-Mob. He's looking, but I think there's too many bunkers in between him and them, so he's going to have to just isolate a gunfight over here with this mini
you can
temple.
tell. P-Mob really wants to try something here, but he doesn't have the confidence yet.
Itchy feet. You can just see it. So for P-Mob, the player in this snake insert, this mini temple, maybe the move is try to go up the middle to that wedge and set up a trap. That's a pretty popular play out here.
Yeah, sadly it feels like P-Mob has waited too long. His moment's passed.
Yeah.
Kansas City's pretty stacked at the 40 right now.
Yeah, they're in good position now. If they, P-Mob's not crossed up, so there is a risk of a run through here. That's easy for me, you and I to spot from up here with all the angle we have. That's asking a lot for Kansas City to realize that there's a run through possibility. I like this. Nice little crawl for number 4 here.
All right. Reminds me of Marty Bush probing at the center.
Wow. I haven't heard the name Marty Bush in a while. Thank you for that.
I've been around a while.
My mind immediately goes to Tiger Stripe when you say that name.
Oh, boy.
Oh, nice shot by P-Mob. They're going to pick up that wedge player from All-Stars. That gives them a lot of breathing room.
Absolutely. Homie in the juice box on that D side is really doing numbers. Ah, he is. Look at that. He's in the D3.
He is. Okay.
Wow, he's been hiding out the whole time.
Block it. Yeah, our vision's blocked out by the tower.
Nope, towel.
Wow, good hold. Make them pay for it, and they take it.
Wow. You know what I think of the D3 players, the one that shot him up in the Lone Wolf bunker. I was giving credit to the juice box player.
I did too. I'm going to give credit to some of our sponsors helping make this broadcast possible. Little company called Immortal Air. They're around, and as you can see on your screen, a company that's great for helping you your personal and professional growth. Give them a call. Ready to be your best.
Well, if you're familiar with Marty Bush, I know you've heard of Immortal Air via Air America. We've been around since '91.
That's about when I started playing too.
So names changed a couple different times, but still the same great people. Family owned, father son.
Yeah, I am from the days of old playing with Air America tanks. I still have Air America regulators in the basement ready to go back on tanks. Just so you know. That might be preventing sales for Immortal Air. I still have my Air Americas.
Yeah, it's funny you say that. I've got an Apocalypse. It's doubles as a paperweight on my desk, but I've still got it.
Hell yeah. Toss that baby on a 114 cubic inch 3000 tank.
Ooh, baby. All right, here goes Nasty with a sweet breakout.
Looks like 5 alive for both teams. Nasty's going to take their secondary bump into that wedge. Both teams taking the identical move into the wedge over on the Dorito side.
I think that's Dylan Hopkins in the home for Nasty. And boy, is he nasty. We've lost a player, it looks to injury on the D side. He's limping off. Yeah, he's struggling.
Sometimes you just hope that it's dehydration cramping and he's not truly injured.
There you go. Rub some dirt on it, boy.
All right, we're going to lose Santiago for TCP Crew. And you're right, he is really limping off there, the other Crew player. All right, Crew down 3 bodies on 5. Nasty down a point in this game. 3.5 on the clock, which sounds like a lot, but with as long as that first point went.
Yeah, and those are grueling points. Takes a lot out of you.
Geraldo over here working the snake for Nasty, looking cross. There's that wing. He doesn't have a direct line of sight. If he moves the S3, it will. Oh, this is not going to go well for Nasty. He's going to get blown up from that wing. Nasty's lost a few players getting too adventurous going up the side. Yeah. Crew just setting traps for him.
Looks like Dylan, he's trying to probe the center.
There might just be too many Nasty players here. Crew's about to get overwhelmed. It is the feel. Crew's going to try to pop.
I'd expect a towel here any minute.
Crew is spread wide across the 40, 50-yard line. Last player. Ooh, that
Dylan
was
Hopkins
a spin.
With the major.
That's a spin for
what
TPP
are you
Crew.
Thinking, bud?
Take a look up. Our ref just lost his flag on the top of the netting. Nice throw. Bad landing. So Crew is going to have to start down 2 bodies on the next point. That was a fairly obvious spin, to be really honest.
Yeah, we'll have to get a ladder out here, huh?
Yeah. A ref has managed to land his flag perfectly on the knife edge of the net, 30 feet up. All right, again, I'm here with Ryan from Immortal Air. Ryan's got a few new products to show us off.
Well, a couple things I did want to show you. So you're holding the Telos. This is going to be our Pro Performance in a budget regulator package.
Mm-hmm.
And with this one, it's got our quick spring pack, and it's fully rebuildable from the piston all the way up to the O-rings. This is good for the performance-minded, budgeted player who wants to get into the real deal, but he's not quite there yet.
800 PSI output?
Actually, totally adjustable. And for the guns like the Auto Mag and things, we can actually we'll build you one that can do 1,000 PSI. So anywhere from ultra low pressure up to 1,000 for those guns that demand it.
Did you look at my gray hair and immediately think Automag?
Hey, I'm right there with you, buddy. Look at
you
me.
are right. That hurt, but you're right.
All right, we're sticking around. Dinosaurs can't get rid of us so far.
I'm pretty close to being oil in the ground. All right, All-Stars down by 2 points, and honestly, a horrible clock situation. 1.5 minutes left on the clock. PMOB is in control of this match. PMOB just needs to avoid major penalties and cross up guns. They should be able to eke this one out. All-Stars into Snake and to D1. Now D2 very aggressive. They have to be
Very
with
sweet
clock.
breakout. We've lost one for PMOB. 54 situation here.
Crew is going to bypass the 50. They're going right into their S2.
There
they have
we go.
to.
Boom.
Ooh, that is dangerous. I think PMOBs, they are going to get a minor here for that one.
There we go.
Yeah, I think the All-Star pit is arguing for a major, and they are correct.
Yeah, I think the ref would have thrown it if his flag wasn't hanging on the fence still.
Good point. All-Stars should be able to. They are losing a lot of bodies trying to close this out. Long for All-Stars. It's got to close it out. We're under 40. We're under 50. We're at 45 seconds. Even if you hit the buzzer right now, that's extremely hard for them to pick up one more point. But they have to win this one. He's just edging towards
He's
that.
trying.
He's trying. He's going to make a jump over to the buzzer. He's going to try it.
Oh,
no, I think he got hit.
Might have been a trade.
Yeah, I mean, I saw it. I think you did too. We saw it come off, spray come off from about a foot short of the buzzer.
Yeah. Inches. A game of inches, boys.
Is there any live players left on the field? No, I think that's going to be a no point. I mean, All-Stars could argue for a few more seconds put on the clock because that was maybe 10 seconds between that last player getting shot. But, I mean, at 20 seconds to come back 2 points, it's kind of pointless anyways.
Well, it makes you wonder if the refs would have had their deal together and actually thrown the major
yeah.
as they should have.
Yeah, actually, you're kind of right.
What would that have done for the turn of the tide?
You're not going to be popular with the refs making a statement like that, but I have to say I think you're right.
You know, I'm on 10-man tomorrow, so as long as they don't drift over that way, I think I'll be okay.
Yeah, just change out of that shirt. Thanks to How to Play Paintball, that's Greg Montalvo's company. He can help shortcut how long it takes to get good at the sport by giving you personal coaching. So go check him out. Have a talk.
Yeah, buddy. Check out that monster. Tell me the 3 things you noticed first.
So, okay, as a gun tech, one of the first things I noticed is that we have a hex head machined into the top. That makes taking it apart a lot easier.
Absolutely.
For the players, they probably won't notice or care much about that, but for me, I think that's awesome. Micro gauge, I'd love to see the insides of your fill nipple. That's one of the biggest failure points on most tanks. It's an easy failure point. All stainless steel threaded into the bottle. That's a nice premium touch.
Brass bonnet.
Yeah.
I've been running this, so I have prototype number 1, and I've been running it for about 2 years. I've rebuilt it once, and only had to rebuild it because we took the prototype parts out and put it into our final production line parts. I have not had a single problem with it.
Lovely. Is this a very large piston inside here? All right, we should get back to the game.
Nope.
Sorry, crew tied up with Nasty 1-1, 2.5 on the clock. 5 alive, both teams. Ooh, we're going to get a yanked crew and maybe a flag? No flag. He's clean.
Dylan Hopkins back in the back center. Mr. Consistent right there.
Friend of yours?
Yeah, I've known him since his mom had to drop him off the paintball field.
Probably still does.
I like seeing Nasty and the Snake first.
If you know anything about commentator curse, you should really be careful not to shout him out. You will get him killed just by complimenting him.
But you know what? He's absolutely terrible at paintball. How did he make it onto this roster?
There you go. Ryan's a quick learner. All right, we are careening towards the 1 minute mark again. We're tied up 1-1. Geraldo here in the Snake trying to make something happen for Nasty. Crew is now in defensive mode. So I would say Nasty is slightly better set up for launching at about the 30-second mark. Bit of a yin and yang, though. It's a real risk launching. One major penalty, and you're going to lose this match.
Yeah, but Home just took something.
Yeah, I think you might be right. The ref seems to agree with you. Nope, calling him clean. Now at 50. They're doing a good job digging in. I say digging
Let's
in.
see if Snake picks up the D move.
Charles trying to wrap on that home. Okay. We are running out of time, though. We're now approaching 30 seconds. Again, this is about where you kind of have to launch. You have no choice if you think you're going to win this. Nasty going to lose it.
Number 10 here, Nasty needs to make some moves.
He's under a lot of fire, but at this clock situation, you might as well. Who cares? Oh, he catches the Snake. That's nice. He's going to let him wrap on the home. I don't think they're going to do it.
D-side's gone.
13 seconds.
Looks like a 3-on-1. There we go.
Geraldo's got to go.
Keep your head in the game,
4
bud.
seconds, 3 seconds. I don't think he's going to get there.
No. So close.
Oh.
What a nail biter.
That's brutal. Brutal. Those are the kind of games where after it's over, you look back and you question, why didn't I go 5 seconds earlier to do this thing? Why didn't I get into the Snake, 5 seconds earlier? Ouch.
All the whys are going to haunt these plays. He's got his loader off. I'm wondering if something was going on there.
We've seen a lot of loader surgery this weekend.
Yeah.
Obviously fragile paint. I think might also be a problem is we're getting 2 different weather conditions. You show up in the morning, it's about 50 degrees here, and by this time of day, it's 80 degrees here. That should mostly result in paint breakage inside the barrels if people are not checking their bore sizes, which tournament players are famous for not checking their bore sizes, by the way. It frustrates me. Why do we sell barrel kits if everybody just shoves a 686 insert into every gun? Well,
I would say you definitely need to bore size your paint. Yesterday I was shooting a certain brand 689. This morning I'm shooting a 681, and I wish I had a smaller insert.
Yeah. All right, thanks to another one of our sponsors, pbminimaps.com. They do have a discount code you can use to get $10 off. Makes it a lot easier for coaches to set up every new layout in a 3D visual way for you to try to learn off of. Magnetized with all the bunker shapes. So who are you playing for?
So yesterday I got picked up, I should say, by a little bit of a throw-together team. It's Mortals, which...
Not the Immortals?
Very great coincidence.
Okay, now I have to ask, how's the team doing, standings-wise?
Oh, awful. Just glad to be here. Absolutely awful. I think we went 0-4 yesterday.
So it is appropriate not to go as Immortals because you guys are getting shot.
Oh, we were dead on arrival. DOA.
Yeah.
But I will say, those guys, for meeting them for the first time, I've got some new brothers in the game.
Nice.
Great people.
It is, I'm going to kick in my old-timer vibe here. I really do think that the current vibe or community spirit we have in paintball is so much better than back in the old days. And I love the old days. I played the old days. I have good friends from it, but it's a better community now than it was 20 years ago.
Oh, and how it's grown.
Yeah. And I just mean how welcoming it is. Like, you can meet new players and just be like friends really quickly out here.
Absolutely.
You don't hate your enemy. You don't hate the opponents like you used to back in the day. Well, maybe you do. I don't want to speak for you, but...
I think there's a company out there with a shirt that says enemies for an hour, and that is true.
That's a good way to put it.
After that, though, we can grab a beer.
That's what I mean. In the early 2000s, you didn't fraternize with the other team. At least
no, you never did. Well, and I will say it's maybe it's Airbnb or just the ability to house yourselves different. You know, how many times do you stay at a hotel and you saw the field and you saw the hotel?
Yeah,
that's
a lot.
about it.
Yeah, a lot.
Now you get to see all your friends, make new ones.
Yep. And according to reports, find a little spare time to throw a Dawn dish soap into a local fountain, which apparently has happened now.
Well, it wouldn't be World Cup without the bubbles.
No, it's kind of a tradition. All right, 5-minute overtime point. Crew versus Nasty. If they can't settle this in 5 minutes, it goes to 1v1s, which is rather unlikely, but a lot of fun to watch. All right, 5 alive. Both teams really aggressive by Nasty up into that width. Yeah, that small, sorry, I'm at a loss for words, wall over on the Dorito side.
Oh, we're down 1.
Crew makes it to the D2 and now to the S2.
Nasty just joined him in the snake as well.
That mini wall's going to get a check. Number 13, I believe his first name is Jason over here for TPP Crew. Locked onto him. It looks like he's going to live through the exchange. Nasty player still alive in there. This is not what I expected for an overtime point. Overtime points are usually excruciatingly slow and careful. Crew takes the D3, which is almost parallel with that mini wall. One of them has to be dead by now.
When the ref's army crawling across the field, you know something's going down.
So the Crew player here in the snake is requesting the refs
And
to
we've
get
lost another.
the baby out. The refs don't know what the baby is, so you should not use your personal code words to tell the refs where to go check. Oh, Nasty losing a player off the back line, though.
Mm-hmm.
But they're in great position in that little mini wall up there at the 50, which we don't have any direct vision of from where we are.
No, I'm trying to find the third Nasty player, if there is one.
So for Nasty, we can confirm D2 and S2.
D2, S2, and there's got to be something over there in the middle.
Well, Nasty did take that little mini wall at the 50. I didn't see him come out. Yeah, he is still there. Thanks to our camera crew doing a spot-on job. Nasty player still alive at that mini wall over the Dorito 50. That was a huge, risky off-the-break move, especially an overtime point. Oh, Nasty's going to lose their home player.
Oh, boy.
Is that your friend?
No.
No, different team.
The curse did not strike him yet.
Okay.
It's a 3-on-2. I've seen him come back from worse.
Ryan can confirm they can play much worse than this. Crew just trying to hold up. They do have a body advantage now, but they definitely don't have the positional advantage. Nasty player, amazingly, still alive in that 50 mini wall.
I'm wondering if TPP knows the snake side's clear.
So, wait, it is 3-on-3.
Oh, we have a snake player.
Yeah.
Ah, and just took the inside.
Geraldo takes the inside, which you don't see much on this layout. It's been a trick play occasionally this weekend. He wants to run highway, but if he does, he's going to run right into a gun. This is going to be a trade at best. Actually, I like what he did. He just, I think he's just going to pick his hopper.
Did he just snipe him?
Wow, absolutely. He just took a razor
13.
and cut through that window. Huge move. Again, 60 seconds. This time, Geraldo was like, I'm going to get to the buzzer on time.
I think he's looking for some payback.
So, not that he can know this, but the Crew players are not crossed up. He could go right through the middle.
And there we go.
He's got a launch. 40 seconds. He still has enough time. He doesn't have to go crazy.
TPP lost their juice box player. Snake corner only.
And now Nasty has crossed the 50 over on the Dorito side. Geraldo's going to launch to his own death. Oh, my. We're at 20 seconds. We have a real possibility of 1v1s to finish this thing out. It's up to this Nasty player. Oh, this is tense. This is tense.
4 seconds.
Oh, no, I think, yes, Crew got the player, got him in the wrist. Whoa!
Wow.
Wow.
Now we go to one-on-ones, huh?
Wow. Give the viewers what they want. What a hell of a finish. Geraldo unfortunately threw his body away there. Nasty couldn't finish over here almost. I mean, he was in 2 or 3 feet of the buzzer. He was so close.
Both of them.
Yeah. Congratulations to Crew. So we're going to have a little bit of... Okay, in this situation, do you want to be the man sent out to be the one-on-one, or do you not want to be? And it's okay to say no. No one's listening to this. You're fine.
You know, cream rises to the top.
All right. Thank you. Which WWE was that? Macho Man Savage.
Ryan Rest in peace.
Ryan up
Macho Man.
Quoting Macho Man. I'll forever know him as Bonesaw from first Spider-Man movie. All right. I do have a curious question as a tech, and I'll give you a chance to talk a little more Mortal Air. How big is the piston inside of this guy, inside of the Monster Air?
The piston itself looks very standard.
What about its diameter?
Oh, that's a good question. I do not have my calipers with me. Well, we can't take it apart here because I didn't bring any tools either, but the reg itself is this long, all right? And it's basically 5 O-rings. You can rebuild this, if needed, in less than 5 minutes.
Is it a hockey puck style reg seat, or is it a little ball bearing style reg seat?
Hockey puck, I don't think that's a technical term,
no,
but
I
like it. I might adopt it.
That's what I use, a disc.
Yeah, you're not going to see the ball bearing style. But regulator-wise, I was very proud to say I was shooting 295 all day.
Beautiful. And it looks very well constructed. Good anodizing on it. All right, here we go. One-on-one for all the marbles, both obviously starting at the home bunker. A little bit of switching off. I'd like to see movement. First movement coming from Nasty. They're going to slide sideways. Same thing with the Crew player.
Let's see, going through the D side.
Oh, Crew player getting caught in the open. He's got to retreat. Nasty into their natural home, which is that mini wall at the Dorito. The tower is acting as the sight blocker between the two of them. Nasty in the wedge. Crew in a decent bunker to fight out of, but he doesn't have good secondary bunkers to move to. He definitely doesn't want to go to the snake. He could retreat to the can or to that backline box, but I think Crew is going to live or die behind this bunker. We're now under 60.
Crew has made his bed. He's got to stick with it.
Yeah,
he's not going anywhere else.
Nasty player has a few options for movement, including to the Dorito or retreating to the brick here in the middle. But he seems, there he goes, retreats to the brick. Now back to the wedge. 30 seconds. Oh, there it is.
There we go.
There it is. Nasty gets the shot, and there's no reason to hit the buzzer. There it is. Congratulations, Nasty. Thanks for Immortal Air to delivering us a 1v1 finish to this match. I think it's the first one I think it's the first one I've seen this weekend. All right, well, thank you so much for joining us. Were you entertained?
I loved it. Loved every second of it. Bring me back soon.
Thank you to Ryan. Thank you to Immortal Air for sponsoring us. And thank you all for watching it. Any last shout-outs?
No, I would say thank you to Tom Cole and the crew that put this event on. It is a magical place. And if you've never been to World Cup, try to make one. I should say, if you've never been to an NXL, try to make it to a World Cup.
Yeah, this is the mecca of the paintball world right here.
Absolutely. Who said it best? It is the Super Bowl of paintball.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, hey, thank you so much. We'll go to a commercial. We'll be back with some more NXL action. Thank you.
This is hands-on, detail-focused training. I'm going to help you focus on those little details that put you ahead. If you're serious about improving your game, this is your direct path. Visit howtoplaypaintball.com. Stop just watching. Start winning.
Kissimmee, Florida, here at NXL 2025 World Cup action. I'm Matt Falby. I'm extremely lucky to be joined by Bella in high demand. Very high demand.
Yes, Matt's been trying to get me up here this whole week, but I'm so excited I was actually able to come up today. But just quick shout out, WNXL, I don't know if you guys know, did a signing around 1 o'clock. If you guys missed it, this awesome, excuse me, watch out, girls are more important. WNXL did this awesome signing. You could see all your favorite WNXL pro players. Shelly got some shout outs.
Free Hadley.
Free Hadley. She was in paintball jail today. But yeah, who do we got on the set right now?
We have New York Wrecking Crew against Pittsburgh Mastodon. On the backside of that, we're going to see Shock take on, well, I'm not quite sure yet. They're going to take on playoff action.
Little awkward start for Mastodon player trying to go out to the snake can. Unfortunately, I believe he got picked off. Mastodon makes a good move into snake, but Wrecking Crew is set up in that snake wedge, sitting on that trap, which we've been seeing all week.
A lot. That's Ian Rolfson here for New York Wrecking Crew. He's going to switch off to the other side. Doesn't catch the player from Mastodon going up to the other wedge.
It was definitely a little difficult trying to identify that that Dorito wedge from the back line. There's only a couple little slivers you can kind of get of him, but hopefully they pick up here that the Mastodon player has moved into the snake wedge. They did pick off the Dorito wedge, which is perfect in their case. It's around 5-on-3 advantage for Wrecking Crew.
Mastodon sets their own trap up here at the wedge, but honestly, they're losing bodies behind them. They might need to win some gunfights quick to keep this thing going.
Been seeing this field, like you drop one body and then sometimes it just all goes to chaos on this field.
Unravels.
Mastodon makes a move into the 50.
Chaseman dropping back.
Brick. He's kind of crawling back. He's doing a little sideways flop back to the snake wedge.
So Wrecking Crew is aware of the kill 2 situation. They're up by a couple bodies. Biondo here for Mastodon in the snake, trying to make something happen. He's going to stay on the cross. He's locked onto that standing brick on the Dorito side. Wow, this is adventurous here. He's going to launch. He's going to launch onto an empty bunker. He gets away with it, but now, Mastodon knows it.
That was almost like a bunker bump.
Do
you remember those?
Yes, the old bumper. Yeah, knocked him off his feet. Oh, Chaseman getting too adventurous.
Unfortunate death for Wrecking Crew.
So in that exchange of events went in favor of Mastodon. 2 bodies dropped for Crew. 1 Mastodon player lost. So, yep, correct call by Crew. 32. They are 3-on-2.
Mastodon trying to make a move down the snake with Wrecking Crew's not having presence in the snake.
Yeah, that leaves, you're right, that leaves Mastodon in decent position in the snake because there's nobody left over here to oppose him. The remaining Crew players are on the back line. I don't see anybody getting ready to challenge by moving up to the snake or up into this wedge over on the snake side.
Wrecking Crew is crossed from the snake corner on the Dorito wedge for Mastodon, but Mastodon player doesn't seem like he's too eager to try to make a move. Unfortunately, so it kind of drops the purpose of the snake corner looking inside.
Well, for Biondo, I think he's going to hope to get that Dorito corner. That's his best chance of opening this up a little bit.
The Mastodon is now actually in the Dorito 20. We were calling it 20. So second big Dorito.
Yeah, we're calling that D2. We're just calling the Dorito corner the Dorito corner.
Yep.
Call it whatever you want. This is your show.
Listen, if you start giving me, if I'm started to be in charge of naming bunkers, you wouldn't know where I'm talking about. Mastodon trying to pick up in the snake corner across the field. Wrecking Crew picking up the Snake 3 presence.
All right. Wrecking Crew really in a defensive footing, though. Even though they're up on bodies, they're... Oh, there's a pod trick attempted.
Yep, Wrecking Crew fell for it. He might have said caution.
Yeah.
I believe it's the Utah, but caution the Utah. Trying to shoot the bounce shot. That bounce shot, it's been hit or miss, that bounce shot.
Was that a pun?
Yeah.
Oh, no, there's going to be a minor that's going to wipe the
Minor.
last Mastodon player off the field.
Unfortunate end for Mastodon, as they were, definitely had Crew stuck in the back line.
Because that penalty occurred not in the middle of some frenetic action of any kind, it's pretty clear that Biondo probably had a hit on him he didn't know about.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think there's an attempt to cheat there. That's unfortunate. All right.
Sometimes these things happen.
You know what I'm seeing more teams do, and that is just dump all their paint coming off the field. They believe
Yes.
it's hot enough. They don't trust reusing paint at all.
Yes, so we actually, we love GI, but we definitely had paint troubles all event. It was freezing in the morning. We played at 7 a.m., and then we also played at almost 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
So the paint, really trying to manage that, it was tough. I mean, we had our ones diving with no paint in their hoppers.
That is interesting.
Yeah, and so unfortunate because, sometimes you dive in, you come right up, there's that shot right there,
nothing.
you have that 2 seconds, and unfortunately you don't have any, nothing in your loader.
So I've seen a lot of hopper surgery today. Lots
Yes.
and lots of players, especially the divers, coming up with non-functional guns and having to rip their hoppers apart. Let me ask you a question, put you on the spot.
Oh,
Are your
gosh.
players reboring halfway through
Yes,
the day?
we actually, I know a lot of us were shooting 8-9s.
Good for the high rollers.
Yes.
You make me proud.
Oh,
I'm
yes,
so proud.
of course. So on your right, we have Shut Up, We're Trying. On your left, we have Shock. Shut Up, We're Trying does take advantage of the snake. Shock not even being in the snake. But Shut Up, We're Trying also does take presence on the Dorito side.
Shock choosing to go up the middle. They do lose their first player off the Dorito.
Shut Up, We're Trying definitely trying to push the issue on the snake side as the Shock's Dorito wedge does choose to look, snake wedge does choose to look inside.
Jetski working this wedge, looking cross now. He's got a buddy into the snake with him.
Nice move up to the center, 50 brick for Shock. Gets
Nice.
a kill on Shut Up, We're Trying snake player.
Good adjustment by Jetski. Rooney's got his back.
Hopefully his twos can kind of see where that paint was coming from, and unfortunately went right into the trap, trying to bump out into the snake corner.
So things kind of going wrong for Shut Up, We're Trying.
Falling apart a little bit, but, it's only the first point. We have a long match ahead of us.
A successful run up by Shock over on the Dorito side. Takes the Dorito and stays alive himself. That spells doom. Last Shut Up, We're Trying player in the home. No, I'm sorry, the
Shock's-
D1 fighting for his life against 4 bodies.
Yep, Shock's just coming down now.
This is a no hope. I wouldn't
And
mind.
he's
Oh, no,
living.
there's hope. There's a minor. There's a minor. Jetski and Rooney are going to take a walk, but at the same time, the Shut Up, We're Trying player is out. Frankly, that might upgrade that to a major if the ref connects those two events. Nope. Okay. Shock is going to win this with 2 bodies. Oh, look, our cameras have paid the ultimate price.
All right, so that first one going to Shock.
So there's my question. Was either one, Jetski or Rooney, the one that shot that Dorito player? Because Dorito player got up and walked in almost the exact moment the ref threw the flag. If they were the ones that shot him, that should be a major. Frankly,
Yep.
it doesn't much matter. There's still enough bodies that
Yep.
Shock would have walked it in. So
Yep.
I'll shut up now.
Yeah, there was a lot of paint in the air, so you got to give the refs a little bit of a break, especially on this layout where there's a lot of things that are blocking them. It's not so open. These big wedges and bricks in the center. It's hard to see.
Yeah, and there's 4 guns shooting at the last player.
Mhm.
How do you CSI your way into knowing which is the one that hit him? So
Yep.
yeah, you're right. You're always right.
Thank you. Finally.
Don't worry. Later in the broadcast, I'll mansplain everything that you try to tell
Of
us.
course. we'll get about like 4 minutes, and then you'll start.
Of chivalry, and then it all falls apart.
Well, back on the field, we have Wrecking Crew on your right and Pittsburgh Mastodon on your left.
All right, Crew up by 1 point. 11 minutes on the clock. No,
And-
there's good shooting by Crew. Mastodon cannot even make it halfway to their first bunker over on the snake side.
Wrecking Crew snake can asking for a check, and he is clean. Mastodon losing their snake can. The Wrecking Crew is just pretty much blown up in the snake side for Mastodon.
Mastodon kind of pushed over from home to Dorito side, nothing in the snake and no real risk of taking the snake. Frankly, for this crew player, he could just keep crawling. Go, go, go. It would take an amazing drop shot. Yeah, Mastodon player slide sideways. That's a smart move. Trying to spread the field a little bit. We're now into S3 for New York Wrecking Crew, now to the snake corner.
Wrecking Crew does also take control of the snake corner, and he's getting a check again.
He's going to get pulled,
and he's
no
gonna
flag.
Get pulled, no flag.
He must have requested the check.
Yep. But still, the 4-on-2 body advantage for Wrecking Crew. Which, interesting enough, Mastodon has chose to not cross up and sit on these gaps. They have chosen to try to battle these heads-up fights.
I'm going to maybe give them an excuse. There's so much vision blocking through the middle. Crossing up really only works after they've crossed the 50. Your opponent's crossed the 50. Because I'm not sure the snake corner here really has much of any vision on Dorito. I'm not sure the home has much of any vision on
It is
snake.
a blind over from the snake corner over to the Dorito corner to corner. It is blind. You can, from the snake corner and from that snake can, see them try to push the center issue on that Dorito little structure. The Mastodon losing their body out of the home.
Leaving just one alive for Mastodon into that snake corner. Not a horrible place to defend from, but it is a horrible place with the body situation that they're at. I wouldn't hate Mastodon toweling out of this one to save clock. Clock is not a horrible issue yet, but
Wrecking Crew calling the back left.
Ian Rolfson, I'm sorry, the D1 was still alive.
Oh, he was?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh, goggles off, goggles off. Rolfson, goggles off. Refs are going to immediately dogpile on top of him. Oh, no. This
does not look good, unfortunately.
No, this is not just him covering up his face to protect it. He's still down. He is hurt.
Do you believe he was shot in the shot?
All right.
Yeah, Wrecking Crew definitely being upset. Fortunately enough, well, rightfully so to be upset. A Mastodon player does shoot over at the Wrecking Crew player in the snake, realizing his goggles aren't there.
I'm a little confused how the goggles came off. I don't know if he whipped his head around and they just came off.
I'm not
themselves.
sure.
He's
well,
up.
He's up and he seems okay. Definitely a little startling.
Well, you at home have the benefit of replay. You can wind this broadcast back, maybe catch what just the sequence of events. What's confusing to me is how his goggles came off. There is going to be a major thrown. I would assume the major is on Mastodon. We have some Wrecking Crew players clapping. I'm sorry, I don't really truly believe that Mastodon saw the goggles off and thought I'm going to take a shot at his eye. That part I don't believe at all.
I did not see any paint though on his eyes when he came up,
No.
unless he's wiped it away. But he did look okay and in good spirits, which is, we're thankful for that. As sometimes these things can happen.
All right, the refs having a chat about this situation. However, the world is moving on to the next point. Shut Up, We're Trying, taking the field, as you can see.
Yep, Aftershock coming out to your right. Aftershock up by 1 again. Shut Up, We're Trying. Unfortunate break for Aftershock last point. Hopefully for them, they can kind of realize where they went wrong and, have a stronger break against Aftershock.
Pre-shock.
Pre-shock. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I'm kidding.
Shock.
Just
shock.
shock.
I'm sorry. After, before, during.
My father was called Aftershock. No, don't call me. No, this is just shock. But they are part of the Aftershock organization. That's a completely
for you
reasonable.
At home, I was begged to be up in this tower. It's not my fault.
Oh my God.
I'm a little rusty.
All right, here's what you're looking at for the rest of the day. You're going to watch some more D2 finals coming up We have BR Factory versus Brawl, Seattle Cartel versus The Farm, and then after that, BC Riot versus whoever moves on in the 7th spot, and STL Threat versus whoever moves on from the 8th spot.
A lot of paintball left in this day.
All right, Thomas Taylor, who does play for Shock, used to play on Seattle Cartel. A little bit of linkage there between the teams. All right. The good news, the most important news is it looks like Ian Rolfson was fine. He walked off.
So our break time is not running, so I am assuming that the refs are kind of deciding on that last incident that happened with Mastodon and Wrecking Crew.
It seemed like a really fast sequence of events, at least from my eye.
Mm-hmm.
Again, I don't really believe that Mastodon acted with malice trying to shoot at a player with a mask off.
No, I don't believe so.
Now, Wrecking Crew's argument
I would hope not.
Yeah, I don't believe that for a second. New York Crew's argument, though, is that he did shoot at a player after the buzzer, and that, not even if he didn't know the goggles were off, that was unnecessary or over the line.
I mean, listen, everyone's trying to win. This is the biggest event, Sometimes you're in the moment. Sometimes that buzzer goes off and you just want that last one little shot, make it hard for the pits.
Also, and you can back me up on this, or you can tell me I'm dead wrong. Feel free.
Either one. Probably dead wrong, but continue.
I mean, there's times in the field the buzzer goes off and you don't hear it. You're so into the point, you don't even hear the buzzer goes off. You're still shooting.
That's called tunneling.
Yeah.
We don't want that.
It happens all the time.
It does happen all the time, though, especially, if you got a little vengeance on, who you're playing, you're in your groove.
You dance around the word hatred.
I am. You hate your opponent.
Yeah, I mean, you're just full of adrenaline, which is great, survival juice, but it does tunnel you out, and at times you don't know what's going on. So I'm not inside the Mastodon player's head. I don't know what he was thinking. It could have been inadvertent, the whole thing, or it could have been intentional. I don't know. But I tend to believe in the good of people until they really prove me wrong, so... Any comment on that phrase?
I was going to, but then I was like, let me just
exercising caution on this one.
I am thinking before I speak.
I'm New Hampshire naive. I believe in the good of everybody.
All right, so unfortunately for Shock and Shut Up, we're trying to have to sit out in the sun for a little bit as
they're sorting it out.
I'm not sure if this game time. Nope, game time still stopped. Or sorry, clock time. Head ref giving our little swirlies with his fingers, ready to start at 10 seconds.
That is our head ref, JD, in the brand new reffing tower assembled on the 50-yard line.
He's powerful up there.
Majestic. Shut Up, we're trying on your left. Shock on your right. Looks like 5 alive.
Yeah, Shut Up, we're trying makes a great move up into the snake. It also pushes the issue on the Dorito side, getting into the 20 as their player decides to come down and continue to crawl down this snake to get better shots. Shock making a nice move from the God bunker up into that can to try to get an angle on the snake too.
Shut Up, we're trying counters by moving up to the brick on the snake side. Completely unseen. I'm a little shocked, I may say, of the Shock player playing that can for as long as he did.
Yep.
That's a dangerous place.
I believe the Shut Up, we're trying player did hear the Shock player's gun rolling in the snake wedge. There's a lot of traps on this field.
It's becoming such a predictable play. You can almost just sometimes as a coach, you just tell your player, assume a bunker X is hot.
Yep.
Don't wait to hear it's hot. Don't just. You know what? I've even told my players at times, when the game starts, I want you to start screaming, Snake 30 is hot.
Exactly.
Like, I don't even wait for it to be hot.
There was a couple that we would call. We would call, the Dorito wedge, the Snake wedge, the Snake 3. We knew that they were going to be there. They're so inviting. They're so big and inviting. We have a poison here by Shock. Shock and Shut Up, we're trying at the Snake 50 wedge, brick.
So can the Shut Up, we're trying Snake player recognize that brick is hot, communicate it to his teammate also in the brick, and then are we going to see a launch around the inside channel of the brick?
That's going to come hopefully by the Shut Up, we're trying Snake player communicating up.
There it is. He's going to launch.
There it is.
My only criticism of that launch is you're guaranteed you're not going to survive it. You're going to trade and you're not going to survive. Where if he went the other way through the middle of the field, he might have been able to shoot the back and live through it.
You have to think about the benefit of the sacrifice, too. Shut Up, we're trying definitely has good positioning on the field. They're in the snake. Shock, I believe, is not in the snake.
Shock is not in the snake, so you're absolutely right. It's still worth trading that out because it frees up your snake player to get adventurous. You're right.
Now Shock does have a player in the snake corner. Not sure if he's aware of the snake presence. I know his home player is trying to stay on that gap, but unfortunately for them, as he moves into the snake 3, he's going to try to shoot the bounce shot, but that's pretty much the only thing he's really got on Shut Up or Trying snake player. There is a lot of paint coming in on the snake player for Shut Up or Trying. Shock player making a bump out into the snake can.
All right, number 17, Allison here, is the beneficiary of that wedge being cleared out. Now he's going to drop back.
Shock decided to actually he filled the snake from the snake can. Trying to manage Shut Up or Trying.
So Allison here for Shut Up or Trying does not really have a vision that can stop that move up to the S2 for Shock. Now he's going to switch to looking cross. His home's going to pick up over here onto the... No, his home's going to go back over the other side. The only thing looking this way for Shut Up or Trying is their mini temple. Neither team currently in the middle wedge formation and or bricks, which has actually become kind of unusual to say that phrase on this layout.
I don't believe you. I feel like they're still in there.
Look at the monitor.
I don't believe you.
As a player, you should not believe me. As a player,
they're
never.
Always there. They're always there.
Yeah, the wedges give you trust issues.
So Shut Up or Trying has, snake player has identified. I don't actually hear him communicating, though, that Shock is present in the snake.
All right, Shock and KP, number 33, looking cross, trying to find something. Kind of gun silent. Frankly, Shock slowed down a little bit on their attack. So we are at 9.5 minutes on the clock. That's plenty of time. But we have seen some extremely long points on this field this afternoon. 10 minutes plus.
Which is wild because I feel like the beginning of this event we saw some really fast points.
Yes.
This field, like, you can fall apart so fast. And I mean, when I was watching footage a couple days ago, there was like chaos happening on both sides of the field, and we were actually watching that match from the spectator side, and we had no idea that like all this chaos was happening on the snake side. We only were seeing what was going on the Dorito side, and I don't even think the teams were even aware that like the chaos was happening on both sides of the field. Aftershock does lose their player, I believe the number 2 for the snake side.
Yeah, the snake temple, in the mini temple snake insert just took a walk. I believe he got picked from that Dorito side. And for Allison here, number 17 of Shut Up or Trying, he's got 1 pod left on his back. I like this little crawl from the D2 into the D3 for Shock.
The moves on the Dorito side were so free when you just got low and crawled. Shut Up or Trying does make it out into the snake corner. Unfortunately, he did get picked off. I cursed him.
There's a run-through attempt. I think it's going to be a nice, clean trade. Does the Shock player stay and live? No, Shock player's going to walk. Actually, it's a 2-for-1. Not at a penalty. Shock manages to pull out the entire Dorito side. Oh, this is the perfect time to launch for KP. Allison looked the wrong way at just the wrong second. That's so frustrating when you're doing everything. You look the wrong way for 1 single second, and it just blows up.
Great close for Shock. I keep wanting to say Aftershock.
Look at how much paint is left on the back.
None. Maybe carry 1 more pod. Take that as a lesson. Carry 1 more pod on your backs if you can. But really, really good patience from Shock.
I am not in any way encouraging anybody to turn off this live broadcast. Later on, when the night's over, go back and watch the previous match with TPP Crew. Crew ran so low on paint, they were throwing pods, I kid you not. Their juice box in the back line had to throw a pod to the home. The home used that pod to throw it to their can. They were literally
doing... They just assembly lined
They
pods?
were fire bucketing pods.
Oh, amazing.
Because they were so low on paint. I've never seen that in my life, and I've been doing this a long time. That's a first for me. By the way, good hands on TPP Crew. They managed to make that shuttle without dropping it.
Without dropping it? The paint didn't break?
It was very impressive.
So back on the field now after that long point with Shock and Shut Up, We're Trying. We have Pittsburgh Mastodons on your right and Wrecking Crew on your left. Little debacle from these two teams before, the point before.
Yeah.
But hopefully they can kind of clean it up and play some good paintball.
So I'm seeing 5 bodies for Mastodon, so no penalty there on that last one. The ref stuffed that penalty down. I think the refs agreed there was an inadvertent.
Wrecking Crew does get their player into the snake. Mastodon slowly making their way up into the mini temple, deciding to go up to this snake break. We've seen that a lot. The players launching from the God Bunker, that mini temple, up into the center structures for the snake side.
All right, Ian Rolfson back on the field, so we know he's not injured because he's right back to work into the snake. Maybe a little bit of vengeance on his mind. Oh, there's a pod trick attempted to the middle brick from Mastodons. Doesn't work. Nobody takes the bait.
Mastodon been trying to do a lot of pod tricks this match.
They must have a lot of pods and a lot of paint.
Yeah. They definitely could not be shocked. Mastodon player on the stand-up juice box from the Dorito side does make a move out into the mini temple to try to back up his player out in the Dorito 2.
Right, a relatively more conservative. However, for Mastodon, clock is not yet panic mode, but they certainly can't ignore it. We're approaching 7-minute mark. They're down by 2 points. Crew is certainly good enough to drag out points and kill many, many minutes. So for Mastodon, again, not panic mode yet, but they can't sit on this forever.
Mastodon taking presence up in this snake wedge that we've seen all week, trying to set the trap on this snake.
All right, Mastodon really playing tall over than that
I was
Dorito.
just going to say that.
Yeah.
He's hanging out in there. He is so relaxed in there.
He was literally just standing up completely tall. Did not care. Mastodon is the honey badger of the paintball world. All right, so for Mastodon, we got D1. We've got that standing brick on the back line over on the Dorito side. We've got Snake 2. I believe that might be it for Mastodon.
They have the snake wedge as well.
Okay, there we go.
Snake wedge. Yep, snake wedge is now sitting on the trap on Wrecking Crew. I hear a lot of communication from Wrecking Crew. I'm not hearing so much from Mastodon. This layout is so heavy on communication that you can lose these bodies so fast.
Yeah, that's very true. There's so many vision blockers out there. You've really got to focus on talking to each other. You're not going to see it. You got to hear it. Okay, we're now under 6 minutes. Again for Mastodon. I'm not advocating panic, but I'm advocating a little bit of problem solving here.
Yeah, 6 minutes can turn into 3 minutes very fast, especially in paintball. But Mastodon does make a move up. Sorry to cut you off, Matt, but Mastodon does make a move up into the 50 snake brick.
So you know what Crew is doing here is they're not overextending and lining them up to get bunkered. They're going to stay a little bit back.
Mm-hmm.
Really, I don't see any attack angle for Mastodon where they could just go on a run. Oh, Ian definitely hit on his head. Definitely hit on his head. That's a nice kill for Mastodon. Mastodon snake player could drop and start crawling. The home for Crew can do a little bit of a drop shot, but I don't think it's I think it's a low percentage shot.
I'm not sure if they're too aware of where Ian just died from.
However,
unfortunately, Wrecking Crew does lose their Dorito player.
And Mastodon losing a player over on the Dorito side.
Mastodon choosing to move back into the home.
Curious. So
get a little bit of a wide in that angle on the Dorito side.
So for Mastodon, we're now across the 50 at the S3. They're at the Dorito 3.
Creeping down that snake.
They're at home. And they're at this wedge on the snake side.
Mastodon in really great positions to close this point out.
Ugh,
An unfortunate
you
break
it.
for, I know.
Way to
I'm
go,
just
Bella.
going to stop. I'm sorry.
All right.
I'm just going to watch paintball from up here. I'm not going to talk no more.
Goyne, we apologize for what Bella just did to
I'm
you.
so sorry.
All right.
I'm sorry.
Biondo looking for something. He might have taken a bounce off the shoulder. Truly a bounce. Oh, Crew is going to lose their snake corner. That's going to free up Biondo here in the snake. So for Crew, they've got that corner Dorito and the home. I believe that might be it for them. We are now at 340. So even if Mastodon wins this point, they need to get another point to tie it up. They do take the home.
The unfortunate death for Wrecking Crew.
Mastodon's
leaving only Colton in the Dorito corner.
And he doesn't stay there. He's going to launch. He's going to just go for it. He's coming to get you. That's a major. I believe that's a major on Wrecking Crew. That's going to take the clock situation out of their hands. And, oh my God, if that's what just occurred, that's a huge gift for Macedon. Enormous. Because Crew is going to start down 2 bodies if this stands.
Yep, if that does wind up being a major, Crew will start down 2 bodies, giving Mastodons a 5-on-3 advantage off the break.
Wow.
I mean,
it's not even Christmas yet. Thank you to New York Wrecking Crew for your Mastodon.
Yeah. I mean, listen, I did get a major, and I was the last body live, and we had to go play 3-on-5, and we shot one off the break. She got a minor, brought it down to a 3-on-3 almost within the first 10 seconds. So it is 100% possible to.
Yes. I remember that game. I was stunned. Yeah, I remember that game.
I was so thankful.
Yeah. Great off the break shooting, turning into a minor. You couldn't have predicted the minor penalty.
Shout out to Janaea Curtis.
Yeah.
She is amazing.
Janaea covering up for Bella's mistakes.
Yes.
Great work.
I said thank you to my ladies. That was Carly, Janaea, and Veda.
Okay. Choice words by the New York Wrecking Crew pit. I don't know if we picked that up on mic.
Sorry for the children at home.
Steve Doherty trying to calm them down. I'm assuming he's in a coach position. He's certainly got a leadership position over here.
Yeah, I mean, when your team, gets upset about something and they get all riled up about it, it kind of pulls them away from the game and the focus of the job. 3-on-5 is definitely possible, but, Mastodon's definitely, I'm sure, very happy about that, being down by 2 after some long points, getting 1 point, and then, having the advantage on an easier break. So back on the field, we have Shut Up We're Trying is going to be on your right, and Shock is going to be on your left.
2-point differential in favor of Shock. Nearly 8 minutes on the clock.
Both teams making huge bites into the snake. Shut Up We're Trying does lose their snake can, unfortunately. Ref coming in to check Shut Up We're Trying's Dorito player, and he's clean.
Oh, Shut Up We're Trying tries to go to that tower up the middle. Doesn't work out. They're going to lose another body. Shock responds by sending bodies themselves up the middle.
And Shock up by 2 with 7.5 minutes left, and, I mean, they're not holding back. They're just pushing and pushing. They want as many points up on this board as they can.
Super aggressive. If you're going to give them any complaint, it's that maybe they're going to kill the clock too fast if they're this aggressive. Or they're not going to kill enough clock, let me put it that way. All right, Shut Up We're Trying in the D1 at home and the S2. They need a win, but right now they're just trying to stave off a loss. If I'm the coach of Shut Up We're Trying, I think if I see one more player walk off, I'd towel right there. Because you're going to need to save some clock to come back from 3 points. Still 5 alive for Shock. Their backline player is bored. He's just moving around looking for something to do.
Shut Up We're Trying, trying to identify or try to pick up the snake side brick through the gaps of the beams on the brick. Fortunately for Shock, he's hit the deck. He's in the middle of the beams.
Rojas for Shock locking on to that D2.
A Shock player from the Dorito side decides to hop the beam from the 50, try to hopefully push onto their field and close the gap between him and the Dorito 1. Fortunately for Shut Up We're Trying's Dorito player, his snake player is crossed on that gap where Shock is trying to push through.
Connor Sanders popping over the top, trying to catch a lucky hit on Rojas. Rojas tucked in at the time. That's a dangerous move for Connor because there is that wedge presence for Shock.
Now, I believe the pin is blocking them out because in our view, it looks like they are staring straight at each other.
You're right.
But I believe the pins are blocking.
Blocking the vision?
Yes.
Yeah. You know what? If I'm the Shut Up We're Trying coach, I may be toweling soon anyways, regardless of losing another body. This clock is bleeding, and they're likely going to be in a 3-0 hole.
Yeah, and Shock is on Shut Up We're Trying side of the field right now.
I mean, that would be a bitter pill to swallow. I understand with 3 bodies alive, but this is playoffs, and the clock is going to kill you. This is also why nobody allows me to coach at the semi-pro level. Let's just be clear.
You would just be toweling on us.
Yes,
if you didn't like the breakout, you'd be like,
forget it.
Nah,
forget
next
it.
one. We'll get it the next time.
Places everyone. We're going from the top. All right, Shock sliding up to the D2. Really, Shock's under no reason to do anything rash here. Just slow down. Shut Up, We're Trying is the one in an awful clock situation and down by a couple points.
The Shock player, he did call to his other player the time on the clock as almost if they were down points, and there needs to be more of a sense of urgency to score these points. So Shock, I'm sure, is trying to just put up as many points as they can, which at this point in our tournament, the point spread doesn't matter so much.
True. Oh, pod trick attempted by Rojas. Does it work? No. Shut Up, We're Trying. Sanders does not take the bait. Connor's going to stay still. Second pod. Boy, they are throwing all their pods. Oh, here we go. Shock player coming off the field. Looks like they lost one of their back line players. So now 3-on-4, but again, the clock situations. Oh, it's just killing me. It's like burning my soul watching the clock peeling away.
It goes down so fast.
Is that a metaphor for life?
Yeah.
That just got sad.
Just like your joints.
Ouch. I just took that very personally.
Yeah, so Aftershock definitely in a waiting position right now. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. Matt just pointed out to me. I got to get off this tower, guys. Shock, just Shock.
No.
I'm going to start calling them before Shock.
Pre-Shock.
Pre-Shock.
Here we go. Inside move by Connor Sanders.
And he finally picked him up.
He has to launch. He has no choice. That's a trade. It's not a good for Shut Up, We're
He did
Trying.
not get him.
No, he didn't, and that's why he had to launch, because he couldn't live where he was with that Shock player still alive over in that wedge. He had no choice to launch. It was a doomed attempt. 2 players walking off for Shock, though.
Yeah. Shut Up, We're Trying has brought this back down to a 2-on-2.
Also 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock.
A little bit of chaos on this field goes a long way. Unfortunately, Shut Up, We're Trying did just lose their home player, as Shock's player is going to take off down the Dorito side. A little good sportsmanship there in the corner.
Okay, still live Shock player? No, there's no live Shock players. Is there?
Yes, he's just bounced
live.
back. Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
He put his gun in the air for a split second after the ref checked him. All right, well, no one listens to Matt, but for Shut Up, We're Trying, that was I would have thrown the towel in on that one a couple minutes earlier. Now they're in an awful situation clockwise and down by 3.
But it's so hard because you kind of almost have to see the future. Like right there, the Shut Up, We're Trying player took over the beam. Unfortunately, he missed the Shock player. If he would have gotten him and then gotten Shut Up, We're Trying Snake player, it maybe would have been a little bit of a different game. But they did bring it back to an even body count on both sides, which on this field that can happen a lot.
And a penalty can so quickly swing this whole thing around.
Yes. But hopefully Shut Up, We're Trying is talking about that in the pits. Hopefully figuring out how to match the aggression of Shock.
Mastodon down by 1 point. They got 3:17 on the clock. That's plenty of time. That's plenty of time for 2, maybe even 3 points left in this match.
Yep.
Oh, how many bodies, though? That's the bad news.
Only 3 bodies.
3 bodies for Crew.
But Crew does take one of Mastodon's player off the break, trying to go out to the Snake side.
Okay, so 4-on-3. That was a nice kill for Crew. That was a very important kill.
Very needed, yes.
Mastodon looking to see if he can either make it to the Snake corner or into that Snake insert.
Mastodon doubled up on the home with only 3 guns from Wrecking Crew. I don't like the double the home. I haven't liked it all weekend. I mean, it was good for a little bit, but then, you kind of got to get out of there.
Running ref going in to check that standing brick of New York Crew in the back.
I think he's asking for it, and he's clean, which is good for Wrecking Crew. Mastodon's trying to make bites out into the Doritos.
Crew bails out of that standing brick into the mini Dorito, now to D1. All right, we're under 3 minutes now, 2.5 on the clock. Mastodon still needs a point.
Mastodon does make a bite into the Snake, choosing to stay at the Snake 1 and try to communicate to his teammates.
All right, Mastodon up into the D2 now. They're crawling into Snake 2. I think they're going to bypass Snake 2 right to Snake 3. Spreading out from home. Snake corner. Dorito side, mini temple.
Wrecking Crew does take Snake corner presence.
Now the D2 is not aware of Beyondo's presence here at the Snake 3. I'm not sure there's a vision with that tower in between the two of them, though.
There is the bounce shot, but there is no, he's got to go up one more, and then he'll be able to see him there.
The crew's pack is just sticking up high. It's making me nervous for that Dorito player and the crew.
You know, thankfully for him, he does have a big tower in his way.
Yeah. Now he's going to drop back.
Very fast drop back for Wrecking Crew into the Dorito corner.
I think it's the right thing to do. Look, we're at a minute and a half, so go back to defensive mode. Mastodon's the one in trouble here if they can't come up with something soon. So Carter of Mastodon chooses to enter the snake again. I don't love that. I would have rather he went up the middle. Stay on his feet. Because with this clock, you can't be off your feet.
Yeah, you definitely have to try your best to stay on your feet on this layout. There's so many of these big bunkers in the center. Mastodon does make a nice move up into Wrecking Crew snake wedge.
Beautiful movement. Dives over the snake into the mini wall. Drops and crawls sideways into that wedge. Lovely movement.
With only 45 seconds left on the clock, Mastodon has to try to close this point quickly.
They're going to have to launch soon. They have no choice.
The three guns still alive for Wrecking Crew, all crashed up, and now they are tucked in and hiding.
I don't love Carter still here on his knees. Snake 2, go. Either crawl, run, walk, cartwheel, just something. Gotta go. Gotta go. We're now at 27 seconds.
I would love the Mastodon player coming over the beam on the Dorito side 50 to try to, come through and maybe pull. Fortunately for Wrecking Crew, they did get that kill going over to the onto their side of the field on the Dorito side.
For Wrecking Crew, they're going to hold this. We're now at 7 seconds.
Almost impossible without a major right now.
Yeah, that's it. There it is.
Wrecking Crew definitely happy about that one. Definitely close game.
Congratulations to Wrecking Crew. I think I'd like a little bit of ref presence in the staging area when the two teams shake hands, considering the Rolfson incident earlier.
Yes.
There were some really hard feelings earlier, but I did just see fist bumping between the two teams, so hopefully they're past it. Again, I don't really believe that it was malicious in nature.
No, I really don't, but an awesome job for Pittsburgh Mastodons. Great fight, making it here at World Cup. These are the best teams, out here in all of paintball ever.
Plug high rollers.
I don't see any high rollers out there. That's a little weird. Sorry, we're just having a good old time up here.
Your self-promotion
Shout
machine.
out to New Jersey High Rollers. So back on the field, we have Shut Up We're Trying versus Shock. Unfortunate position for Shut Up We're Trying to be in, down by 3 against Shock with only 2 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock, and Shock being a very aggressive team.
Speaking of clock management, go over to Carbon and pick up a DRV loader with a clock built into the back.
A clock built into the back?
Yeah. You can set your own time. Unlike back in the day when we had to glue kitchen timers onto the back of our Revies. You missed those days.
Was your mom mad about that?
They stolen kitchen timer? Yes. So thank you to Carbon for sponsoring this webcast. That's why I bring it up. These sponsors make this webcast possible, and if you're at home watching this and you're enjoying this webcast, give some of these sponsors a look, see if there's any product there that can help your game.
So the break time is stopped here for this set.
We're not inflating bunkers. We're in X-Ball. I'm not entirely sure where we're going to break. I don't think there's much of anything to review, so I'm a little uncertain why we're in a stoppage. Maybe it's union mandated break time. We're like, sorry, we're putting down our whistles.
They're union 15.
We're taking our time.
Seems like we were waiting for maybe just one ref to come on the field.
If that's true, then we can identify the most important ref in the entire field in the next few seconds. All right, Shut Up We're Trying. I mean, they've got to launch as if they're in a 40-second game. They have no choice. They're 3 points.
Shut Up We're Trying, taking awesome bites up into the Doritos, up the center, and the snake player getting a check.
Yeah, the Shut Up We're Trying snake runner looked real guilty at the ref. He asked for a check. He's going to be called clean. Keeps going.
Shut Up, We're Trying, definitely pushing the issue up the center.
Yeah, good job. They're going to lose their Dorito player, but that's the price of being this aggressive. Now into S2. Dorito Mini Temple, both bricks.
Shock player does lose their player out of the Dorito side as well.
We're now at a minute 33. Realistically, this match is probably passing out of any even extreme hope for Shut Up, We're Trying. They'd have to have a hell of a comeback, although they do drop another player from Shock. No, excuse me, that's just a long run of a Shut Up, We're Trying player around the backside.
And Shut Up, We're Trying does lose their Snake player to Shock's player, bumping out into the Snake corner.
So Shut Up, We're Trying running out of bodies here and running out of time. There's going to be a bunkering coming. Here it is. Still one player alive for Shut Up, We're Trying over the Doritos. And no, he's gone now too. Jetski going to close it out with a buzzer. They're going to go up 4-0. If he chooses, no, he's just going to let it ride. I'm not even sure the Shut Up, We're Trying coach is going to towel out of it.
Yeah, he, obviously being down by what would be 4.
Yeah.
With 30 seconds on the clock is, I don't like to say anything is impossible.
A little bit of a mistake out there by Shock. If the refs are going to be really technical, Shock is high-fiving each other, which is a penalty. You are not allowed to touch a teammate while the game is still live. I don't want to get pedantic here and scream for a penalty. Locally, I see players make that mistake and do get pulled from the game.
Now, I have a question. Now,
Yeah.
How does that work when you have, let's say, 2 people doubled up in a bunker?
Good point. Good point.
So
I'm
a little high five, I can see
the idea.
Yes.
The idea behind it, and
Okay.
I think it's a bit of extreme of a rule, is that you pat your buddy on the shoulder, and what you're really doing is wiping your head off.
Mhm.
That's what the idea of the rule is. So I'm fine with the refs not enforcing it. Anyways, Congratulations to Shock. They are moving on. Shut Up, We're Trying had an excellent weekend, but their road ends here. Well done. Hey, Bella, well done once again on the cast.
Thank you. Thank you for having me. I love being up here.
I love having you up
I
here.
like you have walls now. You've upgraded.
Yeah, we're moving on up, like
This
the
is
Jeffersons.
Nice. Yep, there you go. Congratulations to all teams. That was awesome set.
All right, thank you everybody for watching. We are not done yet. We have more playoff action coming right up. We're going to take a little bit of break, let the refs get a breather, get the teams back in the new pits. We're going to let Bella go.
Yes, I'm free. You finally got me, but I'll
And that's
probably back.
like a bird. You got to set her free.
You
All
can't
right.
get rid of me that easily.
Thank you so much. We'll be back in a minute.
Celebrating 35 years, Blast Camp is one of the most historic and longest-running facilities in the country. From low-impact paintball parties to the Mid-American X-Ball League, we can accommodate any play style. Our world-class facility has many amenities you don't often find at paintball facilities. So come experience history. It's not just paintball, it's Blast Camp.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing 2 heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test is a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
You're practicing, but are you actually improving? My name's Greg. With over 20 plus years of experience in paintball, as well as playing professionally for 5 years, I built this program to help you get off the sidelines and get into the winner's circle. This is hands-on, detail-focused training. I'm going to help you focus on those little details that put you ahead. If you're serious about improving your game, This is your direct path. Visit howtoplaypaintball.com. Stop just watching. Start winning.
Welcome back, NXL 2025. We're here in World Cup. I'm Matt Falvey. I'm joined once again by the illustrious, the amazing Todd Ansich.
Yes, how are you guys?
Voice. He's come for my job.
Yeah.
It was just a matter of time.
World Cup 2025. Can't believe we're here. This is awesome. Great setup. Like what you guys have done here. I feel taller today.
We have the tower here. Todd and I have worked together before, but not in such illustrious circumstances. We are launched. BR Factory, D2 on your left, Brawl on your right.
Yeah. I don't know much about Brawl, but they are 5 guys alive right now. They had 3 guns up off the break 1 and the snake 1. All right, Brawl loses their first player out of the snake 1.
There was a very interesting moment there for Brawl. They slid into the snake and immediately filled their hopper because there are teams that are sending their players out without paint in their hoppers because we're seeing so much paint breakage out here this weekend.
Really?
Yeah. So it's become a tactic that your runner divers are going out with empty hoppers.
Yeah. I have heard both good things and bad things about some of the paint here today, but it is what it is.
Yeah. Well, it's a difficult paint situation because the mornings are starting out so cold, and then the afternoons are so hot. It's a little bit difficult to get it right.
Well, certainly leading up to the event, you didn't think they would be this hot, too.
Yeah, great launch by number 2 here from BR Factory. He's going to past their 50, past their end of their snake, blows up their can. Now he's flipped the field on the side. Frankly, you might think about going and just hitting the buzzer. Oh, no, Yeah. Last Brawl player just doesn't know which direction to go. Too many guns coming at him.
No. Can I turn it down? All right. Yeah, that's good. Thank you. Okay. Well, that was certainly a quick point, I have to say.
All right, this match is sponsored by Hydra.
Matt,
PB Fit
no
Company?
gifts.
No.
I told you I would come and help you. I appreciate it, and it looks great. But
all right, well, then I guess this isn't going to Todd. This could go to one of you. This is PB Fit's new line of goggles that just launched this weekend. This is probably the last unsold pair anywhere in the Kissimmee area. They have the new thins. They have the micro, what they're calling the micro visor on top. I'll show the whole thing off, but these are pretty nice goggles. They are very hard to get.
Actually, I wouldn't crack the seal and open it up. Otherwise, you lose your resale value.
You lose 30% of the value driving off the lot with goggles. So yeah, I can't do that.
Yep.
But go check out PB Fit. Go check out Hydra, and check out some new goggles. They are a hot ticket item this weekend.
So the Farm on the right, Cartel on the left. What do we know about these teams? Have we seen them before today?
Seattle Cartel's been around a little while. I don't know much about the Farm. They are we are looking at D2 division playoffs. They have not played on this field so far this weekend.
All right, so it looks like the Farm 5 alive right now. We're already pushing up both snakes here.
Cartel loses their first player attempting to get out to the snake side. They're going to refill to the snake mini temple.
Farm all the way over there on Dorito 3, now filling up to Dorito 2. Good move. And while they're doing that, busting out to this snake side corner. Farm is in really good position here, but I see you guys are moving now as well.
Yeah, Cartel into the snake. They're going to bypass S1 straight into S2. Stanity's going to look cross, try to pick up something on the Dorito side. Dorito side of Farm is at the D1. He certainly can live against the snake. Farm is also set up in the wedge on the snake side. Again, a very, very typical bunker take. It's usually used to slow down the bunker crawl. As I say that, Stanity's going to go into crawl mode. See if he gets picked up. No, he's going to retreat. Farm now up to D2. Todd is desperately wishing that a Farm player kills a bunch so he can say something about farming kills. I can see the dad pun on his lips.
No, not at all. I was just thinking about my days when I was at the Farm training for my CIA tour.
Okay, we're going to need to see receipts on that. All right.
The Farm's looking good. I like where they are. Looks like they're pinching out Seattle player there in the laydown or the tall wedge there really well.
Cartel's going to make a small bump from their box up to the mini temple on the Dorito side. Stanley here, number 9. For Cartel looking cross.
All right, Farm Dorito player pushing that tape, moving up, making a nice move there while he could.
We're now up to the D3 for the farm. I'm sorry, excuse me, the S3. Actually, both D3 and S3. Stanley going to come around the outside.
All right, down under the 13-minute mark here.
So this is fairly typical on this layout. It's had a really frenetic opening, and then it slows down quite a bit, especially first point of the match. Nobody wants to make a mistake.
No, I've been over on the pro field a lot today, and it's definitely playing a little bit different than this.
So Todd's been playing pro today. That's what I just heard.
You know, it takes two to lie, Matt. One to lie and one to listen.
I'll back it up. I'll back your play on this one. All right, now farm up into D3 here. And S3, they're looking for, they're actually just pretty much sticking down the tape line on the Dorito side. Not looking cross. The home of Cartel could be in a little trouble if that D3 can get his gun around the outside.
We're at a bit of a stalemate here in the Snake. There's really not a lot of chance to move. We've got both Snake players looking at each other, shooting across there. I'm really not seeing a lot of movement here. I'd like to see some more movement on the Dorito side from the farm.
Oh.
Did you drop a body?
We've lost a few bodies here over for Seattle
Farm
Cartel.
loses their first now and their second, and both from the Dorito side.
So we've got 4 alive over here for Cartel. They're into the D2. Mini Temple on the Dorito side. Here's an attempt at bunkering. Nothing there for Daves to hit. Stanley's unaware.
I'd like to see him pull back and look across field. Oh, no, he can't. He's going to have to go for it.
That's a
well
free
done.
kill.
Well done.
Stanley, dangerous spin of the gun. He doesn't pull the trigger, so no penalty. Daves is in wonderful position for the farm to close this thing out.
He can't look surprised. That was going to happen. He should have known that, and he should have been ready for that. And it looks like we've got an Alamo here, last body alive for Seattle Cartel, and that's going to be in the Dorito 1. Player number 18, Davis, looks like he's going to try to pinch him out. Both players coming down the tape, coming down the Dorito tape, pinches them out. I believe Davis got that shot.
There is no worse bunker to be the last one in like a 1-on-3 than that mini Dorito. That is just
true, but if they're serving good food, it's probably worth saying there, right?
It is the bunker de Muerte. It's just bad news. All right, great explosive close there by
Mexican,
Daves.
You're saying?
Oh, I'll eat Mexican food all day long.
I will admit, there's lots of food options down here at World Cup, but I chose Mexican today, and it was delicious. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys for having me. This is awesome. World Cup 2025 here under the shadow of the Gaylord Palms on the semi-pro field. I'm sitting with my friend Matt Falvey. I haven't sat with him for a while.
It's been a little while.
Yeah.
As our ancient grudge has been settled.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding.
Matt's finally conceded that I am the better.
Oh, man. Here we go.
So is this what it's like when doves cry?
Yes, this is a Prince song, Incarnate.
Yeah, very good.
Wow, look at the number of pods going out of number 65 here for BR Factory.
Yeah, because it's Saturday afternoon, there's a sale. Mm-hmm. So Gen X is selling off pods at half price right now.
All right, also if you're in the area, Evil has a booth there. It's good to see Evil. Evil is an old school brand back from when I was a youngin'.
I hate to say it, but I have Evil pants and packages still.
Nice.
So we were just discussing if that's worth anything or if it's just the new style that's worth something.
Good question. It's collectible. All right, here we go. 5 alive, both teams.
BR already into the Snake, pretty much at the Snake 50 here on the tape.
Brawl a little bit more conservative in the breakout. They do take the Snake, but seem to be content with taking S1 and staying there.
Oh, here comes a quick move to the inside Snake. I'm not sure if you're calling it the inside Snake or the outside, but
we're just generally calling it the Snake side wedge, but whatever your pleasure. That is mostly being used as a defensive bunker to slow down their Snake attack.
Well, I'm not really sure how out of that where do you go unless you get up to the 50. Here comes a nice run. Oh, I thought it was going to be a run through by Brawl, but he stopped short at the inner Snake.
Yeah, so we're seeing these wedges being taken, and then you're seeing exactly what the Brawl player is doing. He's looking down into the Snake. He's trying to catch him coming around the S3. And so it's largely there to protect and support your Snake player. What I'd like to see teams do a little bit more is actually, they know that these wedges are going to be there, so you can go through the middle between the 2 bricks and bunker out that player. The play is there, but I'm not seeing teams really take advantage of it, or I'm just wrong. All right, Mini Temple for BR Factory is going to get a close check.
I get what these guys are doing on the inner snake, but it almost seems like a wasted player here when the Dorito seems to be pushing hard right now. Are you finding that the field is being pushed heavily on the Dorito side, or is it the snake that's running the show?
So the snake is considered the win condition. However, and this is something I've been seeing for a long time, nature always finds a balance, and that is if teams start dedicating too many resources to, say, the snake side, then sooner or later somebody figures out the Dorito side is kind of unprotected and uses it as a win condition.
Yeah.
And so most fields tend to balance themselves out over the course of the weekend. But the snake is considered the win side.
Okay. BR Factory do lose their first player here. It looks like we have a 5-on-4 now.
We're going to have a drop and crawl into the brick for the Brawl player that was in that wedge. Huge run sideways.
Oh, it looks like Brawl is going to... Ooh. Brawl's got a couple cross shots off at the 50 there, and Pate was breaking on him. I thought for sure he was shot in the back, but he's not. And if he sticks his head out there, he's going to be careful. He's got to be careful. All right, nice run. Oh, Brawl coming, checking. No one's home.
I'm fine with the thought process, though. That's exactly what should happen. If he committed a little bit more, he could have taken the BR Factory player at the wedge.
Have we seen the move where the Brawl player jumps into the snake and then comes up?
A few times, not a lot. And that's a good identification. I thought that was going to be another play I'd see a lot of. Beasley's going to take a walk here.
Yeah, BR Factory does, yeah. All right, looks like we got a stop, drop, and roll from Brawl coming up the snake into the 50 here. Well done. This is making it even harder for BR to be able to do anything here. They own the snake side all the way up to the 50. The only thing they have right now going for them for Brawl right now is they have Dorito 2. He just got eliminated. That's going to do it for BR. I don't know how they're going to be able to get out of this at this point.
Yeah, that can is not a great place to defend from. The wedge is still there. The wedge is active. I think he did. He took the snake. Great snap shooting.
Yeah, good shot.
Hope is still alive here for BR Factory.
If I was the coach, I would have had my hand on that towel button, and I'd be doing it right now.
The refs are going to throw a flag for talking. Brawl, the BR Factory is complaining that it should have been a penalty. Instead, he's going to get the penalty for talking.
Yep.
The refs do not put up with talking on this field after a hit. It's not acceptable.
Matt, there's a time to be social and a time to be quiet.
Yeah.
And, that's the frustrating thing. As a paintball player, we've all been there. Our adrenaline is going. We see something that's wrong. We want to get it righted.
Sure.
But you have to know that you cannot open your mouth. And that penalty that you just caused yourself, you basically just ruined an opportunity there.
Well, speaking of opportunities, here we go. The current standings overall for the semi-pro, top 10. BR Factory, now known as Jungle Cats, certainly in their lead. This is not the BR Factory you're watching on the field right now that we're referring to. Jungle Cats, Los Angeles Collision, Wildside Distortion, and New Jersey Jesters chasing them. To be really honest, as long as Jungle Cats get into the playoffs and don't completely fall apart, they will win for the season, and they will be your new pro team next year. So can I give one more excuse?
Yeah.
So, remember, we're in the playoffs, and this is D2. D2 has not played here all weekend. I can't speak for the ref and crew they're dealing with. This ref and crew in the semi-pro is crackerjack. That's an old phrase. They do not. They stick with everything on the rule book and they enforce it. So it's very possible that these teams have gotten away with talking after the hit, and nothing has come of it, and they're just not used to it.
Also depends on their training and their local fields and local tournaments. Some local tournaments aren't following the rules as they probably should be.
You are 100% correct, sir.
The more I hear that, you'd think I'd be tired of it, but
you never get used to it.
It's a burden I carry. So 5 alive for a Cartel, but they fell short on the field. They're all along the home row pretty much.
5 alive for the farm. A little bit of a risky run out to the D1, a little bit naked, but he made it.
And his gun is in the air. That would, to me, tells me that he's hit, but he's not.
Nope.
He was just holding it so the ref wouldn't.
Real technicality here. In the rule book, gun in the air does not call yourself out. It's only hand on the head. But nobody actually follows the hand on the head rule for calling yourself out.
I don't think I've ever used that.
No, nobody does.
I've used the hand on the head to point at to point as a referee to a player.
Sure.
All right, so still, we've got 5 bodies alive for Seattle Cartel. They're almost in a position where they're up on points, but they're not. They're down by 1 point, and they're playing as if they're guarding. I'd like to see them get up the field a little bit more here.
9.5 on the clock. So Farm is taking control of the outside of the tape. Also good overwatch here from the wedge player, snake side. All right.
A lot of guns rolling. Nobody's doing anything. We do have a little bit of a bump over here from Seattle Cartel now shooting Dorito side down the tape.
So what you're also seeing is Cartel attempting the bounce shot off the front side of that wedge, and they're trying to bounce shot into the S3 here. It's not really working in this particular angle, but it's been used a lot. Look at the amount of paint. They're just wailing on the front side of the bunker, hoping for a miracle.
From the farm, moving up into Dorito 3. Seattle sort of just on their heels right now, but they do move up to Dorito 2.
We are still 5 alive over here for the farm. 4 alive for Cartel. Okay, thank you.
All right, Cartel does manage to get into Snake 1 here. He's falling into a bit of a trap here. But what else does he do? They need to get some Snake presence going.
Yeah, we're at 8 minutes, which again, plenty of time. You don't need to go panic mode quite yet if you're Cartel.
No, but Cartel also has the Dorito 3 right now, and that is a good spot to be in. If he can keep this, the Snake occupied, he might be able to get up that field.
We've seen a lot of crossing the 50 into their Dorito. So you can cross the 50 on the Dorito side and still be in a very livable bunker.
Okay,
even
Matt,
deep
this
in
is
their
my
territory.
first time seeing it, though.
Yeah.
So let me see it for the first time and don't ruin the surprise. You're right, though. This is...
We're going to get to the bottom of the Cracker Jack box here for Todd and see what he gets. He's expecting a cool toy. I guarantee it's just a sticker. I've been disappointed by many Cracker Jack boxes.
At least it'll be a scratch and sniff sticker.
No, sir.
It'll smell like Cracker Jacks.
True.
So...
We've entered a little bit of a stalemate here.
Yeah.
Down a body for Seattle Cartel, down a point for Seattle Cartel. We're now at the 7-minute mark roughly for time. Look at the farm player in the Snake. He's just hard holding the outside. He's just daring the Cartel player to try to do something on the outside.
Yeah. Cartel player is busy with the Dorito 3 player. They're having some communication right now.
For the farm, they seem just satisfied to hold their bunkers. Try to see if Cartel makes a mistake they can take advantage of.
Yeah.
There's a little pop over the top by the Cartel player in the Snake. It does draw a gun over, but nothing comes of it.
So I'm watching Seattle right now in Dorito 3 and Dorito 4. They've got a lot of the center field blocked right now. They do have the farm in that tall wedge, kind of locking down the Dorito side, but it would be really great if Seattle could find a way to put him in and bump up. He would open up a whole new world for him. And I know passing the precipice of the 50 there is going to be hard, but...
there's another option for him, and that is to go...
They're looking away now. It's just
Here's
a
the
cross-field shot.
Here's
Here,
the
nice.
Free
well
kill.
done.
2 free kills.
Yeah, he walked into that one, but he walks away a hero. He took out 2 guys and cleaned up that entire side. Well done, Seattle. And while that happens, Seattle does fill the Snake again and takes his friend's position.
That was a really heads-up play there.
Now it's a 4-on-3 body count in favor of Seattle right now.
Well, we have a player walking off for Cartel from the D3.
You know, you keep taking.
you give them hope, and then we take it away.
Yep. All right, so it's a 3-on-3. Yes. All right, look at this. Here we go. I'm surprised he didn't get caught doing that, but here we go. He's going to get caught. Yeah, Seattle loses their player out of the Snake.
Immediately return. Stanley takes a walk, and then his tormentor immediately gets popped by his back player.
But this offers Seattle an opportunity to get up into that Snake and get deep. He's got no one on the tape side. But unfortunately, he's shooting cross right now and not really aware of the opportunity that he has. On the other side of the field, Seattle, Dorito 3. I mean, it's a 2-1. It's a 2-on-2 right now. Here we go. Watch the Dorito side. Here comes the run through.
I think he's going to be clean.
But he does get shot by our Snake player, so it's a 1-on-1 right now.
Nothing comes of it.
Oh, really? It's a 2-on-1? He missed.
Yeah,
well done.
2-on-1.
Okay. I do like a 1-on-1.
Oh, there's an attempted relocation. I don't like this. He got away with it. I'm a little shocked. He's going to relocate out to that mini Dorito. Not good decision making, unfortunately.
So went from what would have been a 1-on-1 to a 2-on-1, and now a victory. So well done.
Haggard's going to close it out with a button push.
So when you guys have a 1-on-1 situation on this field, are you having to use the word hormesis, or is that a
no
contractual?
No. Now we owe Hormesis $20. You've said their name on air.
Yep. I was over in the Hormesis booth today, And I was watching some of the one-on-ones. It's pretty neat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a cool little trend that's sweeping the sport, playing some one-on-one. It's easy for fields to set up and try it out themselves.
Yep.
And you know, if nothing else, it's very easy for viewers at home to watch a one-on-one and understand what's going on. People that are new to paintball, trying to watch a 5-on-5 is very difficult to understand what's going on for the first time.
Yep.
Thank you. Quick thank you to one of our sponsors. That's Blast Legacy. Blast Legacy specializes in carrying old Intimidator parts. You an old Timmy shooter, Todd?
I never liked Intimidators. They were real glorified spiders to me, and you'll never tell me otherwise.
Wow. Okay.
I'm just kidding.
Here we
I'm
go.
just teasing.
Here we go.
Intimidators definitely hold a place in a lot of people's hearts and have been around for a long time and are pretty great.
Okay, now that Timmys are off the market, I can't say something honestly as a tech. The early generation Timmys, if you took the grip open, it was just a spaghetti mess of wires and hoses. It was a nightmare as a tech.
Yeah. There were certain electronic guns with them in mind that once you open them up too many times, they didn't go back properly.
Yeah.
All right, so it looks like we got a 5-on-5 still. Brawl, they just took the same position that Seattle did, kind of across the back row.
BR Factory, a little bit more aggressive up this snake side into this wedge. He looked down at his gun for a second. I think he might have had a gun problem, but he's past it. So for BR Factory, we've got Can on the back line. We've got the Brick on the back line. D1, what we're calling the D1. And this wedge.
So I wish I could say lots of happening here on the Brawl side. Not a lot of movement. Looking over on your side, taking a quick sneak peek. I know I shouldn't be looking, but not a lot of movement happening either.
This field has slowed down over the course of the weekend. Early games on this probably cumulatively we're averaging around 8, 9, maybe even 10 points. We're now down to the average game is ending with about 5 points hung up on the board. So teams are getting more conservative. Of course, this is playoffs, so you really don't want to take a lot of stupid risks.
And while we have a bit of a lull in the programming here as well, I just want to tell everyone at home, thank you for having me, if I haven't said that already. My name is Todd Ansich. If we haven't introduced myself, I'm from Behind the Bunker. We do a weekly paintball podcast. I've been doing so for over 13 years.
It's a great podcast. Go check it out. You guys bring up a lot of interesting questions. You know, you can give me some of it, but like, what's your first gun, or what do you think was the worst gun ever on the market? I don't know. It's kind of fun to tune in.
Yeah.
Mondays at 9?
Mondays at 8, but to be honest with you, our big market is the podcast market. So Monday at midnight it gets updated and everyone gets a push to their phones. So Tuesday morning people are already listening and it goes out. So if anywhere you guys get your podcast, check it out. But yeah, it's you know, it's for everybody. New to the sport, old. We are old guys that have been around the sport for a long time. So
I can confirm that.
We do talk about some you know, some retro stuff as well as all the new stuff that's happening as well.
So you should go enjoy Blast Legacy.
There you go.
All right. BR Factory on your left, tied up 1-1 with Brawl. We got 9 minutes on the clock. Excuse me, 8 minutes on the clock.
Yep.
Sorry, I cut you off.
Yeah, sorry to be on a soapbox. Nothing was happening and nothing really missing right now, other than, you know, they're playing tight to the bunkers. Oh, that was.
There's a pod throw, not a pod trick, but a pod throw. So we're running low on paint for BR Factory over on the Doritos side.
I do a lot of watching paintball and commentating, and I'll be honest, that pod trick works once a year.
Yeah, it's not very successful. I think mostly it's a waste of paint.
Yeah. When I yell, or when I throw an empty pod, I yell chicken in the coop. So.
Wow, that's an old reference.
Mm-hmm. It still goes around.
Yeah, it still holds up.
Around.
The meme is dated, but it checks out.
Yeah.
All right. Still tied up 1-1. Neither team wants a mistake here. BR Factory a little bit more aggressive in the opening stages at this point. They do have better positions upfield. But Brawl has done a very good job digging in their heels. They dug in their heels well enough. They pop the first BR Factory player. He's going to walk off from that middle. You know what? Interesting. Look at the Brawl player in the mini temple, green jersey mini temple over there. He has no interest in moving into the snake. He's locked onto a cross. He's not. He's on his knees.
Yep. You know what? It's like if you've traveled to the same place a couple times, you've been there, done that. You want to see other parts of the world.
That's true.
He'd like to see some different bunkers on that field today. So, BR into Snake 2, and he's looking cross field. He really doesn't have anything because the Dorito players aren't shooting inside. They're shooting down the tape. can he move up and be a little more useful? Like, I get that was a kill spot, but if nothing's happening, if he has no business, not making any sales, can't he move up?
He's also down to 2 pods, so I recommend moving up. His teammate's going to move up to the D2. So for Brawl, they have the Dorito corner, D2, S2. This is another trend we've seen on this field, running out of paint. Running out of paint has been a real thing today, a real thing. A lot of paint picked up off the field, fed into hoppers.
Yeah. I did see Carbon, though. They've got pod packs where they can have 15 tubes. There's no excuse for this. That's on you guys.
That's don't blame them. I'm glad they run out of paint.
Because you don't want 60 pounds paint on your back, then.
Look, as a webcaster, I want them to run out of paint because it means they get up and do something. Makes for more exciting broadcasting.
You know what, I've been having this discussion with a lot of people lately, and it's in reference to the playing style. We do lose your Dorito runner on BR Factory. Is paintball becoming, and there we go, we have a concede, so that's going to go to Brawl for the next point. So do you find that paintball is too slow? And
I think at the higher levels.
But I'll preface this by saying, I come from a time period where, I played a lot of X-ball in my, early career, and if you got shot, it's because you're doing your job, right? And that's because you're trying to open things up and it's aggressive and you're moving. Here, if you get shot, it's almost an embarrassment, like you lost. You lost a gunfight. You don't see a lot of guys trying to run down the field, open it up, take a body for himself. Yeah. Like, there's less of that mentality, and it's more slow, methodical, and more trapping. You know what I mean? Like, or baiting. Yeah. A lot of teams are trying to bait players to make a move, and then they get shot out. So people are even more afraid now to move. I find it a little slower, and I'm not saying it's bad, but it's smart. It's very smart paintball.
Thank you to SRS, by the way, for sponsoring this. I do want to answer your question. I think it's the advent of the coaches. I think when the coaches came in, teams went from the hero ball era to the disciplined coaching era, and I think things are slowing down because of it.
Fair enough. So you brush off my question with a half a
sentence.
No,
I agree. I'm just giving you an explanation.
Oh, no, so we lose our first farm player out of the snake.
We're going to lose 2 cartel players, though, trying to take the snake side. Cartel player at home asking for a check on his head. I think he's clean.
Love this farm player. Look at him. Dave's now moving up again. He's on their side of the snake.
Right shoulder hit for the home player. He's going to take a walk for Cartel. Dave's, again, is going to blow this open. He's been the hero.
But again, he sees a move, and he takes it. He doesn't sit there and wait. He does. And that's what I've been liking about some of these players.
Agreed. That's
enough. And a quick concede, quick towel.
So back to your question, because I'm not trying to dodge it.
I have another question now, but that's fine.
The advent of coaching really did change the sport. And I'm not saying for the worse or the better. I'm not passing decision. The truth is that teams started becoming more successful by being more disciplined and more game plan oriented. I don't like it the way I play paintball. I'm undisciplined. It's not how I play, but I have to recognize that it works. Mm-hmm. And it's not super fun to watch, especially when you see games go down to 1-1 or 1-2. But that's my answer.
I do think the player today is smarter.
Yes.
I think there's more methodical, plans of what to do. And as I mentioned before, a lot of baiting players to make moves and get shot. Mm-hmm. But I think conversely, on the other side of it, it's not as interesting for the person at home who, as much as we try to broadcast and talk about paintball, it's very difficult to see all 10 things that are happening on the field at once. Mm-hmm. And sometimes that doesn't translate to a fast-paced, moving game, right? But, yeah. So look at this. You can actually see, ladies and gentlemen, from where we are sitting here, high up top the semi-pro field, you can see the Gaylord Palms looking down at us. And if you look over, you can actually see my balcony veranda that they gave me. So, yeah.
We're easily bought off.
Yeah. Never been in there, but it looks beautiful. No. And I was saying to the person I came here with that if you stayed there, you still have a heck of a walk to get here. Like, it looks like it's literally right there.
If you get the right view, though, you could watch these games from your hotel.
Fair enough. But it reminds me of Vegas. If you're staying at one hotel and you go, the other hotel's right next door, it's still an hour walk.
It's a bit of a bit of a haul.
Yeah.
It reminds me of Sky Dome, the Sky Ball tournament from the turn of the century, mm-hmm. where we got hotel rooms inside of the stadium,
sure, the sky boxes.
And we could literally sit in our rooms watching the games beneath us. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Brawl is on your left, a 1-point lead, 5 minutes on the clock.
I've got bad news about the Sky Dome, and I'll tell you that between next point here. And we lose our BR Factory player running into the snake. He's gone. And we lose another. Looks like we're down to 3.
All right, Brawl about to pop into the snake. They do take the D1 and the mini temple. Nope. Brawl player gets pushed back in. Snake is going to remain empty for now.
Brawl's up on points right now. It's up to BR to get this this next point, and we're now under the 5-minute mark. We still have lots of time, but we are running out of time. As the coach for for BR, if I lose another player right now with 5-on-3,
you think about
I'm
toweling?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're approaching 4.5.
Because look at the posture of Brawl.
Oh, yeah.
They're not going anywhere.
Nope.
They don't need to go anywhere.
I would like to see them get into the snake because it's actually a better defensive position for run-throughs.
Well, BR Factory now into the 50 snake there in the second snake, and they're taking the snake corner. He's shooting at nobody because Brawl hasn't sent anybody.
Yeah, there's a wasted gun here for BR Factory at that middle brick. He's locked onto the snake, and there's nothing there.
He's got product to sell, but he's got no customers, unfortunately.
Brawl takes the D1 during that time span.
Yeah.
Now they're going to slide from home out to that stand-up. Oh.
There we go.
Yeah, there it is.
Well done. Again, as a coach, you know that your team is trying their best, and it's not that they're not good at what they do, but when they're outnumbered and the other team is not even willing to play with them, you have to concede. And now, how many times have you ever finished a point and go, wow, if we only had 12 more seconds, we would have won that game. Well, that's for those 12 seconds.
So having watched as much semi-pro as I have and from up here and obviously doing a little bit of coaching, playing a local level, I've become a cynical practicalist when it comes to toweling. I'm probably advocating for more aggressive toweling than most coaches are willing to do. I'm on your side on that argument.
I agree. People get upset that I want people to towel quickly, but
Give your
time
players a
management
chance.
is just as important as playing on that field. I'm sorry. I hate to tell you that at home, and if you don't agree with me, I'm sorry. But as a coach, it is your responsibility to use that towel to your advantage.
Yeah,
right?
use it to preserve what time you have. It's a very important tool.
Yep. 5 alive is far better than, and being a point below than being, a 7-minute waste.
Just as long as you're ready for your players to come off the field complaining, why'd you towel? I was just about to win that.
Yeah. Oh, Seattle loses one off the break, getting eliminated.
Farm into the snake here immediately off the break. This is Dave's again. He's been the superhero so far for the farm.
Yeah. I'm surprised Seattle hasn't been trying to key up on Davis's run to the snake.
I mean, he's an important kill. They would be well advised to do that. All right, Seattle still doubled up at home. That's a risky strategy. Get out of that. And there it is. Dave shoots one of the home players.
Yeah. I am never a fan of doubling up a bunker. Tournament we watched last weekend, they had 3 people in one bunker.
Oh, my God.
Now, granted, it was off the break, but it should have been quick and out.
Yeah, and out.
Quick and out, but it was not, unfortunately.
And I mean, no disrespect, but especially because a lot of your back players are such big dudes, that's really hard to be doubled or tripled up into a home bunker.
Yep. But even if you're skinny and small,
still not good.
You're getting pinched pretty quick. So we're 5-on-3, same situation with thinking of this whole towel situation.
Yeah, the farm's up by a point. We're now approaching the 2.5-minute mark. If the cartel coach sees this not going his way, he's going to towel, and he does.
There we go.
All right. Kudos to Seattle cartel coach.
You can't see this at home, but I'm changing right now, and I'm putting on my I Told You So shirt.
There you go.
No, but well done for the coach for keying up on that. And it sucks. People are thinking, well, it's a 5-3 game. Why am I canceling this?
Absolutely. I want to take one more chance to thank one of our sponsors. That's Hydra.
Well,
I have to thank them. This is a new goggles that just came out this weekend. I saw the Hydra booth. There was a line around the block waiting for the 2 p.m. drop on, I believe that was Wednesday. This is probably the last unsold pair of these. Microvisor, they got their own unique, I should probably pop it out of the box. They got their own unique strap. They have 2 versions of this, all black, clear, and the strap is actually different for which goggle you get. It's the new Thins that are just dropped this week and everybody's chasing. So thank you to Hydra.
I find that they make me look fat, though.
So you're advocating for goggles with more stripes?
Yes.
Thinning?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. I like vertical stripes.
I need them. All right, Brawl.
How badly have I ruined your broadcast today?
Oh, it's already ruined. They left me in charge. You're just here for the smoking, salvaged remains of it.
All right, Brawl, you're on my side. Five bodies alive, still only 3 guns up.
Factory with a nice aggressive breakout. They're up to the snake wedge and now to the S3. Very aggressive, and they got away with it.
Well, the coach probably said, Brawl guys, or to the Factory guys, listen, you're not going to win this unless you get up that field. So good to see for them.
All right, BR Factory, good control of the snake side over here. They're now into the S corner. They're going to lose their snake player.
Brawl taking out, clapping out snake 1 there, or snake 50.
All right, not the end of the world for Factory. Really, they're in mission clock kill right now. They got a 2-point lead. If Factory can lose this point, but lose it with a couple minutes, then it's a win.
Yeah. So, okay, we're 3 minutes now. Down by 2. But we're up on a body.
Factory takes a really interesting inside to that mini wall on the outside of the snake. I think what he should do now is drop and get into the wedge. It's a lot safer than staying there. BR Factory's going to get back up. Now he's going to drop and crawl in a reverse.
Little tactical retreat there, but Brawl, I mean, they're doing well staying where they are, but now they're starting to move up into the snake. This is where, you know, it's great to stay in your bunkers, but moving up and chasing them, it's going to make their push even harder.
Number 9 Smith is under a ton of fire. Mainly what he needs to do is not engage in a bad gunfight. Just chill. No, he's not going to chill. He's going to get gun dominance on the Dorito side.
All right, we are now rounding about the 2-minute mark here, 2 minutes, 15 seconds. We still have a deficit of 2 points here for BR Factory.
BR Factory is attacking the D1 now.
I am now moving to the edge of my seat. This they have opportunity here. They're doing well. They've now pushed up to the Dorito, the 4 there.
Go, Brawl looking to answer. Ooh, number 89 of Brawl. He's under a ton of pressure. He's going to have to drop flat. Bridge takes his gun effectively out of the fight. Yeah, we lose a player over in the Dorito side for BR Factory.
And we may lose a snake player here, and there may be a penalty if he's hit. But he is clean. Well done, player number 9.
All right, for BR Factory, coach, you've out and entered the clock territory where I don't think you can towel. I think you just have to let it ride, and this is it. They have to win this, and they have to win this soon. If you towel, there's no chance of even coming back. So it's now up to the BR Factory players to get in motion and make something happen.
Yeah, the coach has done the best he can to give you 5 bodies alive, but
yeah. Sometimes you just raise them the best you can and release them and hope for the best.
Is that your mom's motto?
That's my parenting. Yeah, no, I absolve myself of all responsibility. All right, Smith here looking for kills. Number 3 of BR Factory at that brick. We're now under 60 seconds. We're entering territory where it will take both a quick win and a kind of miracle next point for them to tie this up. Brawl doing a great job digging in. They managed to take number 3, trying to cross from brick to brick.
Yeah.
Smith here makes a small bump.
All right, we're 35 seconds here, ladies and gentlemen. Still at a deficit of 2. Factory's trying. They're trying. They're looking for openings here. Brawl getting taken out of the snake 1.
Nice kill. So for Factory, this
and
is
another Brawl dropping, but we lose. We're only with 1 BR Factory player left.
This is number
and
9
it's a
Smith.
1-on-2 right now in favor of Brawl.
There's going to be attempted bunkering.
10 seconds left. Oh, did he get him? He got him.
Ooh, that was a danger. Yeah, he got it clean.
Yeah,
Okay, that was a little dangerous for
3
28
seconds.
of Brawl.
2 seconds.
All right, Smith gave it his all.
Yeah.
That is it. Brawl is going to win and move on for BR Factory. That is going to be the end of their journey towards first place.
End of their journey. That's a poetic way to say it.
I try to make it sound nice. I mean, I could be really cruel about it, but they know where I am. I can't escape from this tower if they find me, so I have to choose my words carefully.
Yeah, the "see you later, you suck" many years ago is no longer.
No.
Yeah. Well, both teams were playing really well. Unfortunately, Brawl just had it up on them. Yeah.
All right, Cartel in a similar 2-point deficit, 2 minutes, 37 seconds on the clock. Stop me if you've heard this before. Seattle Cartel is going to be on your left. Same situation. How to Play Paintball, that is run by Greg Montalvo. He is a really high-level coach and former pro player. He can short-circuit or shorten your training. I mean, you're doing all that work. Why not get somebody that can help make it mean something even quicker? How to Play Paintball.
Well, I love people that have heart and want to play all the time, but unless you know how to get better while playing,
it's a waste.
It's just a waste. It's like going out to the golf club, play golf every week and not take any lessons. It's not helping your game.
Nope. So we're going to lose first 2 bodies for Cartel.
All's looking good the farm's looking really good over here. Farm's already moving up into the snake here.
I can feel you either say activity or desperation here on behalf of Cartel. The snake player is working a little bit too hard to make something happen, which means he's probably going to get hit on the hopper. I don't wish it upon him, but
I do lose a farm player, so we're down to 4 bodies over here.
Cartel in a 3-on-4. Stanley's going to move forward.
Seattle seems to be moving up the field a little faster than FR was or BR was, but again, they're dying on their swords right now. But they have to do something.
Stanley trying a little too hard, but really in this situation, why not? What do you got to lose? Oh no!
If you're going to leave Cup, you want to leave fighting. Oh, that was a little too big of a bite for Davis there. He should have known better.
He overextended there, got blown up.
Yeah.
Now Cartel crossing the 50 over on that Dorito side. There's going to be a drop back to the wedge. They're going to try to, what little resources they have left are going to concentrate on this Dorito side.
Under a minute and a half, Matt. This is, it's getting tight.
Win now, or there's really no hope for next point.
Yeah, when you're playing on Saturday, you can't take a loss. And the downside is Disney tickets go up the day before, so you want to be playing tomorrow, not having the day off.
Here we go. Good move by the farm. They're going to get into the snake, and they're going to set the field sideways. Wow, look at the farm player on that brick, just trying to live behind his gun. Good news for the farm. We're now at 45 seconds. Even with a loss here, they're in pretty good shape for this match.
Cherry number 76 here. Over the 50, looking back.
Oh, nice.
Really, he's still playing. He wants to fight. He wants another kill.
What he should just do is stick and defend his buzzer.
He should, but you know what? You're up. You're down on point or on time.
Yeah. Cherry's is he gonna catch him? Ref running in. Ref believes he saw that last player running for the buzzer hit beforehand. He's going to tell the head ref that is not a hang if there's a hit on him. Now, if I could, little slap on the wrist for Cherry. Cartel
minor penalty.
Okay, well, it was good. Good shooting for Cherry. Just be careful you don't shoot player after you hit the buzzer. You can kind of screw yourself doing that.
I'm all for Cherry playing where he was. I assumed he had another player on the field. That's why I was rooting him on.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Don't shoot a player after they've hit your buzzer because you make it more difficult for the refs to call that player out. So, in any case, congratulations. Farm is going to move on. That is going to wrap up our time here on the broadcast. Once again, Todd. Todd, did you enjoy being back in the seat up here?
It was okay. No, it was great. Love being up here. Thank you for having me. Check me out on Behind the Bunker Paintball podcast, anywhere that you get your favorite podcast from. Matt, thank you for having me. Thank you. Your broadcast is great. It does well.
I'm going to kick you out, even though the game's not really over. You said your goodbyes. You have to leave. I just got a bug in my ear saying there's 22 seconds left on the clock. They're
you know what? Out. My goodbyes go on for a minute and a half.
This is like
so
Lord of the
I'll
Rings.
Continue while we're going on the 22 seconds.
You were going to tell me about the Sky Dome.
Yes, and also while the credits are rolling, guys, I still have stuff to say.
Play them off. So, the band, play them off.
So Sky Dome, if you guys are familiar, there used to be a couple paintball events there back in the day. Unfortunately, with what they've done to the arena, the Blue Jays have been doing well the last couple of years, and they've spent millions, hundreds of millions, I should say billions, upgrading the space. So there is now these big pavilions for people to do things while the games are going on. There's more interactive zones for people. So what I'm saying is they put so much money into that, you will never see a paintball in that stadium again.
The scum and villainy that is paintball allowed into such a nice facility.
Yeah.
We've been talking about this earlier today. We've been hitting a lot of really interesting locations. Now, like, for instance, the beginning of this year, we played technically at Raymond James Stadium in Tampa, but we're not really playing in it. We're playing next to it. Still very, very cool.
It's still good. Yep.
Yeah. We're going next week. Not next week. Next year, we're going to the Dover Raceway in Maryland. Again, I don't know. The infield of a raceway is big enough to hold a tournament.
Sure is. Yep.
I don't know if we'll be allowed to play there.
Yep.
So Oh, they're going to kill it. Okay, well, they are not going to play that last point.
No, they told me they would give me some extra mic time, so
we are charging you for being up here.
Thank you. Hey guys, if you liked having me on the broadcast, there's still another day. Put your comments in the chat. If there's enough of you that want me back, maybe I'll come back.
Thank you, Todd.
Yeah,
it's been my pleasure. Thank you so much. We're going to take a break. We're going to come back with some more playoff action. Don't go away.
At Raise Paintball, we're a non-profit with a foundation on building a community to grow the game. Our mission is simple, making paintball affordable and accessible for everyone. We're located right here in Greenville, Michigan. Join Affordable Pro Clinics. Raise Paintball, built to grow the game.
Celebrating 35 years, Blast Camp is one of the most historic and longest-running facilities in the country. From low-impact paintball parties to the Mid-American X-Ball League, we can accommodate any play style. Our world-class facility has many amenities you don't often find at paintball facilities. So come experience history. It's not just paintball, it's Blast Camp.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing two heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test is a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
You're practicing, but are you actually improving? My name's Greg. With over 20 plus years of experience in paintball, as well as playing professionally for 5 years, I built this program to help you get off the sidelines and get into the winner's circle. This is hands-on, detail-focused training. I'm going to help you focus on those little details that put you ahead. If you're serious about improving your game, this is your direct path. Visit howtoplaypaintball.com, stop just watching, start winning.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra-lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
Hello and welcome back here on the Premier Field at the World Cup. We have the Division 2 Ochos, which basically means the last 8 here for Division 2. BC Riot versus Philly Corrupt. And the other guest we have with us is. Introduce yourself to the fans.
Richard Idema.
Hello, Richard. Thank you for joining us here. We've been a busy morning with the WNXL. Then we've had the Otters for the semi-pros. And now we're into Division 2. Welcome. Here we go on Major League Paintball.com.
Who gets caught up the middle?
Yeah, BC Riot on your screens. They lose one off the break.
That's Connor Greenfelder, actually a former teammate of mine.
And Philly Corrupt also lose a player off the break. It's a 4-on-4 situation. Looks like BC Riot pushing into D2 as they have the last 3 players on the back line, just putting some lanes down as they push to the Aztec Dorito side. Philly Corrupt lose their Dorito player on the breakout, so they're pushing Snake side for an offensive move as they hit the Snake corner. And BC Riot now hitting the Snake 1 and Dorito 1 as they're spreading the field. BC Riot they're flowing nicely as a team. Good comms. Philly Corrupt stay in Snake 1, shooting infield.
A lot of gun Snake side for Philly Corrupt, or D side.
Yeah, it's D1 still for BC Riot. So there's not much of a threat that side. So he's going to hit his belly and move to Snake 2. So both snakes are mirroring each other here.
Philly Corrupt still has 4 guns looking to Snake, or looking towards the D side there.
And for those back home, we don't have the full rosters for these teams. They've been doing so well now in the last 8 here of Division 2. But we can definitely commentate on what's happening. You've got Ketty here, number 7 for Philly Corrupt. Snake corner, swabbing his barrel. Still got 4 pods left. It's unlimited pay here for Div 2. But this field layout has seen quite a lot of people, teams lose their paint towards the end if it's a long point. We've already got a long point already with 2 minutes played.
And Trevor Stewart in the Snake here for BC Riot.
So Stewart for Snake 2 for BC Riot and on his belly and into Snake 3 as Snake 2 was trying to shoot him down the line. He's popped out here on Snake 3. He's aware of the threat.
Still all the guns for Philly Corrupt looking towards the D side.
Yeah.
Stewart hadn't had a ball shot at him for a while, actually.
And Philly Corrupt just fell back to Snake from Snake 2 into Snake 1 as BC Riot hit the Dorito 3. So they've got Dorito 1 and Dorito 3. So BC Riot have better real estate here than Philly Corrupt. And Stewart here in Snake 2 has made Snake 3 has made the call that they've moved to the small Aztec Snake side. There's another kill here for BC Riot. Philly Corrupt's back player on the brick. The juice box takes a walk. And the home is on Dorito side, takes a clip. So the Dorito side's doing all the business here for BC Riot.
Grenade going off right now.
Absolutely, as BC Riot Snake player Stewart pops into the inside lane and he's managed to dome the Snake 1. And a little extra for love, which has caused Philly Corrupt to concede the point, and the first point goes to BC Riot. Their pits are going mad for it. The other matchup here for Division 2 in the Ochos, which is the last 8 here, World Cup, live on the Premier Field. It's STL Threat and Malicious. This matchup is brought to you by Rays sponsoring the webcast. Thank you to them. Your previous guest was all about it. So thank you. So tell us more about what you know about these teams.
The 2 teams that were playing prior, BC Riot, been practicing them a lot lately. They come out of Indiana. Unfortunately for them, we were supposed to practice them on Sunday, and then a snowstorm rolled in Saturday night. And they did not get a good practice from what I heard on Sunday because of 8 inches of snow. So
the weather hasn't been great here in the States, has it, in the last week?
No.
It's warming up now here in Florida. So on your screens, STL Threat. Loving the jerseys. I like the 2 tones. It's all about the fashion sometimes. They double up the home, the conservative breakout, all 5 alive. All 5 alive for Malicious as well as they hit the Snake 1. STL threat in the inside wing, snake side.
Malicious crawling down on the snake side.
And they're mirrored as well on the malicious. Oh, the ref's gone running, and here comes a penalty on
flags.
STL threat. Is a 1-for-1. As a snake player also gets taken out, so 3 players leave the field. There's only 2 players remaining for STL threat. As the malicious hit the hammer, and their snake player here, number 1, going to trade with the snake corner, which forces STL threat to concede the point, and that point goes to malicious.
I think that's why you're seeing a lot of people run out of paint, is because you have these points that are fast, and then we have some very, very slow points. So as you're picking how much paint to bring, it is difficult.
Yeah, it's like a gamble on what to take out on the field.
Yeah.
But there's a quick point there. That's 42-second point there for malicious.
What's the fastest point we've seen this week? Do you know? What's the fastest point we've seen?
I've seen a 12-second point
12
here.
second?
Yeah,
Okay.
today. And that was yesterday. So you're all part of the Rays side of things. So tell us about that.
Yeah, Rays is a non-profit paintball field just north of Grand Rapids, doing a lot of good things and just being able to keep paintball affordable, cheap, affordable, and that's with everything kind of raising in price right now. They are ironically lowering the price there.
That's brilliant.
Yeah.
That's what we need.
Yeah, just a good collective group.
Where are you based?
Just north of Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Nice.
Yeah, that's why we had to shovel the field on Sunday, so.
Is it still cold now?
Define cold.
Okay, BC Riot, Philly Corrupt. BC Riot now on the right, Philly Corrupt on the left.
Looks like Connor out here in the corner for BC Riot.
Yeah, BC Riot lose one off the break. Philly Corrupt doubled up the home. They have a snake threat here at the small Aztec, unable to get into the snake one. There's a nice lane coming in from the home for BC Riot. BC Riot also lose their Dorito side. There's only 3 players remaining. Their snake corner, the home, and the juice box. So all 5 alive for Philly Corrupt.
It's been hard to dig these guys out of these bunkers a few times, so a 3-on-5 isn't unwinnable on this field by any means.
Absolutely.
Oh, as soon as I say that.
So they lose their snake corner. So BC Riot lose their snake corner. They're down to 2 players. Philly Corrupt have filled the wing on the snake side as they try and spread the field. Aztec, Dorito, and the snake corner. It's a 5-on-2 situation in Philly Corrupt's favor, which is good for them because they dropped the first point. BC Riot pushing snake side into the can away from the home.
Looks like Philly Corrupt doesn't know the kill count by any means because you have the gentleman right in front of us here still posted up on the snake, and there's no threat.
He's shooting the snake as well, like going for the bounce shots.
Yeah.
BC Riot now push the snake too. They lose their juice box. There's only 1 player remaining in the corner as Philly Corrupt push the Dorito side. And now in BC Riot's side of the field. And he is out. BC Riot snake corner. Nice swing point there for Philly Corrupt. Number 12 at the start gate. Just going to check from his teammate, number 34.
Going back to that previous point about how fast the points were, the first one was a long point for him, almost a 4-minute point, correct? And then now we have almost a minute point followed up by that.
Absolutely. Up and down in the times. You can't say whether it's a slow field or a fast field. It's all down to the breakout.
Yeah, absolutely.
And they had the upper hand. They took 1 player off the break, 5 against 4. So they now draw, and we go to the other matchup here in this bracket for Division 2 Ochos. It's the last 8 for the Division 2 here on the Premier Field at World Cup NXL.
I did notice that St. Louis Threat's roster is a little thin. I think they're only carrying 6 bodies. So in that Florida heat, that conditioning and athleticism could play a factor in a tournament that goes long like this.
Absolutely. How many on the roster?
Oh, I think only 6.
Wow. Yeah, and also, you know, if there's any injury or illness
And
gonna take
heat
a toll.
exhaustion is usually a thing in Florida, but when I walked to the field today in a sweatshirt and sweatpants because it was so cold.
I hear you. I was here from 7 a.m.
Yeah,
commentating, and I was in full sweatpants, hoodie, and now, you know, it's so warm. Strange weather here in Florida at the moment. Here we go. So Malicious on your screens. Nice dive into the Aztec. They also fill the corner to spread the field nicely. All 5 alive off the break. STL Threat also have 5 alive. The head ref has seen the shot here on the Aztec, so that's 4 players now for Malicious. STL Threat have the upper hand with 5 players alive. They have the Dorito corner mirroring Malicious, and Dorito 1, the home. There's Can on Snake side and the Aztec on Snake side. Malicious now pushing to Snake corner to spread the fields. As STL Threat fill the Snake into Snake 1, push into Snake 2. So STL Threat with body count up. It's pretty dry here with the sand and the soot, so I had to just pause the mic just there. Apologies for that. So we got STL Threat in Snake 2 and Dorito 2. They definitely have the real estate here on this matchup as they push into the Aztec to
St. Louis
support.
Threat does not know the Snake is empty right now as he continues to bounce it into him right now. Oh, and they catch a body.
That's a nice shot there. That's from the Malicious stand-up Can, Snake side. Just wrapped, put a lane through the center. Here's 99, the Snake Threat here for STL Threat. See what I did there?
Good play on word.
Thank you. And he's now lying on his belly. Got to play super tight. There's Dorito 2, Dorito 1.
It's hard to hear in there in that Snake right now with that paint bouncing in right now. You can see that he's trying to protect himself, but now Malicious matches him in, and he has. See how this goes down. It's going to get close.
He's anticipating a mugging, and here it comes. Good anticipation.
Ooh, close.
I think the refs
Trade.
are deciding on a trade. Could have gone either way with a penalty, but that was a nice clean trade for both Snake players. So it's a 3-on-4. And STL Threat have Dorito 3, Dorito 1, and Snake corner. Just can't see the 4th player. I might have lost that 4th player while that was all happening in the Snake, so it could be a 3-on-3 here.
I believe they lost the body off the break, and this was the death, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
they lost the body off the break.
Okay.
Yeah, but they might have lost the body, so it looks like a 3-on-3 because I can't find the other body. No, yeah, it is a 3-on-3. So we got Dorito 3, Dorito 2, and Snake corner for STL Threat. And the Dorito 2 is pushed inside to the 50. Just looking for necks and packs. As Malicious have the juice box on the back line and the Snake corner.
with the lead, and they're in those spots that are hard to dig out. See how this breaks down. I would assume this is going to be a 3 to 4 minute point.
Yeah, effectively the main threat here for Malicious is the Dorito 1 shooting inside, and the 50 brick is
they
posted.
got a walking from St. Louis.
Excellent work there from Malicious. The Malicious Snake corner getting his opposite.
22 now.
Yeah, it's a 2-on-2. 2-on-2 situation. Oh,
great move. Did he catch him?
It's a one player. Oh,
Trade.
there we go. It all span around, and the body count goes Malicious' way as one player left remaining. But he has lost the count. So the last player remaining is Malicious Snake corner.
If I'm St. Louis, I'm conceding this right now.
So, yeah, with Malicious with a 1 point up, the coach could concede to save time as we're just hitting the 10 minutes left to play. The Snake corner here, number 12, just lost the kill count and being super cautious and allowed STL Threat, like you said, to concede the point. And number 12 pumping the air, happy with his job. He did great work there, getting the last 2 kills. As we go back to the other matchup here for the Ochos, the last 8 for Division 2 here on the Premier Field World Cup. BC Riot and Philly Corrupt. There might be a technical timeout as the refs just fill up the bunkers. The sun's starting to set now, so the bunkers are starting to sink a little.
So it's a good way to judge how the weather is changing in Florida and how much you're burping the bumpers of the
Yeah.
bunkers and then having to fill them back up.
Absolutely. There's no technical timeout as the refs managed to get that done in the time managed. So we hit 10 seconds until fully corrupt on your screen. Pod runner just trying to make it in on time. A shout out to all the pod runners out there. It's hard work.
Heavy D side for Riot.
Yeah, both teams double up the home. And Fully Corrupt hit the Dorito side wing and crawl all the way into the 50.
It's a good play call to have that guy up in the 50 there, shutting down the strength. Roll the dice and pays off well.
Exactly. In that 50, there's like a little wing, very similar to the bunker on the snake side. It's just sitting there in the middle. Oh, great shooting. So I think the kills come from that position as BC Riot lose their snake threat.
Sir takes an early walk again. That's 2 points in a row for him and uncharacteristic.
And they push Dorito side and now in D2. BC Riot in D2. They have the juice box, the home, and the can, and they're now in D3. Whereas Fully Corrupt have Snake 2 shooting the D side and the inside wing, home, and D1.
Great zone control by Fully Corrupt as bodies are walking for Riot as they try to fill out.
I can see a player just walking on the other side. I think it's a BC Riot player from the Doritos.
Yeah. Only two left for Riot, I believe.
That's right. There's 2 left for Riot. They're in D1 and the home. They are looking into the sun. As Fully Corrupt Snake player here, creeping around Snake 4, gets the kill on the home. Just needs to look up, pop up through the gap, and he'll get the kill on D1. Ooh, just missed him. See now the D1 knows where the threat is. He's playing heads up paintballs. He realizes he's the last player alive. And that forces the BC Riot coach to concede the point. And that point now goes to Fully Corrupt. 2-1 in the lead with 8 minutes left of gameplay. So this matchup is sponsored by Raze. And we've already had a mention now what Raze is all about. So
Yeah, Raze is also owned by ProTech, which is a demolition company, but does the massive demolition. This stuff like tear down houses, and that's where the field has generated a lot of sponsorship through. Oh, there we go. Grand Rapids, Michigan. Hey.
So ProTech, Environmental and Demolition Inc. Thank you for sponsoring the webcast and this match.
They've been doing a really good job at growing the sport, and like I said, making it affordable.
And making it affordable for everyone back home so they can watch World Cup Paintball live on YouTube. And while we're waiting, and just a shout out to the production team here.
Yeah, this has come up a long way from when I started to actually have a free webcast on a second field like this. This is, wow.
Yeah, it's a good job from the production team from Comp Paintball. As STL Threat lose their snake runner off the break. He was trying to push the corner, just gets clipped. Great shooting.
An early walk here from Malicious as well.
Oh,
on
yeah,
the D side there.
There's 4 on 4. And Malicious hit the snake and crawled all the way in the belly, in the inside of snake 2 and into snake 3. And they're going to post up D side. Now D side for STL Threat, they have that inside wing posted on D side, so not looking snake side. But they also have a support in the Dorito corner. Snake moves all the way into snake 3. Number 1 here for Malicious.
I don't think St. Louis has picked him up either.
Yeah.
Expect the grenade to go off here shortly.
Absolutely.
There's one.
Oh, nice. Nice kill. Goes straight for the home. The home barrel was behind him. He's seen the player threat on D side in the center.
That's 3. Let's see if he gets 4.
Yeah, 3.
Oh, it's going to be a minor out of the can.
So 4 and a minor. So a 4-pack plus a minor with no players left remaining. Perfect play from this snake player. Number 1 here for Malicious. Nice job. He's clearly called Ryan because I can hear the pit saying, "Let's go, Ryan." I've got a really poor American accent there. I apologize.
The American accent is caught on, huh?
A little bit.
Okay.
A little bit, but I must say that I'm sharing a house with the FEMS Fatale for WNXL, and they're now picking up my accent. So there's a lot of English going on. Well, they're trying to do the English.
So when you say
accent.
cookies, Or biscuits. What are you referring to?
Yeah, cookie over here. Yes, a biscuit back home.
Yeah.
Which we have with tea.
Yeah.
Mainly.
Always. Do you have a lot of tea at
All
the
the
house?
stereotypes are correct.
Oh, really?
Yes. They are. Okay, Philly Corrupt are in the lead with 2-1 on this match. 8 minutes left to play. On your screen is BC Riot.
I talked to Steven, the coach of BC Riot, talking about Mesco, number 14, being the player that they needed to play well if they were going to win this match. Let's see what he does.
And there you can see he's just at the front. He's going to be going D side. And yep, he's a D side runner.
Gets a good jump.
Really good. Makes it all the way into D1
Ref
alive.
running go.
Oh, he's seen something. Did you just do a commentator's curse?
I think I might have.
It really has. Been taken off the break, unfortunately. Number 14.
I'm just glad that ref didn't throw the penalty there. He was reaching for
Yeah,
it.
he was thinking about it. So.
And Philly Corrupt goes down the D side into the Dorito 3 right now.
Yeah, they also lost a player off the break, so it's 4-on-4.
And a minor.
Oh, there's a penalty. You're totally right. It's a minor. The yellow flag just flew up in the air, and that's a 1-for-1. There's 2 players left remaining for Philly Corrupt. They have the home and snake corner. So 4 players remaining for BC Riot. They're just trying to figure out the kill count after that penalty. And the home now takes a walk for Philly Corrupt. This leaves 1 player left remaining in the snake corner. He's opposite snake corner, comes running down.
Connor Greenfellow coming out to close. Don't know if he knows that snake corner's alive.
No clue.
Oh, wow. What's going on?
Knows now as he takes a walk. Took his eye off the ball for the snake. And the other snake player just took him. No trade. He's alive. He's just going to figure out the kill count. His
own player's spooking him and hitting that paint back there.
Yes, he is. So number 10 for BC Riot clears up the field, following up the support, and Snake hits the buzzer. 3 players left remaining for BC Riot. That makes it equal. 2-2.
Great match right here.
6 minutes 30 left.
The first time you guys actually had a webcast for the semi-pro field was the same year that our jerseys were all number 27. So being harder to scout, but then it was commentating was not. We didn't do you guys any favors there, so we do apologize for that.
It is what it is. Commentation does rely on the player and the jerseys. You can see on your screens, pbminimaps.com also sponsors the webcast that gives you this free live
We have those.
stream.
We have those actually at the house right now.
Nice.
Which is great, and then
I kind of want one myself.
It's a good way to actually tilt the board and actually see where that paint's going to drop. Yeah.
For this NXL Premier, use that code and get a discount if you want one for home, if you're a coach, or for practice, or even if you're a field owner.
And
you can build your field on the
Yeah,
back
yeah,
of it.
absolutely. And that's what we would do in the indoor fields as well, is just build them. Yeah, make nice, cool, creative layouts instead of dragging bunkers all over the field and realizing it's not going to work.
Excellent. So Ray's uses PB Maps. And this match is brought to you by Ray's. Just under 9 minutes left to play. STL Threat on your screen. They're just 3-0 down. Malicious in the, I'd say, rust-colored jerseys.
See if the snake player can go to work again.
Yeah.
Wish I had a name on him. Playing good.
Is playing brilliantly. Number 1. He did the clear up on the 4-pack in the last point.
And he got a kill across field there.
Yeah, and because they started with 4 players. Oh, here comes a
major.
major. He's pointed he's seen a cheat.
He threw a red, but only one's being pulled. I don't know if that was a mistake.
There was 2, but I'm confused as
Yeah,
well. There
yep,
was a red flag, and I wonder if it was a yellow. It was meant to be a yellow flag,
Yep.
and the refs just pulled the wrong one out the pocket. That's happened a couple of times. And he's shouting kill 4. They forgot that they started with 4, so
Yep.
they're fine. They're good to go.
Yeah,
So Malicious are conceded.
Yep. Had 2 different matches right now. We have one that's looking to be kind of in the books at this point. Don't want to count anybody out by any means, but with 8 minutes on the clock. And in St. Louis Threat, they're the ones that had that thin roster too, so they don't have much depth to go and rely on late in the points here.
Absolutely. And We've got BC Riot's 2-2 with 6 minutes 30 left on the clock.
If you had to pick, who would you pick?
BC Riot looking good.
And that's BC Riot actually went 4-0 through the prelims, and I actually talked to Pat Lindsay, who plays for Philly Corrupt, and they did not know if they were going to make it in last night. So they were the team that just got their foot in the door, which often is the scariest because they're playing on borrowed time.
Sure. Absolutely. There was a scare last week with Florida and the airports and the FFA, like whether people were able to get in. And,
oh, yeah.
But that it all worked out fine. The paintball gods were looking over us all.
Absolutely.
So BC right on your screen, so they push all the way at the center on the center snake, running and gunning, and it worked.
Wow, great shot.
Treat as he takes out the snake player for Philly Corrupt. BC Riot player now knows there's no threat in the snake and is wrapping on the can snake side. And he's opposite as well because he's not sure if a player's gone in because you're blind to that when you come in on a run. They use their back player.
Connor Greenfelder taking the walk for Riot. Haven't had a lot of 5-on-5 paintball in this match. A lot of early deaths from each team.
So BC Riot have the home and the juice box. And Philly Corrupt lose their home as he tries to push Snakeside to support the small Aztec.
There still is a threat for Philly Corrupt on that D side. See if he can make something happen here.
Absolutely, he's sitting pretty in D2, posted up, Snakeside.
BC is not going to let him get in the snakes, you know.
He's now posted D side. Oh,
great
nice
snap.
shot. What a great shot that was from the Aztec player, Snakeside for
As soon as I say
Philly
they weren't
Corrupt.
going to let him get in the snake.
He took out that main threat there in the center. Oh, they lose their D2 player, Philly Corrupt. Now down to just 2 players.
3-on-2, I believe, in favor of Riot.
That's correct. And Philly Corrupt have the Dorito corner and the Aztec snake side. BC Riot now Phil Snake 2. Getting a lot of love from the corner in Dorito. And BC Riot now in their side of the field on the Dorito side. And has shot out the Snake 1 on Philly Corrupt. So that leaves 1 player left remaining. Dorito corner.
That's Mesco getting that kill cross field that really ended the point, and that's what Steven from BC Riot said needed to happen, was Mesco had to show up and play his ball, and they would win this match. What side of the field do you think is the strong side?
Well, I thought the strong side is the one on the right now because the sun. So the sun is facing the left. So you should have the advantage on the right. However, the last 2 points were won by the left.
I had a 4 o'clock match yesterday, and it was tinted lens, and there's video of me actually trying to block the sun as I'm playing, which is not good form.
No. So this is the view. This is the view you have from Malicious. So they are against the sun, so it's a better view. You can see the shadows as well. Yep. You can see there the graphic on your screens. That's the logo for Immortal Air. Immortal Air also sponsoring the webcast. Thank you very much.
As you pointed out, you can see how they have their hands in front of their face, even with the tinted lens.
So STL threat.
Ooh, thought the snake player for St. Louis threat. He might have got one off there.
He's made it in nice and clean.
In the dive.
2, but they lose their Dorito side as they have 4 off the breakout, and Malicious lose their player inside, so they have 4 as well. So 4 on 4 as Malicious hits Snake 1.
Let's see if Malicious is snake player. Malicious is? Is that how you say that? Malicious snake player?
Yeah. STL threat fill the snake corner to support the snake player, and the snake player gets taken out by the Dorito side. Malicious doing some work down Doritos.
The St. Louis threat immediately matches in the snake.
Number 26 for threat now in Snake 2. And he's come inside in the wire. He's now on the...
He's looking for the run through. On hunting, dun-dun, dun-dun, dun-dun.
That's a great position. I love that move.
Oh, he catches him in the shadow, I believe.
That's the danger.
Great
of the shadow.
movement.
Oh, wow.
Great
I love
movement.
this paintball movement.
Meanwhile, Malicious is going to end it by himself, seeing all this action.
Yeah. It's just come around the back because Dorito did all the work. And I really like that paintball. Really good movement. But yes, the shadows gave him away. And then the snake can was trying to kill him with a bounce shot. So number 26, I know your team lost, but that's great paintball. So that's the end of that match. As we move on to the other match in this bracket for the last 8 of Division 2. Philly Corrupt.
It looks like
Down.
Connor Greenfelder out there. Messner again.
Here
Gonzalez.
we have another sponsor for the webcast, evilpaintball.com. They have some World Cup releases. Make sure you go over to the booth. Check out the website. What's your favorite on there?
Ooh, missed it.
Nah.
But I'm going to say purple because that's my mom's favorite color.
A lot of people like the purple.
Yeah.
If you're here for a holiday and you're visiting Disney here in Orlando, why not go for the Mickey Mouse?
So you don't call it vacation yet.
Ah, yes. We had this conversation yesterday with Matt Falb, also the anchor here on the webcast.
Everything's
so in
a
the UK, we call it a holiday.
Yeah, everything's a holiday.
Which is how Madonna sang it.
Yeah, and then primary school. I mean, it gets confusing.
It's hard, but it is, yes, in translation, a vacation. And this is a
big
paintball
point.
vacation for most players here for World Cup. It is the paintball mecca. It's the place, it's the time to go in the calendar. Off that breakout, BC Riot lose a player off the break, but so do Philly Corrupt. It's 4-on-4.
Both teams in the pocket up here. No, Messner is down the Doritos and Dorito 2 already.
That's correct. He's got the real estate on Dorito's side.
That was the guy that needed to show up, and is continuously doing so.
Philly Corrupt has hit the wing on the Snake side. They also have Dorito 1, the Snake can, and the Juice Box, which is the brick on the back line, as BC Riot pumped through to D3, and it's just missed him, chopped him up as he did a he's trying to get him on the bounce shots. He's trying to bounce him off the wing on the Snake side. Yep, and it worked.
Got it.
What a shot.
That's knowing the way out.
Very smart. Yeah,
doesn't know he got the kill, though, just because the direction of the player came off.
No, he's still shooting it.
And now he's actually getting a bounce shot put on him. Karma. Here it comes.
Wow.
He's hiding from it now.
So that bounce shot that's coming from him is from the Aztec on Dorito's side. So he's just shooting the inside wing to pop it onto the D3. So you see Snake 1 on your screen for Philly Corrupt. As BC Riot hit the Snake corner to spread the field. They have 4 players remaining, so their biggest threat is the D3. They have the Juice Box, the Home, and Snake corner. However, they're all tucked in and tight, and that's because they have the point advantage.
Point advantage, and Messner had that bounce shot come into him about a minute ago, so with the point, being up a point, you do not want to get caught.
Philly Corrupt only have 2 players, I think. I can't see the Dorito side, but I think they've got 2 players, the Dorito Aztec and Snake 2.
I believe there's another Dorito alive as well, so it's 30.
You can see over there, so it's a 3.
Yep.
So it's a 3-on-4 situation.
2 minutes to go on the clock.
So Philly Corrupt have got to go. They've got to go. And they've just filled the center as they sneak up to the Snake. They're trying to make something happen, albeit slowly.
And they're dug in like ticks for BC Riot, knowing the score, knowing.
It's good paintball. It's just that awareness with the clock, and even the head ref's just turned his head to look at the time on the scoreboard. Shout out to the refs. There's 14 refs on this field. 14.
14.
So you have 12 on the field of play, then a head ref on the tower, and then we have another head ref outside here with the coaches.
Messner's trying to hit another bounce shot into this into the corner, into the Snake player here, and he has to tactical retreat.
So Philly Corrupt have Snake 3, and they're just penetrating the center Remember, they already have D side. They're trying to make something work, but the BC Riot player in D3 is doing a great job holding it.
Number 25.
Yep. 1 minute left remaining.
That's Carter, and that's the Philly Corrupt the guy that needs to show up.
He's doing a great job over there in D3. He's playing, although he's in a defensive position, the defensive play that he's doing right now is massive for his team as he's clipped the player coming through the centers. That's what I'd say a good 3-pack now for the D3 player for BC Riot. Really good plays. It takes the Snake player out, and there's only the D2 player left remaining for Philly Corrupt.
And he launches. Kind of Greenfelder is going to go and hit the buzzer regardless.
The last play taken out by number 99.
25 seconds to go.
So Philly Corrupt BC Riot get the point, 4-2.
Now, you've mentioned that there was a 12-second point, so they just need to have 2 of those. And then it'll be tied.
Okay, we're going to put the schedule up for the rest of today because it's all been changed. Obviously, we've got the ochos now, the last 8s. So we currently got a BC Riot, and next up we have the WNXL 5-man. I'm so pleased we've got it here on the field, 4:15. So straight after this match, if you're into women's paintball and women's sports, then stick with us as we've got the WNXL 5-man. It's essentially the WNXL AM division.
It's been amazing to see the WNXL grow. It's only been around for 4 years, and then now
3 years.
3 years.
The inaugural event, which was like a 2-team event, was 4 years ago, but the actual league started 3 years ago. So only in 2022.
Okay.
Incredible, isn't it?
Yeah, to see the foundation there, and then to also now have an amateur division is impressive.
And we've had a really exciting morning for the WNXL. So if you tuned in for the WNXL, we have 4 teams that have gone through to the finals tomorrow, which is FEMS Fatale, seeded first, then Dallas Vibe, then Heroines, and Sirens. San Francisco Sirens. So that's great for them. High Rollers didn't have a great weekend, nor did Suricatos. Northern Lights didn't win a game, but they played so well. And but yeah, last 4 for Sunday Club: FEMS Fatale, the Heroines, Vibe, and Sirens tomorrow morning. So make sure you tune in.
It's amazing
on MajorLeaguePaintball.com.
It's amazing to see those teams come back with those historic names. They're like the female felines and whatnot.
The Femme Fatale.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah, it's good to see. And there's a real spread of players. You've got experience that have been playing for a good 20 years, and you've got rookies. So there's a couple of players in the WNXL Pro today that this is their first season. And we've got athletes from other sports that are coming into the WNXL.
That's what I'm afraid of.
Taekwondo black belts, we have boxers, we have soccer players, baseball players, all playing paintball now.
I used to be athletic, be an athletic paintball player, but now that there are actual athletes that are coming in, I am not looking so athletic anymore.
Yeah, there's some real athletes in the WNXL. Here is another sponsor that's supporting the webcast. It's Blast. #Stay Legendary. BlastLegacy.com. If you go to the website, you get 15% if you use the code NXL2025. Thank you, Blast. Or in English, Blast. Here we go. BC Riot on your left. Philly Corrupt on your screens. Philly Corrupt. Spread the field as they have 3 running through the pocket.
And I absolutely love seeing the dying on your sword. Go forward.
They've lost 2 players and a penalty.
Penalties are coming up and off.
So just 1 player left remaining. They've managed to kill 2 players of BC Riot, and that's the end of your game here. It's a Division 2. BC Riot are victorious over Philly Corrupt.
Good to see the Midwest represented well. I mean, we've lost a lot of the pro teams. TMG's gone, Level sold, and Afshot came back. But then BC, the actual home team.
So congratulations, BC Riot, the home team, and for Rays for sponsoring this match. Here we go. So that's the end of this matchup and bracket. Please stick with us after these adverts. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate the opportunity.
And congratulations to the Div 2 players in the last 8. Let's see what happens with Sunday Club. But stay tuned if you're interested in watching the WNXL AM Division 5-on-5. See you soon.
Celebrating 35 years, Blast Camp is one of the most historic and longest-running facilities in the country. From low-impact paintball parties to the Mid-American X-Ball League, we can accommodate any play style. Our world-class facility has many amenities you don't often find at paintball facilities. So come experience history. It's not just paintball, it's Blast Camp.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing 2 heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test is a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
You're practicing, but are you actually improving? My name's Greg. With over 20 plus years of experience in paintball, as well as playing professionally for 5 years, I built this program to help you get off the sidelines and get into the winner's circle. This is hands-on, detail-focused training. I'm going to help you focus on those little details that put you ahead. If you're serious about improving your game, this is your direct path. Visit howtoplaypaintball.com. Stop just watching, start winning.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra-lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
Raise Paintball, we're a non-profit with a foundation on building a community to grow the game. Our mission is simple, making paintball affordable and accessible for everyone. We're located right here in Greenville, Michigan. Join affordable pro clinics. Raise Paintball, built to grow the game.
Welcome back here to Kissimmee, Florida, NXL World Cup. We're about to see a little bonus action here. We're going to watch some youth divisions. Oh, by the way, I'm Matt Falby. If you haven't been watching all weekend, you should know Shelley Farmer by now. I'm Matt Falby.
Yeah, hello, everyone. Just prior to this match, I did say there's going to be the WNXL Amateur Division 5x5. They've moved the field, unfortunately, so we're not going to have that live here on the premiere. But we do have the youth squads.
The youths. You're going to watch Filthy Kids taking on Defy Kids. Defy Kids on your left in those very brightly colored jerseys, white with Rainbow lettering into the snake, into the D1. Goes Defy.
So these are the youth advanced bracket here on World Cup. Congratulations, boys, to make it to this stage. I love the jerseys. Yeah, they look like 101 Dalmatians.
They're so clean. They must have saved them for this match. All right.
I like it. So Filthy Kids on your right, Defy on your left with the screen. Now the sun is setting on the snake. Filthy Kids just filled snake 1.
So you do see a game clock rolling, but that's not really the core of this. This is a race to best of 3 format, so race to 2. If neither team is able to win this thing in 3 matches, like for instance a win-win and a tie, it will go to one-on-ones immediately.
The game time, I think whoever's got the most points still counts, I think.
Yes. But this isn't a traditional X-Ball match where it's 15 minutes on the clock and how many points they can get in. It's a best of 3.
And it looks like it's 4 pods, so it's not unlimited paint. The snake player here, Perkins, for Filthy Kids, just had to swab his barrel, maybe a core sample as he comes in, and he pushes into snake 2, mirroring McCartney, number 21, for Defy Kids. And there's a bait here. And we'll be talking about the bait all weekend.
Yeah, once again, they're using that.
Just waiting.
That wedge, just setting up a trap here, hoping they'll crawl right into it. Filthy Kids spreading it out to that Dorito corner. They're also in the D1. They're up the middle. I'm not sure anybody on Defy has picked up the presence of the wedge over on the Dorito side of Filthy Kids.
There's a lot of posting and not a lot of shooting, as they all know their jobs. It's a McCartney here in 21. You can see in the center of the field, number 98 for Filthy Kids. It's just trying to post down on Dorito's side. And he got the kill.
Nice shot.
Nice. So Defy Kids have just lost a player D side.
All right, we have about 3 minutes on the clock still for this point. Now there's a fill out by the Filthy Kids from that wedge into the D3 itself.
One-handed gap move from the Dorito corner for Filthy Kids into the Aztec.
He's just showing off.
He's just coming inside, dominating really well over the top. God, he's tall. I'm jealous. And he gets the kill. He takes out the juice box for Defy Kids on the back line. And he also, there's also a kill from the Dorito 3 and the snake player. It's all imploding here for Filthy Kids. Nice move from Perkins. But all the damage was done by D side. And all 5.
Wow, 5 alive.
Alive.
Great first point for Filthy Kids. They're going to pick it up. That means they're halfway to winning this thing. For Defy, they can't lose another point.
Great work there. Nice one, Filthy.
Right.
So they get the first point. As we turn around now.
We're going to see YPL All-Stars taking on the NOLA Savages in the next game.
And these are the youth beginners here at World Cup. Live on the Premier Field. Here for MajorLeaguePaintball.com. So we've got some sponsors here for the webcast. Ready to be your best with Strongly Rooted. Get in touch with Julie Roberts and Angela Price. Or use the code, the QR code there on your screens. Some life coach here for the, really nice for the years. As you're on your screens right now, the NOLA Savages. Now, I do know a player here actually. Little Gobon there, you can see. He is from Wales, North Wales in the UK. And he plays for the GB team under 16s. And his parents have come over to be pit crew for the Lucky 15s on the pro field. And he's entered this division and just met these teammates this morning. So
really?
And NOLA Savages just picked up Gobon. So
and
a
here
little
they
story
are.
for you.
And here they are in the playoffs.
In the playoffs. And on the other side, you got YPL All-Stars.
They're in the white jerseys with a green logo in the center of them.
They're staring right into the sun, so they have that disadvantage.
Exactly.
So NOLA with the advantage with the...
With the start, I see a Dorito runner here for YPL. Looks like he's going to get in clean, so clean, 5 alive
And Nola lose a player off the break. I think that's Goban, actually. Commentator's curse.
I spoke a little bit too soon. The YPL player in the Dorito is going to take a walk himself.
Yeah, it's now 4-on-4. As Nola double up the can.
YPL is into snake 1 and then spread across the back with the remaining 3 bodies. No presence on the Dorito side at the moment.
Nola hit the snake corner. As YPL now hit snake 2.
YPL Can's going to make a bump out to the snake corner to try to support his snake player. Escobar, number 115 here in the snake for YPL. Looking cross, going to try to see if he can catch something on the Dorito side. The D2 is the focus of his attention at the moment. YPL used the opportunity to slide out to that D1 that they already lost from earlier, so 4 bodies alive.
It's a good move. Nola have the whole back line here, apart from the corner 3 side. So they have the snake 1, the can, home, and the juice box.
So YPL a little bit more aggressive in their breakout. They lost a body trying it, but then they're more aggressive in their secondary moves. Even down a body, they're pushing the field a little bit more than Nola.
Good slingshot move there for the quarterback player, number 61 for Nola to fill the D corner. Seabonk communicating him well. Nice. As the can player is just communicating with Jackson all across the back line here. And real estate wise, YPL have Dorito 1. And again, they're on the back line as well. Just over 3 minutes left to play.
YPL Escobar here, not under a lot of pressure in the snake. I'd love to see him drop and crawl. He can definitely take some real estate here. At the same time, Nola gets into the snake themselves. They're going to go straight to the S2. I expect him to look cross.
So YPL now in D2. Nola in snake 2.
There we go. Finally, the YPL, he's going to make that push up to the S3. Very cautious. Another player peeling off for Nola, unfortunately. So Nola have remaining the Dorito corner, the snake corner, and the snake 2. Escobar, number 45 here for YPL, up to the S3. He does not have a good vision of that Dorito corner of YPL. He's almost going to have to stand up to really get a good stream on him. And I don't recommend that, of course.
So it's all going down now in the snake. 2 minutes left to play time.
YPL jumps up to the D3, immediately engages in a gunfight.
Definitely got the shot. And yet, nice shooting there. Snapshot over the top. Take out the Nola player from snake 2.
So advantage YPL now. If he can get.
Making him all fidgety in the snake corner.
Now we're under 2 minutes. This has been a relatively calm, slow point for YPL, but they need to pick it up just a little bit.
You can see Nola here, D side.
Oh, he is making life hell for that mini Dorito there in the back corner for Nola. Escobar's going to cross the 50 to their S3. YPL did take a big bite up there to the D3. He's calmed down a little bit.
Nice kill there from Dorito 2. Dorito 3 is just taking out number 61 for Nola. The snake corner also a kill.
This point should go to YPL. So yeah, there it is. So by the way, with this being a best of 3 format, there's really no reason to towel, so that you won't hear any towels by any coaches here trying to save clock, because the clock will reset at the beginning of each one of these points. All right, good controlled point out of YPL. Just picked up a few shots, closed the noose, tightened it down, finished it out.
Nice play there from Escobar, number 45. You saw down the snake. You can probably hear on the mics, on our head cams, the support that these kids are getting from the pits. It's nice to see.
And the crowd goes wild. All right, rolling back out, we should see Filthy Kids versus Defy Kids. Defy Kids will be on your right. Filthy Kids will be on your left. Filthy Kids in the black with blue trim.
So Filthy won the last point. So if they were to win this point, they win the match.
Now, I do know there's a Liam Ostfield playing for the Filthy Kids, but I haven't seen him rolled out yet. Perhaps he's escaped my attention. Local player up in New England. Good upcoming talent.
Loving these jerseys from Defy.
Again, look how clean they are. They definitely held on to these jerseys for the last... Is that a ref? Oh, is he tucking the jersey in? They probably had a loose jersey and need to be tucked in. The refs are being a little bit more kind to the the youth division. They're not going to be quite as trigger happy on the flags as what you saw against WNXL and semi-pro.
Absolutely. So this is the advanced.
This is youth advanced we're seeing right here. On the other side, it's youth beginner. The YPL versus NOLA game is youth beginner.
Just the refs helping them out.
Well, now it's Filthy Kids' turn to stare into the sun and burn their retinas out.
Defy, sponsored by Black Ops.
Filthy Kids, a program that's been around a while. This is not their first year here.
On your screens, breakout from Defy as they hit Snake Corner. All 5 alive off the break.
5 alive both teams. Filthy Kids had a reasonably aggressive breakout, but it sure looked like Defy had a little bit more wild breakout moving upfield.
It's a nice move there from Defy, just filling into the wing on D side with D2 as well. They have the real estate against Filthy Kids. There's no snake threat at the moment, but the Cherry, the home for Defy.
You can see Filthy Kids putting their hand up above their eyes to try to shade against the sun. It's big handicapped.
As Defy hits Snake 2.
Filthy Kids into D3. Filthy Kids with no snake presence right now. Only their home player even looking that way.
So Defy take out the back line. They've got the juice box, so that's another kill as they fill Snake 1. So both teams have the snake.
Ooh.
I think it was a bounce.
Yeah,
just
I think
asking
so too.
for a shot. Check from the ref. You can just see the ref coming up top right of your screen.
Defy player looking at his right shoulder. Ref.
And he's clean.
Calls him clean.
There was a bounce shot there. So nice shooting from the snake corner from Filthy Kids, but just didn't break.
Filthy Kids starting to spread out. They've abandoned the home, and they're going to lose their snake player, unfortunately.
It's a nice kill there from the snake corner for Defy. You can just see his opposite there, Robinson, number 11. The clock just stops.
Yeah, there's a little scoreboard snafu, but the clock still goes on.
So
the
the refs have asked them to stop.
Yeah, the refs are going to stop, sort out the situation, get the clock rolling again.
So it's just a tech issue.
Yeah.
And this match is brought to you by Planet Eclipse. Planet Eclipse are big support for youth in the paintball side of things and growing sport in general. They sponsor most of the WNXL teams with markers. And they are sponsoring this matchup here on the webcast for the advanced kids and the beginner kids here at World Cup. So the refs have asked all the players to stop shooting but stay in their positions. Yeah. This allows a little advantage for everyone to kind of have a look and see where the opposition are.
Here we go. They're going to launch again.
As soon as the refs bring their hands down, they will be game on. You see a ref there on top of your screen. And here. The signal's down and game on. So the clock restarts.
Defy in a good situation on this. Good presence in the snake and the Dorito 3. Filthy Kids on the back heel. A few players left remaining trying to salvage the situation. 3 minutes on the clock.
Kill there for Defy as they take out Filthy Kids Dorito.
It's a trade, but that's a trade in favor of Defy.
Nice.
With their body situation. So I believe that just leaves the last Filthy Kid player here in this snake corner standing brick.
Defy push into Dorito 1. So nice fill there. And into Dorito 2. I think that's Cherry, who was the back player. It was just in the Aztec. He's made his way all the way around. So good field awareness from Cherry for Defy.
Filthy Kid's going to try to reposition this can. I'm not sure if I love that. Can's a little bit worse to fight out of than that standing brick. Home is better. No, he's going to go crossing all the way to the Dorito corner. Mini Dorito. It's not where I want to be in a down body situation. What do I know?
I think it's quite clever because it makes the opposition think there's more players left on the field. So I quite like that.
Fair enough. Yeah, a little bit of confusion and redirection.
Yeah. Here we have Snake player number 24 with Defy. He knows where the player is, though. Last player remaining.
That's it.
Nice kill.
Plenty of time to walk it in. All right, this match is going to be tied up 1-1. Filthy Kids Defy. They're going to go to a third point, winner take all. If that goes to time without a team winning, it will immediately go to one-on-ones.
Yeah, the score is just a little bit wrong on your screens. It is 1-1.
Yeah.
If this point is good. Loving their kit, though. And they also have great support here.
You know, the Defy jerseys and the matching pants. All right, rolling back out is YPL versus NOLA.
So we swap ends. And YPL, I think, got the first point.
All right, we believe YPL got the first point. NOLA Savages have to win something here. Keep the game moving forward. NOLA will be on your left. YPL will be on your right.
As the camera pans round to YPL All-Stars. It was number 45 for the YPL All-Stars. Did all the work on the Snake side. Let's see if Escobar, number 45, hits the Snake again.
So none of the teams so far in this match have been using these wedges up on the Snake side the way we've been seeing them used all weekend long as a defensive position against the Snake. So I'd like to see the coaches dig in their tool belts a little bit and send a player there. It's such a good position to slow down the Snake. We're in a little bit of a pause while the bunkers get refilled with air.
And that's simply because the sun is setting.
Yeah.
And we're just losing the heat from the sun. So what happens is the super bunkers here start to deflate slightly.
Hey, thanks to one of our sponsors. This is a field up in Michigan. This is Rays. They're near Grand Rapids. Great field if you're up in that area and have a chance. Go play before the snow comes. If you're in Michigan, you know what I mean. Actually, keep playing. Have you ever played in the snow?
Yes.
It's
many
really
times.
not bad.
Yeah.
It's not bad at all.
Many times we play in the snow here in the UK.
So just keep moving. All right, here we go. Nola on your left, YPL on your right. Nola needs a win here. Wide into the Snake. It works.
Nice. Nice. Able to get in live.
So 5 alive, both teams.
NOLA have 3 guns on the break on pointing the Snake side. All ref has seen something for NOLA.
Something suspect. Sus, as the kids say, but nothing there. He's going to survive that check. NOLA Snake players kind of stopped in no man's land here on the beam. I think he would actually be safer if he pressed forward to that next mini wall.
NOLA have managed to get into D3 by using the inside wing down the center. So they're now sitting pretty in D3 and Snake 2. So they have the real estate as YPR try and match with Snake 2. But they lose their Dorito player. So NOLA have 5 players.
All right, for NOLA, we are in the S2. We're in the Snake insert, home, standing can, and the D2. YPL losing a player on their backside. Actually losing 2 players suddenly, so they're down to 3 bodies.
So NOLA have 5. YPL 3.
Still plenty of time on the clock.
They've lost their D side, so YPL only have the home, the Snake corner, and Snake 2, and the home is responding and pushing into the jukebox to spread the field. Good paintball IQ there. Oh, and he's just got taken out by the D side. So NOLA, D player.
Starting to fall apart a little bit here for YPL. NOLA needs this point to get back in the game. So unfortunately for Nola, they're calling kill 2. They're a bit off on that one. Things are better than they think. So for YPL, we have Snake Corner and... Snake Corner?
It's good communication from Gobon, who's currently in D4, just saying kill 3.
Oh no.
It looks like he got hurt there. You can't see it on your screen, but there we go. His goggles have come off, so the refs have just leaped on top of him.
They're going to give him protection.
He will be eliminated, though.
That gives the... We've got about 5 refs on top of him. That gives the players a chance to cheat. Just kidding.
But Gobon takes a whirl because he's been shot out on D side.
All right, so we still have a matchup here in the Snake.
Game plays on as the refs just make sure that player is okay.
It's a delicate operation to get those goggles back on to somebody that you're trying to smother to protect the eyes.
I think he's injured.
He might be. He kind of took a nasty spill and roll.
It's all going down here on the Snake side. It's a trade.
That's a fine trade for Nola. They don't mind that at all. That clears out the last of the resistance. Oh, no.
Oh.
There's going to be a minor on Nola?
Yeah, a 1-for-1.
Okay.
1-for-1 from this ref.
Nola still has a body alive in the middle. The minute 51 on the clock. The YPL players up on their feet. They're trotting off, so that's good news.
What's that mean ref? Taking out these beginner kids.
Actually, he's being respectful. He's asking the ref a question, but technically he's talking after a hit. If the ref wanted to be extra cruel.
And Nola get the win as they hit the buzzer.
All right, so we were tied up 1-1.
Gobon gets... No, that's Bonk. C-Bonk, yeah, gets the buzzer. And Connor Harris, last 2 players left.
I don't like how long this check is taking. The ref is going for his radio.
Yeah, he's not clean.
No, that's not good. It's not good. Could be an interpretation situation. Is it rub? Is it a hit?
There's a conversation with head ref.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, no.
He's got a shot on him.
That is a dirty hang for Nola Savages. I believe that's going to be a swing point, and that will end it. There's actual booing coming from the sidelines.
There's boos from the pits. Booing the refs. But if that's the case, is it a swing point or a no point? So there's a player for Nola remaining on the field because there's no real explanation that's been given to him. That's clever. Don't walk off because you eliminate yourself.
Yeah, and we actually haven't seen a flag thrown. The refs are talking about it. Obviously, there's going to be a thing, but the refs are trying to sort it out.
There are rules, and we've got to stick to the rules, even though we're lenient.
I mean, it wouldn't be fair to the other team if you got a dirty hit and you hang and they go, oh, don't worry about it. You're just a kid player. So, I can understand being a little bit lenient about some of the penalty flags for other stuff, but yeah, like for instance, player walking off talking to the ref respectfully and calmly and quietly. If that was semi-pro, it would have been a flag automatically. Even if he was asking the ref, how's your day?
Absolutely.
We have released the pod runners. Swarming the field.
There's some dads are coming out. You can see to get the pods. I love it. But we still don't have a decision made here by head ref. I'm just going to ask him, I think.
All right, we're still waiting for an explanation.
Yeah, no response at the moment. I think he's waiting for a response.
You know what? Here's my guess.
coach.
Can I venture a guess?
Yeah, venture a guess.
These are semi-pro refs playing at the high level. I suspect they're not entirely sure what the penalty is for dirty hang in this youth beginner. I suspect they're consulting the rule book right now for what is the outcome. I'm serious.
Delay.
Yeah,
well, they have to, don't they?
Yeah,
because they're like you said, they're semi-pro refs, not youth.
Yeah,
it's a different format. For the youth advanced and youth beginners. So this is the youth beginners match. And it's a big decider point here because if YPL get the swing point, then they've won the match. If NOLA get the point, then they go into another game.
So if NOLA does not get the point, if it's a no point, which I don't think is the situation, but again, don't know the rules here, this will still go to another point.
I think that would be a fair solution. So no point, and then they go again. But we'll see what the refs
Yeah.
decide.
I mean, the basic rules between youth and semi-pro are the same. You know, you get shot, you call yourself out, you get penalties, all that stuff. But some of the administrative stuff, like how to handle dirty hangs, I think they're probably trying to look up the rule. Because they can't. Teams aren't going to start down a body, I don't believe. Again, I could even be wrong with that. Traditional semi-pro, if you get a penalty on the hang, they're going to enforce that penalty and see if you have enough bodies left to fulfill it. If you don't, you're going to start the next point down a body.
So the player remaining is still, the NOLA player is still standing there waiting for a decision for him. And the ref's just going to explain what he wants him to do.
I think he's going to head off.
And he's been asked to leave the field. And they're aware that he was not eliminated, but if it was a dirty hang, then it would be a penalty.
By the way, I've talked about a few times 3-man versus 5-man versus 10-man. You technically get a penalty discount if you're playing 10-man, right? You take a minor penalty. That's a normal 1-for-1 in 10-man. Well, you got 10 people on the field. I consider that a discount. Same thing with getting a major in 10-man. They don't double. You have double the number of players on the field. You don't get double the penalty.
I agree.
But in 3-man, you know, a 1-for-1 and a minor is just brutal. All right, still trying to sort it out. I think while they're sorting it out, they're just going to go ahead and start the next match. All right, there we go. YPL celebrating a victory.
Yeah,
victory.
So just confirmed by the head ref. It was a dirty hang from NOLA, so that's a reverse point, and YPL win the match.
Congratulations.
Congratulations to them as they are cheering in their pits.
All right, Filthy Kids and Defy Kids knotted up 1-1. I think there's a requirement in the Youth Advance to put the word kids in your team.
I think, well, unless they're owned by other,
Yeah.
teams, you got to have I like the kids, though. I mean, this is brilliant for the sport, growing the sport, a next generation of paintball players.
Defy will be on your left, Filthy Kids on your right. Here, this is it, all the marbles.
Robinson and Perkins playing snake side for Filthy Kids.
Ooh, there might have been a bounce on this player going into Defy. I think he got lucky. The snake player for Defy, I think, took one.
He did. We just checked his marker, and there's no ref on him, so it's all good. As he's crawling past Snake 2 into Snake 3.
Good early aggression. Defy is also using that tower in the middle. Rarely used tower. It's usually just a quick stop point, and that's exactly what he's doing, and then into the wedge. Filthy has responded by taking the wedge themselves over on the Dorito side. So Defy player here in the snake, if he makes the bump forward, which he can, there's really no gun on him. If he makes the bump forward, he should get a free kill of that wedge. McCartney can't see the wedge right now. He can't see the Dorito fill behind it. But if he bumps, it's a free kill on that wedge.
So nice posting up here in Snake 3. As for Defy's Filthy Kids fill to the Dorito corner and spread the field into Snake 2. They've got a nice spread of the field. And Filthy Kids using the wire here on D side. His only real threat at the moment is D1 and the inside wedge on the wing for Dorito side.
All right, we're now at 3.5 minutes. Remember, this point decides this match. These teams are tied up 1-1 despite what you see on your TV.
This match is brought to you by Planet Eclipse. Oh, it's a double move here for Defy, Snake Corner and Snake 1. So
Defy, yeah, heavy on the snake side for Defy. 2 in there, 1 in the corner. Their Dorito side still advances, so the Filthy Kid in the wedge was not able to stop that move from D1 to D2. Kind of unfortunate. Again, for McCartney of Defy, if he just moves forward. He doesn't know this, but if he moves forward, it's the kill.
Defy's just lost their Dorito player.
Oh, attempt to jump the highway. It's not going to work. He takes one off the beam.
Nice shooting from that was from the Aztec from Filthy Kids, Snake side.
Couple quick kills for Filthy Kids. Now at 2:45.
So it's a 3-on-5 situation for Defy. It's looking good for Filthy Kids as they just fill into the wing on Snakeside. Posted up there.
Defy, yeah, he won too many times. He popped over the top of that wedge and he got caught. It's fine to make a little jump move like that, but to do it over and over, doing anything predictable is not good news for your health out here.
It's just 2 players remaining for Defy.
So there's, yeah, McCartney comes right in. Got unfortunately still going to get crunched in the back by a bunkering move. That leaves just the snake corner for Defy. They're going to need to, dare I say it, defy the odds, and they cannot.
And now, as he punches a victory, number 11 for Filthy Kids, knows what's about to go down.
Quick check of each other.
Yeah, definitely check after that previous point.
Yeah, exactly.
Beginners, make sure there's no shots on you before you hit that buzzer. Number 6 hits the buzzer for Filthy Kids.
Let's see about the check.
If he's clean, they win.
Here's the finger of destiny, and it's up. Congratulations to Filthy Kids. Congratulations to YPL All-Stars.
As he dumps his loader in front of the webcam. That's what it's all about.
As I like to say, you know, if you're Defy Kids or Noah Savages, you didn't win this match, but honestly, you got here to this playoff situation. Good for you. Congratulations. That's a great step for a young paintball player.
So congratulations to YPL All-Stars and Filthy Kids here in the youth bracket at World Cup.
Well, thank you so much for watching today. That is going to wrap up our day here in Kissimmee, Florida. NXL World Cup 2025. I've been Matt Falby with Shelley Farmer.
Hello.
Thank you so much for being with us. We are coming back tomorrow with WNXL action and a lot of playoffs.
Sunday Club just around the corner. See you soon.
Sunday. Good night, everybody.
Night.
Celebrating 35 years, Blast Camp is one of the most historic and longest-running facilities in the country. From low-impact paintball parties to the Mid-American X-Ball League, we can accommodate any play style. Our world-class facility has many amenities you don't often find at paintball facilities. So come experience history. It's not just paintball, it's Blast Camp.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing 2 heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test is a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
You're practicing, but are you actually improving? My name's Greg. With over 20 plus years of experience in paintball, as well as playing professionally for 5 years, I built this program to help you get off the sidelines and get into the winner's circle. This is hands-on, detail-focused training. I'm going to help you focus on those little details that put you ahead. If you're serious about improving your game, this is your direct path. Visit howtoplaypaintball.com. Stop just watching, start winning.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra-lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
Raise Paintball, we're a non-profit with a foundation on building a community to grow the game. Our mission is simple, making paintball affordable and accessible for everyone. We're located right here in Greenville, Michigan. Join affordable pro clinics. Raise Paintball, built to grow the game.
Celebrating 35 years, Blast Camp is one of the most historic and longest-running facilities in the country. From low-impact paintball parties to the Mid-American X-Ball League, we can accommodate any play style. Our world-class facility has many amenities you don't often find at paintball facilities. So come experience history. It's not just paintball, it's Blast Camp.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing two heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test is a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.